Yo, people, welcome back to the YouTube channel. You already know what time it is. It's Manchester City versus Wolves Watchalong. And of course, we have Arsenal versus Manchester United straight afterwards. Very, very much looking forward to this double header, this clash. It's going to be another long stream. It's like a 5-hour plus one. We're suited and booted and ready for this one today. Big up everybody inside the building, everybody in the chat. Listen, we got a double header, and you know my loyalties and my commitments in this whole saga of a title race. I have to make sure that I'm locked and loaded for both teams now on Sunday here. So I'm here, I'm ready, and I'm looking forward to it. The lineups are up on your screen as always. And like I said, you're not gonna have to switch stream. It's the same stream for both games. Double header, Super Sunday, as they call it, same as what we did. I think it was last week that we went on a madness. I'm not going to be covering Juventus versus Atalanta after this because, I mean, they got a 15-point reduction. So they're like 10th. So they're no longer relevant. So we're just going to leave them well alone. All right, cool. Big up everybody in the chat. Manchester City versus Wolves. We've actually seen quite a lot of Wolves recently, to be fair. Obviously, we watched both games against Liverpool in the FA Cup. They should have got through the first occasion, to be honest. Then the second game, they didn't really give us as much. Liverpool came completely different. They were a completely different Liverpool, much more organized, stable, and changed as well in terms of the lineup. So I'm guessing this is going to be on Sky. Do I have to? Oh, Sunderland versus Middlesbrough. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm mistaken. What channel is this Man City game on? Big up everybody in the chat. How you feeling today after yesterday? I was this close to actually doubling up on videos from yesterday. I did the review and then I kind of felt within myself to go again and doing, but then I was like, you know what, let me just leave it because it's the last game before the 13-day break. We got loads of days to do Chelsea content now in between this game, Liverpool and Fulham. So yeah, there's loads and loads of time to do Chelsea content, and I just wanted to let it simmer a little bit. But I will be doing obviously a window review once the window is closed. I will be doing. I see this as like a gap, a period to talk about all of our issues, and all of our bright spots as well. So I will be doing videos, lots of collabs. So we're going to get through that. I'm still disappointed with the result. I do feel like that we should have got a win. It was there for the taking, but there are positives. And I feel like the review was as balanced as it could be. There's definitely negatives in there. There's positives. And there's a lot of players to come back from injury. I don't think we're going to get top four, if I'm completely honest. I mean, I know some people have started to get a bit excited about maybe we could get back in the top four if we go on a run and all these new players coming in. For me, nah, I think it's too little too late. You have to win a game like yesterday. If you even dare speak of the word top four, you have to win against that kind of Liverpool team. We didn't do it. So yeah, I'm counting that one out. But should be able to secure Europa League if we really want to. But yeah, I'm not hanging my hat on any of that, man. So it's what it is. We ain't getting top four in my opinion at all. All right, cool. But Champions League, some people have been like, maybe if the draw, let's get all our players back fit first, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, we would need to win like 95% of matches. I agree. I wouldn't be surprised if Newcastle made that position a little bit more contentious. They don't have the squad depth. They might, start to falter. They might start to, out of all of the teams up there, they're the ones that are not expected to be up there. So they're the ones that I would expect to maybe fall off a little bit. But at the same time, I still don't believe that we are going to put together the run we're going to need to actually get, things going. So yeah, for me, I don't think so. So yeah. All right, cool. Let's see what else is being said. Obviously the lineups are on your screen. Let's start actually with Manchester City, of course, because usually when we're watching them, there's some sort of tactical master plan that we're not aware of. It does look like another day of back three with Rico Lewis, obviously, yeah, chipping into midfield as usual. He's at right back. We all know where he's going to end up. Stones, Akanji, and Laporte, another left-footed centre-back to make that, for me, a back three. Laporte is not a flying fullback. He is actually probably even less so than a Nathan Ake. So I really don't see this becoming a back. I don't see how this can't become a back three with everybody shifting across pretty quickly. I wouldn't be surprised if Akanji and Stones are switched. Maybe not. I don't know. Man City fans, let me know. What do you prefer? Do you prefer Akanji on the right side of a back three? Or do you prefer Stones to be on the right side of a back three? I don't know. You let me know. So yeah, let's see on that. De Bruyne, Rodri, Gundogan. We know what that is. Gundogan in the right channel, spamming those crosses into Haaland. Gundogan playing that role. We've seen it all season. Rodri in the six, and then Mahrez, Grealish, and Haaland. Self-explanatory again. So again, with Man City, what alarm bells are ringing is width again. You know, if Laporte, Lewis are going to be pretty inverted. One will be in a back three. Lewis will tuck into midfield. Grealish is going to cut in. Mahrez is going to cut in against a very stubborn Wolves team that will look to sit back, defend, soak up pressure, be resilient. It's going to be a day where I'm seeing where is the width for Man City? Where is the width? Where are the overlaps? Where are the runs? Because Grealish wants the ball to feet to cut inside. Mahrez wants the ball to feet to cut inside. So already I can feel the frustration from Man City fans potentially in this match, but it could be one of those days where they just get the early goal, and an early goal changes every game. You know, it's the simple rule of, it's like boxing. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. If Manchester City were to get an early goal in this game, then the shackles will be off. Wolves will potentially have to come out, and that will leave gaps, and this completely changes the game. And I think that's been probably Man City's plan all along, is that if they start fast and they get an early goal, say Haarland or whoever gets that goal, then the opposition have to come out. Haarland gets that space to run in beyond, like we saw at Olympic Park for West Ham in that game where he made that great run. De Bruyne put him through and he scored. You don't want to play a mid to high line against Haarland because he's so quick. So if Man City were to get these early goals, then there would be space on the break. But it hasn't panned out that way a lot. Recently they've had to, wait for that goal. And then it just becomes a frustration fest. So we'll have to see. Wolves, yes, Adama does have a decent record. He does, doesn't he? So he's going to be on that right-hand side again. Rico Lewis is, he's going to be on, Laporte's side. Sorry, he's going to be on Laporte's side. So yeah, thankfully Rico Lewis doesn't have to deal with that absolute tank for him. Jimenez, obviously, Chan is up front as well. Who's on that bench? So Prudence is on the bench. Costa's on the bench as well. Oh, Matinho. Oh, so Matheus Nunes is starting. Well. I'm looking forward to this because everybody's been talking about Matheus Nunes and talking about, the hype and this guy, and he's making a move to Liverpool. He's this and that and the third. And obviously in the Premier League, I haven't seen too much of him. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he's doing next to Neves. You got Bueno, Kilman, Collins, Semedo, and Sarr. Not impressed with that goalkeeper last time I watched against Liverpool. I think it was in the cup. That goalkeeper committed treason. In a weird goalkeeping position for Harvey Elliott's shot. He just standing in no man's land like Ortega. And yeah, just didn't make any sense. Didn't understand what he was trying to do, what the plan was. Just standing in no man's land, and in the end punished for it with a Harvey Elliott long shot. So I don't know if has he been disappointing recently in general? I haven't been watching every Wolves game, but I was very disappointed with him in the cup because outside of that, there was no goal, right? So it was just 1-0. That mistake, that moment killed off the whole game in the end. So yeah, I don't know what this is all about. Opinion on Nini becoming like Minerals and Rory. I don't think any of those three people are like at all. Couldn't be more polar opposites, if anything. So I'm not really understanding where that comes from. But big up, thank you for the super chat as always, my brother. So also, yes, thoughts on Conte leaving Spurs at the end of the season don't go anywhere. I feel like Abby, when I spoke to Abby about this on DR a lot, she said that they should just cut ties now because he clearly hasn't got his head in the game, his tactical decision making, and it seems a bit off. For me, that North London derby, like I said, was offensive from a tactical point of view. I don't understand how you can make a blunder like that and then do nothing about it, especially for someone as tactically, focused as he is. He's meant to be a tactician. So I don't really understand what he's on at the moment. He seems to have given up. The goose. They're still got an FA Cup. I'm pretty sure they're still in the FA Cup. So, he still could bring a trophy to them. You never know. I remember when he was at Chelsea in his last season, we finished fifth, but he also won an FA Cup. I don't think it's going to happen, of course, tongue in cheek. But if you bring him in to win a trophy, surely you see out that situation and you try to see if he's going to bring a trophy to you. But yeah, for me, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking to myself that he's checked out mentally. He hasn't improved the style of play or playing squad too much, especially in recent months. Obviously, the playing squad is down to Levy being stingy, etc. And if you sack him now, who do you get, right? Because if you give Poch till the end of the season and then you go again in the rebuild, you could go down that route. Most good to top managers would rather go in at the start of a fresh season with a pre-season and etc., so they can, just fully focus on the new season, not trying to salvage this one. I think at this point, they're not going to sack him because they maybe don't want to pay him out as well, plus hire a new manager and then have to pay 2 contracts at the same time. He's not going to walk. If there's already reports from Damasio that he's gonna leave, when the playing squad read that, no matter how average the playing squad might be in certain positions, how are you meant to get up and motivate yourselves for matches and listen to his speeches and motivational moments in dressing rooms if you already know and he already knows he's leaving? So I think the best, this fly is really pissing me off. I'm gonna listen. I don't want to play games here, but you could lose your life in this room today, sir, if you don't get out of my studio. Thank you. So yeah, I think the best thing Conte could do, in my opinion, is to come out and say that he's leaving at the end of the season, because he may as well say it. Say it, be public about it, be open about it. Your players will probably respect it, and then go from there. But I don't see him walking. Maybe they'll sack him, but again, the payout. So it's just a shit show, to be honest, at Tottenham, and I'm glad it's not us. So yeah, good luck, boys, with everything. To follow up on that, constantly giving Miz abuse on Twitter. I don't think I don't think abuse is the right word. I've read the tweets. It's not abuse, in my opinion. It is definitely a difference of opinion. And yes, with the whole Mason Mount thing, in my opinion, yes, it's difficult, isn't it? It's very toxic on Twitter. Everybody's got their own corners. I don't like to be in any corner, particularly. I just kind of say what I'm seeing. If he's on form, he's on form. If he's not on form, he's not on form. If he needs to be benched, he needs to be benched. I do believe he's playing out of position in that left wing spot. But I also believe that it's disingenuous to say that he's not picking up the ball in areas that a left-sided midfielder in a 3 would pick the ball up. And therefore, your decision-making and your ability should show to some degree. You shouldn't be dropping a complete stinker. Now, it is obviously different if you're picking up the ball back to play than you would be if you were receiving it from centre-backs and then carrying it. Yes, these are minute changes and moments. But I do believe that it's just 2 extremes. It's 2 extremes. I personally don't believe he should be outright sold. I think he's done enough and has enough credit in the bank in his Chelsea career to at least be given the opportunity to move past this difficult moment. I think every single player, bar Thiago Silva and maybe Reece James, have had poor to difficult moments and have been allowed to get through that. And their heights and highs have not been as high as Mason's. But then there's the other side of it where I do believe that people over-defend him. And that over-defense comes to a backlash and a criticism in the other side. Whereas if you just accepted that he had a poor game and everybody criticized him without stepping over the boundaries, then we would move on. But I think when there's a massive defense of, oh, this is too harsh and we can't do this, and there's different factors that are not really applied to other players, that's where the bias comes in. And that's where people start to get pissed off, because we seem to be able to criticize and to say that every other player can be benched or needs to be dropped or isn't playing well enough. But then when it comes to certain individuals like Mason, people will feel like it's bias and it's illegal to say that. So listen, it's all one big shit flinging fest, to be honest, on Twitter. I'm not really up for it. I just say what I got to say and come off the platform, to be honest. I don't really care anymore about what Twitter's on, negatively or positively. You got people comparing Mudryk to Eden Hazard. I'm very quick to shut that down as well. It's a lot of pressure to put on the kid. I remember when people did that with Pulisic in his lockdown mode, and I do believe that was incredibly unfair. So yeah, I wouldn't encourage comparing him to Eden Hazard. I would let Mudryk be Mudryk. I know people are excited, but I would err on the side of caution, putting too much pressure on the kid. So yeah, that's where I stand at the moment. All right, cool. Let's see what else is going on in the chat. Big up everybody inside the building. Smash up the likes. 600 of you in here. It's absolutely fantastic. Fantastic numbers again. Legendary, people. All right. I'm not involved. You see this here? I'm not involved. I'm not involved. But do you know what? It is quite incredible that a player that hasn't played since the player Mudryk hasn't played since late November, and he's able to come into this team and have the impact that he's had is quite incredible. And it's insane, isn't it, that he can come in, have that kind of impact, hasn't played, isn't, is still rough around the edges. Same with Felix, who has been playing, but Felix comes in dramatically. We see the increase. Same with Sterling. Remember when this is why I haven't given up on Sterling, is when Sterling first came into the team. I don't know why I've got a cough. When Sterling first came into the team, he was levels above everybody. He was taking the ball past people in preseason. He was creating chances. He was being effective. He's scoring some goals under Tuchel. And then he started to drop to the level of what we are at. And it's the famous saying of you are who you surround yourself with, right? If you are a smart individual or an ambitious individual, and your friends are not ambitious and they're not too they're not too intelligent, or they at least don't have the aspirations to do things, and they want to just piss around and maybe commit treasons and crimes or whatever, then you are probably most likely gonna start to follow along with that. You're a product of your own environment, and that is basically what's happened with some of these attackers, with the Sterlings. Hopefully not Felix, hopefully not Mudryk, and that's why I kind of just want all of them to just play together, because their confidence will just feed off to each other. They're all fresh, they're all confident, they've all got their ability, they've all got their attributes, and if they just come together and just eliminate everybody that's in poor form, bench them, then they can hopefully just continue to feed off of each other's ability, confidence, etc. I don't want them to be tampered with and tainted and then fall to our standards. They're meant to be raising our standards, so that's my only concern. And Potter's going to have the kahunas to drop big names, or at least names that are well established, to get these guys into the team as soon as possible. And there's going to be a massive squad that he has to deal with for the rest of the season, a 34 man squad. And unless there's some sales, there needs to be some sales, but I'll see it when I see it, I'll believe it. So yeah, for me, it's going to be a lot to deal with. It's going to be very interesting. But the reason why I don't believe we're getting top four, and I'm sure most of you will sit here and say, of course we're not. It's the fact that actually, first of all, the finishing issues are still there. But second of all, the amount of players we've actually got is going to work against us in a way, because we don't have any cup competitions. We've only got Champions League. So unless he's going to heavily rotate and then potentially lose out on chemistry, he's going to be shoehorning maybe experienced players in that don't deserve to play. He's going to be trying to, it's going to be an absolute cesspool of nonsense, to be honest. There's too many players. That's going to bring about unhappiness, rumors, unsettled. That is not a squad that is pushing all in the same direction to go and achieve something as difficult as top four will be. So for me, it's going to be a mess. But we will be there no matter what. Okay, so let me try and find what channel this is going to be on, because it's kind of mad that they're not showing it. I'm a bit shocked. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit shocked. Anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, give me the channels in the comments, man. Let's see if we can. No, I don't want to keep Ziyech. No, I haven't changed my opinion. I've been very clear on Ziyech the whole time he's been here, to be honest. Great performances last 2 games, but it's not going to change my mind. For me, he should be leaving in the summer latest. He's 29. For me, he's still incredibly predictable. Yes, he does have good games, and yes, he does have moments of creativity and a vision that a lot of our players don't have. But for me, he's not good enough still. For a top team, especially at his age as well. You need to be world class for me to be starting, and he's not world class. He's far too predictable. And I think if any fullback has their salt, they should be dealing with him, to be honest. He's not the quickest. You know exactly what he's going to do. He's going to cut in on his left foot and he's going to spray it. If a fullback at this point doesn't know that, then it's a bit embarrassing. So yeah, for me, no, I don't think so. We're building a young team. Let's just stick to it. Be in sports, cool, lovely stuff. All right, fantastic. If he had pace, it would be a whole different ball game, man. But he doesn't. That's the problem. If he had pace, You know, you need to have a bit of speed, man. You can't have no speed out wide for me. It just doesn't work. All right, cool. I'm gonna find this channel. Let's get it done. Is it 1, 2, 3? What are we looking at? Because there's loads of different beIN Sports. There's loads of different ones. Laporte will most likely move to left side centre back in a 3. So I know he's looking like left back in a 4-3-3, but we know Rico Lewis is going to tuck in, and yeah, he's gonna. That's what's going to happen, in my opinion. All right, cool. I'll leave it on 1 then. Hopefully we get a good game. A lot of people are saying 1. I'm going to stick with 1. See if it shows up. What happened to Cancelo? So Pep in his last press conference was talking about post-match interview, wasn't he? He was talking about a lack of motivation. He was talking about players maybe not having the same hunger and desire to go and win another Premier League title. Of course, it's been 4 and 5. It's very, very difficult to continue to have the same motivation time and time again to go and take something that you've already accomplished. And that happens all the time in football. I think unless your league is dominated by one team and you have just an excess of quality that is just too much to overcome. Celtic in the SPL is a great example. I think they won 9 SPLs in a row. Rangers under Gerrard, I think, got 1, and then they've gone and basically are dominating again this season, like well clear, because they're just way too good. Like when you look at Celtics players and you look at some of the players that play for the other teams, it's just not even fair. They have Moy from Australia. If you guys were watching the Australia in the World Cup and you saw Aaron Moy, former Brighton and Huddersfield midfielder, he's ridiculously good. He's like a little regista, he is. So, you know, I highly doubt anybody's got anything to kind of match that. Do you know what I mean? On a weekly basis, he's just that good. So yeah, it's just a situation where they're just too good to be stopped, regardless of motivation. I mean, they have 81 points, Celtic, right? 20 wins out of 22, 1 draw, 1 defeat. Like that is some FIFA career mode shit. How do you even overcome that? You know, Rangers are 16 wins, 4 draws, 2 defeats in 22. That's good. That's a title race, 52 points. Next is Hearts with 38 points. Massive gap again. But Rangers' points tally is very, very good. If you was to do that in most leagues, you would be either top or in a title race. But Celtic are on some freakish shit. And when you hear 1 draw, 1 defeat in 22, it's ridiculous. So yeah, it's one of those situations where they're just too good to be stopped. But most teams will run out of motivation at some point, or there'll be question marks, and that's why you have to keep refreshing squads. Man City are in that moment, but he's also come out and criticised the fans as well. And I said it on the Big Six. He is the only manager at one of those top teams. And I said it with Conte at Tottenham. They kind of worshipped him and idolized him and overdid it a little bit because they had never seen such caliber of manager in their lives. These managers that come in that are bigger than their clubs, they get away with things that you don't get away with at other clubs. And this is why when people are asking how comes Manchester City attackers or Manchester City players don't get the same level of scrutiny as other players in other top teams, one, because they don't have the responsibility, because they're rotated and they're looked after in that manner. They have a lot of competition. So if they're not playing well, they can come off at 60 minutes. And if Manchester City go on to win the match, no one will really care in the Man City fan base, and understandably so. But also because Pep is what Pep says goes. When you've got a manager that's done what he's done at Manchester City, you ain't going to question him, really. You know, and if players aren't playing well, but Pep's still picking them, you just say, Pep does what he wants. You know, it is what it is. Unless he makes an absolute glaring, obvious error like he did in the Champions League final to not play a 6 against Chelsea, you're going to let him off. And obviously, yes, there's been moments, I think last season as well, he took off 2 kind of more counter-attacking, quick-based players in Sterling and someone else, maybe Jesus, against Real Madrid. And then even though they were winning, and you know that would have been your escape route, and he brought on controllers or whatever, and then they end up losing the tie. But he's too good to be criticized at Man City heavily, and that's understandable. You know, if you've won that many trophies, you can criticize the fans and definitely get away with it. So he's God to them, you know. So and understandably so. Like I said, I wouldn't expect it any other way. The guy is the best manager on the planet. Every manager is going to make mistakes anyway. So, you know, when you're delivering on the magnitude he is, you kind of excuse it. You have to excuse it. Predictions for this game. I'm going to go with a Man City win, and I'm going to go with a 2-1 win. I do think it will be close because, as we spoke about, it's a bit narrow. That team, again, no overlapping fullbacks. A lot of the issues that they've been kind of complaining about at Man City is kind of evident in that lineup. But if they get an early goal, like I said, the whole plan of 2-1 will probably go out the window and they'll probably slap them up. So let's see what happens. Let me know your predictions in the comments as well. What if Wolves and Arsenal win? Panic mode yet? You come in here every time and ask me about this panic and these results. If they happen this way, what's going to happen? My brother, if these results happen in this manner, of course I'm panicking. I'm already panicking. What are you talking about? So you don't need to ask me about panicking yet. I'm already panicking, bro. The emergency meetings are happening. I may even do a review. Do you know what I mean? A rivals review. Because I was meant to be doing those and I haven't done as many of them as I should. God forbid you guys actually are missing out on more content, would you believe? So, so yeah, I was meant to be doing those after games, but it depends if it's a good game as well. I'm not going to do a review of a 0-0 on a rival team. I barely even want to do it for my own team. So yeah, am I worried? Hell yes, I am. More than you can believe, guys. Do you know what I'm saying? Big up, bro. Big up. 5-0, 2-1, 4-0. Jesus, these are some comprehensive scorelines here. 1-1. Okay, 4-1, 4-2. We're getting a mix. 1-0 to Wolves. Keep an eye on Leeds versus Brentford. Going to be a class game. I will keep up to date with all the Premier League scores for sure. And give updates as they're going along. I'm sure you guys will probably give updates quicker than me in the chat anyway. Who is playing today, actually? Let's see. We have Leeds versus Brentford at 2 o'clock. Oh, okay. And that's it. So that's the only one overlapping. Arsenal versus Manchester United. This fly is really going to die. I'm not going to lie. This fly, you're going to lose your life, big man. You're going to lose your life. I promise. You know what? Let me open the window. Let me give you the opportunity to live. I want to give you the opportunity. I'm going to open the window. I'm going to give you 10 minutes. I'm going to give you 10 minutes to find yourself out of this room. Because otherwise, you know, it's going to become a problem. So I'm just going to leave the window open. You know, I don't want to be that guy. I'm going to leave the window open. But if I come back, if I see you buzzing around my computer again, then I'm going to get something to slap you up with. I'm not going to lie. All right. Bro, it's pissing me off, bro. You know when you've got that fly that just won't leave the premises? Like, you see flies, yeah? I don't know about the ecosystem if they're really that valuable to it. I'm not gonna lie. Bees and that, I understand you don't kill those, but flies, what is really your relevance in the ecosystem? Is it really that deep? So I'm already questioning your existence. And then second of all, I'm trying to focus and do my thing. This room is huge. This room is massive. Like, the ceilings are high. You can fly anywhere, but yet you choose to fly next to me. It's just not necessary. It's not necessary, and you're gonna lose your life over it. So, you know, let's see if he bucks up his ideas, because the window's open now. So let's see what happens, man. That's harsh. Flies ain't shit, bro. All they do is eat shit, bro. They don't have no relevance. They got mosquitoes are worse. What's their purpose? Hey, listen, I'm telling you, man, these flies are actually jarring. Hey, listen, you will suffer. It's ridiculous. Anyway, back to the football. So yeah, Wolves, on the other hand, we haven't really spoken too much about Wolves. They kind of rotated a little bit in midweek against Liverpool. There are a couple names missing, one of them being Matisse Nunes. I think setup-wise, it's going to obviously be a counter-attack job, I'm assuming. Probably a 4-5-1 off the ball, 4-3-3 on the ball. Adama Traore is going to be looking to do them shifts up against Laporte. And yeah, Jimenez, I'm not going to lie, he's been very unimpressive recently. I sympathize with him a lot because of the head injury, and he's obviously massively regressed, and understandably so. But he has not been good enough recently, man, and they're desperately missing their other strikers that have been out injured. I think Guedes and a few others. I think they signed a new striker, didn't they? And he got injured straight away. And obviously Pedro Neto. No one even remembers about Pedro Neto, but we don't speak about him anymore. But he's obviously out injured as well. So yeah, for me, Jimenez hasn't been great at all. I think he's just starting on default because Diego Costa is old as hell, which is very much correct. And I don't think he's really offered too much either when I've seen him on the off chance. Pedro Neto's at the moment, he's got an ankle foot injury. He's out until the 24th of February. So he'll be back in about a month's time. And he's obviously crucial, man. I think he's their best attacker, isn't he? Prudence as well is not bad, but a little bit inconsistent output-wise. But I think he's actually all right. I think he's got some skill to him for sure. Oh, he's gone to Benfica. Oh yes. Oh, yes, he has, hasn't he? Was that a loan deal? I think it was a loan deal that I saw. Was it a loan or was it a permanent? Yeah, he's gone to Benfica. You're right. You're right. I think I read that on Twitter. I completely forgot. That's mad. That's absolutely mad. Yeah. I feel like Neto is never fit. Maybe he's maybe he's not. I don't know actually what his injury record is. I haven't checked. Okay, so we are. Are we on the right channel? I think we are. Yeah, I think we're on the right channel. Kickoff is at 2:00. Is it? Yes, it is. So 25 minutes away from kickoff. All right, cool. All right. Listen, pep talk. Literally pep talk. Manchester City. You guys are very much pushing your luck. You're pushing my patience, to be honest, with what happened in midweek against Tottenham. I will allow it because I sprinkled my juju. I used a lot of it. In fact, don't even know how much I have left after that phone call with expressions. And we managed to get the win. All right. That's right. But today is not a day for that. I'm not going to use any of my magical powers. Today, I just need a comfortable win, people. Because obviously Arsenal versus Manchester United is straight away after this match. And also, what's so interesting about this, right, is Arsenal have shown a couple of times already recently that they have the mental fortitude to respond to Manchester City dropping points. It's happened actually quite a few times. So what I actually need today is Man City to not think that this is a situation where they can, we're going to play Arsenal twice and we're going to beat them twice. No. Man City really can't afford to drop any more points, in my opinion. They really need to start to hit form now. They need to start figuring out their issues and they need to get serious because Arsenal, I believe personally, Arsenal will beat Man United later on. I think Casemiro is a big part of that as well. Obviously, Martinez, they're saying, could play DM. I did a show on DR Sports speaking about who is going to replace Casemiro in the holding position for Manchester United. And Man United fans in the comments were getting at me saying, he doesn't watch our games. He doesn't know Martinez could go in there. And I'm thinking to myself, when was the last time I saw Martinez play DM? And it was like 2 years ago at Ajax. Like, he hasn't played DM apparently for 2 years. This season, he's been playing centre-back. Now Luke Shaw's coming to the centre-back. They're saying, okay, you can push Martinez into the DM role. But he's still not Casemiro level at DM. Like, Casemiro is one of the best DMs on the planet. So there is a drop-off there. Now, I don't even know if he's going to play there or if he's going to go with Fred and McTominay. Ten Hag is going to be interesting to see. But you're coming up against the best midfield in the league, and you're playing somebody who's not played in that position apparently for 2 years. It's not as simple as, we're just going to throw him in there and everything's going to be all right. If he's going to go in there, he's got to do a man mark job on Odegaard, obviously, left footer in the left side of midfield. He's going to be up against Odegaard. He's got a man mark him out of the game. Easier said than done. And Casemiro is crucial. So, yeah, my confidence for Man United is not really that high. I'm not going to lie. I think Arsenal will probably beat them. But we'll see what happens. Fred and Eriksen pivot incoming. If he plays Eriksen in a pivot against Arsenal, I don't know what to say because I feel like that will get ripped up. Fred is not a DM. McTominay's not a DM. But if you put them together and you ask them to work hard and cover the spaces, you might get away with it. And obviously, you have to remember McTominay was the reason why Casemiro also was kind of left a bit longer to get into the team because McTominay under Ten Hag was actually playing really, really well. And it gave them time to bed in Casemiro a bit longer, And he played at Old Trafford against Arsenal in that win. Casemiro was on the bench. So for me, if you play Eriksen in a double pivot, I personally think you're asking for problems. I think you're asking for problems. So yeah, for me, I don't think that's going to work. Some people are saying Fred is a DM. I personally don't think he is. I think Casemiro is a DM and Fred is the kind of player that you play next to a DM. I wouldn't trust Fred sitting as a DM for me personally. I wouldn't trust him as a lone sitter or as the anchor. So, but I think like I said, if you put him and McTominay together, you stand a chance. If you put Eriksen in the pivot, I wouldn't go that route. For me, it's pretty simple. McTominay and Fred. Then you go with another two in Eriksen and Fernandes. You drop Anthony. You play Rashford. And then I don't know who's going to play up front. Maybe Weghorst. I don't know. But for me, it's very simple. You play Eriksen and Bruno Fernandes, same way they did against Manchester City. You drop Anthony, because Anthony's not been very good in my opinion. People say I'm overdoing it. I'm not jumping to any conclusions. It's in his first season. I'm sure he's going to be a success for you guys. But this recently, he's not been very good in general play. So for me, I would just take him out of the team and bring in Eriksen and Fernandes together and go with that. So, but let's see what he does. It's going to be very interesting. At the moment, they're just showing Manchester City's comeback, Tottenham's capitulation, obviously in the game at the Etihad in midweek. I couldn't believe how quick Manchester City came out the blocks in the second half. It was genuinely like somebody had passed a controller to their friend that was better at FIFA than them. They were losing 2-0 at halftime. They said, yo, mate, take the controller. It's on classic. I've been playing an alternate. Take the controller and whoop his ass. And that's exactly what happened. They came out of a different controller, a different player, and they absolutely smashed them. So, yeah, man, unbelievable. All right, let's go through some of your comments. I've been recently saying some things on that game. I'm sure there's a lot of reaction. Martinelli and Saka will destroy a diamond. Well, access-wise, passing-wise, it's easy, right? Gabriel straight out to Martinelli. Ben White straight out to Saka. You know, that three at the back, when Zinchenko tucks in, the passing alley is right out there for them to go straight to the wingers in 1v1. So I get you, yeah. If you don't try and shut that down, but you can shut that down in a two-striker formation. If you used to go Rashford and someone on the right side of that strike partnership and just press the wide centre-backs and force them central, and then have a presser on Partey, then you can stop them maybe from playing straight to the wingers. But yeah, who's going to play next to Rashford is the question, because Weghorst, to be fair, actually will press. From what I remember in the Bundesliga for Wolfsburg, he will press. He's not the quickest, but he will press. He's semi-quick. Maybe he's deceptively quick for his size. But he's not Rashford. He's not Rashford. So I don't know. I'm not sure. It's going to be a bit weird, to be honest. Big man, small man, Andy Carroll Suarez kind of vibe. It's a strange one, isn't it? Sunderland versus Newcastle derby next season again. It's been a while. I would actually love to see it. I'm fully on board for Sunderland to come back. You know, they've had their punishment now. It's been a long time. They are currently 9th in the league, winning at the moment, so they still have work to do. In the playoffs is Luton, Middlesbrough, Norwich, Blackburn, and Watford. And actually, Burnley are going to get promoted, man. Burnley are playing some ridiculous football at the moment. Yeah, I've seen some clips on Twitter and the little triangles, and Vincent Kompany has completely ruined my version of what I thought Burnley would be and what they're meant to be. It's just so weird seeing Burnley even play good football. It's just nuts. Yes. Foden is not in the squad. Yes, let me cover that. Why is Foden not in the squad? Man City fans, let us know in the comments below. No Foden in the squad. Palmer is in the squad. I'm guessing it's down to injury. I'm just going to assume he's picked up a knock. Alvarez, Phillips, Bernardo, Walker, Diaz, Cancelo, Ake, and Odega. Not fully fit. Yeah, that makes sense. He's not going to take Foden out of the squad for any other reason, is he? So he didn't have a great game, to be fair, in the Manchester derby, but he's not going to completely take him out of the squad. Weghorst won't come on until late. If we need to start sending crosses in, Garnacho will start. Okay, yeah, that actually makes sense. That makes sense. If that's what he does, Garnacho and Rashford. So you're saying Rashford down the middle and Garnacho off the left, and maybe Bruno off the right, and then Eriksen in the middle, double pivot. That makes sense. I think the only thing I don't like is the fact that you have to move Rashford, because Rashford's in great form on the left. And the fact that he maybe will have to move is a little bit of a compromise, isn't it? Especially as well, him versus maybe Ben White. I mean, Ben White's been brilliant this season, but it would be a great matchup. But yeah, Garnacho came on, changed the game in the Manchester derby. So if he starts, I wouldn't really be too surprised. And obviously it gives you that pace in behind. So yeah. Okay, that's a good point. How would you rate Mudrik's debut? He gives me Hazard vibes. I'm not bringing Hazard's name into this purely because it creates unrealistic expectation for the player, something I said I wouldn't do. But I am excited by the debut. I think it was a really good cameo. He brought some really good, obviously he's so lightning quick, but he brings more flair to the team as well. And it's important, you know, people underestimate flair and they say, oh, what does flair mean? What is that as a metric? But if you're a player that has flair and you're with other players that have flair, the chemistry and the link up is just much more fluid, and fluidity is very important. If you've got players that are not they haven't got much flair and they don't have much fluidity and they're very like scattergun in the way that they play. People talk about scattergun transfer approach. Let's talk about scattergun players, right? Players that move in a really awkward manner and they're heavy first touch, or they don't trap the ball properly. That slows down play. That slows down fluidity. That slows down combinations. So Mudryk, Felix, these kind of players are going to combine very well. It should speed up our attacks, should make us more unpredictable, move defensive shape a lot better. And I'm excited to see it. But I'm not going to get ahead of myself and start making comparisons because it's been literally one game. But yeah, for me, he has to be Mudryk. I don't need him to be Hazard. I just need him to be Mudryk. So yeah. As a City fan, it's weird that I really want United to win. It's been a weird week for you lot. Arsenal fans cheering on Tottenham, City fans cheering on United. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane. You guys are having a weird week at the top of the table, aren't you? Blessings. Ben White will eat Garnacho too soon for the lad to be introduced to such a game. Might shoot his confidence. I mean, it's a challenge, isn't it? I don't know if it's going to kill his confidence. I mean, it depends on his mentality. If he's, you know, he should be excited for the challenge. If he doesn't do well, it's no shame on the kid. He's coming up against the best team in the league at the moment. If he drops a underwhelming performance, for me, you just pick it up and go again. You know, it's not like as if he dropped a clanger against Shrewsbury in a third round of an FA Cup tie. So I think he can go out there, freedom of expression. It's a big game, don't get me wrong, but I don't think there's as much pressure on Manchester United as people are putting on them. Of course, I'm going to put pressure on them because I need them to win the game to stop Arsenal. But in terms of Man United's expectations, if we're being serious, the expectation is top four. So they're in the top four. And to be honest, the expectation wasn't even top four. Most people said that if Ten Hag gets a full season, implements the style, and just misses out on top four, it's not a big issue. Try and pick up a trophy next season, fully go for it. So the fact that if he qualifies, and it looks like he will qualify for Champions League, that is already a good achievement. They've spent a lot of money. So yes, as of we, so no one's going to get ahead of themselves because they have spent, I don't know, 200-something million in the summer, but it's still a good achievement. It's still good for your first season for a team that were finishing, 7th last year. So I don't think they're under pressure to be in a title race. That would be massively overachieving. So yes, they would like to come to the Emirates and do a job and shock the league and take away the Emirates record this season and all these things and become the only team to beat Arsenal twice and to beat Arsenal, period. But if they lose today, I don't think there's going to be some sort of outrage from Man United fans. At least there shouldn't be. So yeah, I think they're going in there in a pretty calm fashion. And yeah, exactly. He literally came on in the Manchester derby and turned the game around. So, you know, what's to say he can't have a game today? Doomsday, if Arsenal win the league, May 2023. Well, obviously we need a date for it to be Doomsday, but I get you. I will be back to bury you 12 feet under in concrete. You will not survive your Arsenal propaganda, JC. Lord Jesus, that super chat just escalated so much, didn't it? Yeah, I mean, I'm going to have a problem. But I'll worry about that if we get to that point. Right now, I'm going to live in La La Land and pretend this isn't happening. So, yeah. If we get to that point, then we'll have a conversation about it. But right now, I am trying to live in an alternate reality where that doesn't exist, and this doesn't exist. This whole situation is fake. It's a fugazi. It doesn't exist. Do you know what I mean? If you've watched if you watch the famous film, do you know what I mean? Wolf of Wall Street. It doesn't exist. Do you know what I'm saying? It doesn't exist. So, all right, cool. We are 10 minutes from kickoff. Let me get the timer ready. Let me make sure that that's actually laid out properly for us today. So yeah, it looks like a straightforward fixture for Man City, but it's probably not. Wolves, I do remember them coming to the Etihad a few times and picking up results. They're perfectly set up for counter-attack most of the time with Adama Traore. And when they choose to defend, Wolves, they actually are very resilient, and we saw that a few times in the last couple of seasons, especially under Nuno, etc. So even though they're a team that's genuinely down there in the Premier League at the moment, let me see where they are. I think Manchester City are currently 8 points behind Arsenal. Wolves are in the table in 17th. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're level on points with Bournemouth. West Ham managed to escape the relegation zone this weekend after a win against Everton. Everton and Southampton are joint level on points at the bottom. And Bournemouth are level with Wolves on goal difference. So Wolves are joint relegation zone occupiers, along with Leeds actually as well on 17. Jesus, this is close, man. This is one of the closest relegation battles we're probably ever going to see. I mean, they've always kind of been close anyway, but this is crazy. The bottom 6 teams are 3 points separated. Leicester all the way down to Southampton. Sorry, the bottom 7 teams are 3 points separated. That's nuts. So Leicester, West Ham, Leeds, Wolves, Bournemouth, Everton, and Southampton have 3 points gap between them. Wow. That's nuts. That really is insane. So, yeah, wow. Impressive shit. I'm not going to lie. Very, very impressive. This is going to be, I don't know who you guys actually think will be relegated, but you couldn't call it right now. You really couldn't call it. It's very much up in the air at the moment. Lawless going to be back. Moyes in. I've seen his fan cam. I think he's still Moyes out. I'm pretty sure he still is. Highest scoring team versus the lowest scoring team today. Let's see. It's like you're looking for this smoke. Be careful. Hey, listen. I'm just playing my role, playing my part in this all, as I have to. As I absolutely have to. Score predictions for both games. I've done my score prediction for this game. I think I went with a 2-1 Manchester City. For Arsenal versus United, I am going to go with a... It's tough. I'm going to go with a 3-1 Arsenal win. Can't remember what I said on the Big Six. Maybe I said 2-0. I'm thinking 2-0 or 3-1. I do think they're gonna move mad. I do think they're gonna move mad. The thing is with them is they're very fast starters. I said 3-0. Did I say 3-0 on the Big Six? I swear I would not have gone that bad. That's insane. That's a very big. I feel like I said 2-0 or 3-1. No, I've actually flown to America for this one. Being sports, yeah, I've flown to America for this game, so not to South Africa today. Yeah, keeping it interesting, mixing it up. Have some faith. Yo, look at the comments. Yo, I said 2-0. Yeah. So I either said 2-0 or 3-1. So that's the 3-1 or 2-0 is what I'm thinking. Yeah, 2-0. Yeah, I didn't say 3-0. 3-0 is disrespectful, isn't it? Party injury today, along with Xhaka red card. I mean, Man United fans in the chat are not best pleased with my lack of optimism, but it's just what I'm thinking, man. I'm sorry, they're just playing very, very, very well, and yeah, I don't know, man. We'll have to see. Let's see. You guys prove me wrong. Maybe I'm speaking it. Maybe I'm not speaking it into existence. Maybe I'm putting juju on it again. But that's just what I'm thinking at the moment. What else is on my screen? beIN Sports is based in Qatar. Oh shit. Oh snap. But in America, you can watch it for free, so we're fine. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, it is actually, isn't it? Because they've got Andy Gray and some other brother. I can't remember his name. But they got them in. Yeah, they're in Qatar. Because I remember they did an interview on Piers Morgan speaking about their new life in Qatar and stuff, and the situation that they were dealing with in England and everything like that. The media. Okay. Yes, I think he is officially placing Koulibaly. I mean, I would not want to see Koulibaly in that centre-back pairing again unless it's absolutely necessary. He's been so poor. So poor. So erratic, so rash, so like his positioning hasn't been good. He's kind of played like a 21-year-old, and Badiashile has played like a 30-year-old, if you get what I mean. Badiashile he's kind of come into the team and brought calmness, composure. He's left-footed, so he's playing in that left channel, and it just looks easy for him to play those passes in between the lines. It's great to have a left-footed centre back, I have to say. And Koulibaly's looked nothing but rash and just poor. So for me, if anything, he's on his way out in the summer, unfortunately. As ruthless as it is, he's at the age where you can't really afford to be playing the way he's playing. So yeah, man, it's kind of nuts. We should have retired the number 26. I remember we gave him the number and everything. He asked John Terry for permission and everything. It's actually mad. It's actually mad, genuinely. It's mad. So yeah, it hasn't gone too well for him. I was obviously I'm giving him to the end of the season, but at the same time, I don't want to see him playing to prove himself right now, because we have a centre-back pairing that is playing very well, has back-to-back clean sheets. Cucurella looked really good yesterday, so that's a step in the right direction. I haven't dropped my stocks in him. I still think he'll be a good player for us. Sterling as well, still keeping my stocks, even though I didn't even want Sterling. I still don't like the fact that people are just saying he's a shit player, because that's just not true for me personally. So, and then right back, Trevor's actually doing a job. He's doing really, really well. I thought he was brilliant at Anfield before he came off injured, and hopefully it's only a minor. So I still want a right back, and I think we're going after this Gusto brother from Lyon. I've seen reports for him. I'm still waiting for that to be serious before I jump on it for a video. I haven't watched too much of him at all. If any, actually, people are asking me to get him on FIFA career mode. That's as much as I know. And he's another young player that has got a lot of potential, according to the peeps, according to the people. So yeah, we need a right back, man. We need a right back, but apparently Lyon don't want to sell in this window. Gusto from Ratatouille. That's what I'm going to call him, brother. Do you know what I mean? Gusto. Gusto. That's exactly what that name reminds me of. When I heard Gusto, I just heard Ratatouille, and I thought, yeah, he's a baller. What are we cooking with Gusto? Eh? A wonderful meal. Gusto. Gusto's restaurant. Bro, that movie slapped. Anybody who knows Ratatouille, that was an all-timer. That was an all-timer. It had everything, man. It had everything. Really changed my perception on rats, I'm telling you. Kind of rate them. Let's smash up the likes. Come on, people. 1,000 of you in here. We ain't even on 200 likes. Let's push them likes up. Big up your damn selves as always. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. We're pushing for 40K. We got 1K to go. We're going to crack it before the end. Well, we're going to crack it in this month. I just know we are, man. We're on a madness at the moment. We've got big shows coming up this week. We've got big watch-alongs coming. Chelsea don't play, but we definitely do. So let's go for it, man. It's been a crazy, crazy, crazy start to the year. And long may it continue. It's been a madness. All right. Game's about to kick off. I still need to get this timer well and truly in OBS. I don't know what I'm doing. Actually, is it already in? I don't want to test it and fail the whole thing. Oh, it is. All right, cool. Time is actually ready. Time is ready to go. All I need is entertaining Manchester City performance, comprehensive win, and then we move to the Emirates. No drama, no problems, no shocks. Usually I'd be up for it, but not today. Not today. Not today, man. In all good of the title race, we need a win today for Manchester City. Kickoff is about to happen. Hairline. Let's see if Kevin De Bruyne steps up today. He hasn't been very consistent recently. I know he got assist at the Manchester derby, but he's not looking. He's not looking like the guy at the moment. And we are off. No apple juice today. It's a double watch along, so we need something stronger. Got a big monster can. I've stolen it from my girl, but had to happen. Probably like a 5.5 hour stream. We have to be ready for that, man. Mentally, physically, we have to be ready to go. Let's see what Manchester City have got for us. Grealish. Oh, that's a good interception. Look at how narrow. Look at, bro, what is the point of even... All right, so for the graphic designer, yeah, if you're watching, bro, Alex, when we do Manchester City lineups and we see Rico Lewis on the pitch, let's just take this 4 at the back thing. Let's just scrap it and just go 3 at the back, because we know that when Rico Lewis is playing, this is not a back 4 at this point. Come on. This brother is not in a back 4. The game has only just begun, and Rico Lewis is a central midfielder. I don't even think he's even a right back. I think he's actually a centre mid. Why do we keep talking like as if Rico Lewis is a right back? He's a central midfielder. Let's just call him what he actually is. Manchester City are playing a back 3 today. Akanji's in the middle. Stones is on right side centre back. This is the torrid, disgusting formation that Tuchel was cussed for, and now Pep is using it. It's absolutely ridiculous. No one talks about it. How comes no one talks about Manchester City playing 3 at the back? Huh? No one talks about it. No one talks about it. They're playing a 3-2-2-3. No one talks about it. So Man City are playing a 3 at the back. Mad. Here's Grealish in his left wing back role. Rodri now switching the play. Mahrez at right wing back. Here we go. Cut inside. What we got? Chop it. Oh, he's on it. He's in form, this boy. Headed away. Good start. I'm going to trigger people by saying that those wingers are playing right wing back and left wing back. I know I am. Good start from City. Let's keep this going. Let's keep this going. Yeah, Mahrez is playing really well at the moment, isn't he? He absolutely tore Chelsea apart that week. Obviously scores against Tottenham. I don't know what Lloris was doing on that goal. It's embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. Crazy shit. Stones is on the floor, not happy. Some sort of rough and tumbles going on in the box here. Referee's having a word. No, he said, "Come to me, sir. Come. I'm going to have a conversation with Semedo." He wants to have a conversation. Well, I swear Semedo was at Barcelona, wasn't he? That's my pump's fuming. Yeah, Semedo was at Barcelona, was he? No. Was he at Barcelona? Yeah, he was. He actually was. I remember. Yeah, he was at Barcelona. Not for very long. I think he was. Bro, Pete, it's all kicking off already. It's all kicking off. It's all kicking off now. Jesus. One of the Wolves players going to get themselves sent off for the cause. Come on. You already know what it is. Let's get it. Make it nice and easy. He was their starting right back. You know, Barcelona's transfer policy has been so confusing, I must say. All right. Can we hurry up and get this set piece taken? Ball into the box. Punched away by the dodgy Wolves goalkeeper from midweek. Manchester City in possession. Rico Lewis, the central midfielder, is what I'm going to call him. I don't know why. So let me ask this, Man City fans, if you're in the chat, how comes you talk about him as like a Kyle Walker replacement when he's playing as an inverted right back and Kyle Walker was always overlapping right back? Do you just mean positionally? I mean, even positionally, he's not playing the same position. He's basically a centre mid. That's when I'm seeing Rico Lewis, I'm only seeing him in centre mid. So what's going on there? He's the complete opposite to Kyle Walker, if anything. Here he is. Yeah, out for, is that a corner? Oh no, it's not. He's pissed. Yeah, as a right back. Off the ball, he is a right back. Okay, let me keep an eye on him then. Because, yeah, in position, because you guys always dominate the ball. I'm always just seeing him in centre mid. But, yeah, on the ball, off the ball, you're saying he then moves to right back. Okay, let's keep an eye on him then. Because, it's just a strange one. It's just a strange one. Because even some of the time, how quickly can he get back into that position is always going to be the question as well. Depends where you lose the ball. Kevin De Bruyne's on the right midfield position at the moment. holding the width. Here's Rico Lewis into Akanji. Akanji's been a shrewd bit of business. It didn't cost too much. Here's Stones. Rico Lewis. It's going to be very interesting to see if he does break into England squad in a few years, maybe even next year, Rico Lewis, or this year, who knows? He's playing that well. Where is Southgate going to play him? Or if, you know, what does Southgate think of this in terms of where would he use him? Here's Rico Lewis again. Oh, could have maybe played that pass for Haaland. Might have been offside, but he did make a run. Here's Laporte. Grealish. What can Grealish do on this left wing? Come on, get this ball in the box. Come on. Oh, Grealish, man. Laporte. Switch of play. Stones. Man City have had a lot of possession in some games, but have not done enough with it. I've been seeing a lot of games with not enough shots on target, not enough opportunities on goal. Against Southampton, Haaland and De Bruyne came on around 65 minutes and didn't have a single shot for Haaland in that game on target. I don't think he had a shot actually in general when they got knocked out of the cup when he came on. And then again, out of play, De Bruyne free kick. And then there was another game as well where Man City didn't have a shot on target. Was it? No, I think it was Southampton. They didn't have a shot on target. It's been a few games where Man City have really struggled to get shots off. Really, really struggled. Southgate going to play him on the bench. Play him goalkeeper. Let's keep smashing up the likes. Let's keep going. Let's go for 500. There's 1,000 of you in here. Let's get it. Let's get it. Subscribe if you haven't already. 7.5 minutes gone. It's going to be a great watch along today. We've got double header, big game. I love the way that last week we had Palace Chelsea first, this obviously first as well. And then we've got like the big headline act as the second game. It's the second game where you just know you're going to be very much like any lack of energy that you thought you might be dipping or nah, that game will spice up your life. Arsenal versus Man United should be another great game. Hopefully. Cleared. Yeah. Wolves struggling to get out their own half at the moment. Man City got a lot of control, pretty much dominating. But again, we need a goal. We need a goal. Because we need to be popping shots off, man. We need them to be popping off shots. Here's Laporte. I'm here again, giving my oil brothers all the support that they need in these tough times. I hope they remember this loyalty that I've shown them as ruiners of football, as we are all in this together. Newcastle are not really actually ruining football the way I hoped, considering the fact that we're meant to be oil brothers as well. But it's fine. Here's Haaland. That was some really good link-up play, to be fair to him. Grealish, good. Let's get that ball in. Gundogan. Oh, free kick. Free kick. Free kick. The Johnson & Johnson's baby oil. Adama Traore sponsored. So yeah, man, hopefully they do the job. Nearly at the 10-minute mark, set piece for City. Trying to think of who is going to potentially rise above the rest in the box. Laporte, Haaland, Stones. Don't really see Stones getting too many goals from headers. Maybe if I'm wrong. Kanji, it's not the most height in the world. Not the most height. Someone's down. Gundogan's still down, actually. So he's actually genuinely hurt. I thought he might have been milking it a little bit, but he's actually fully in the shitter here. Pep, is he going to have to make a change? See what you guys are saying. KDB will probably shoot from here. Oh, goodness. Who would you play at DM against Arsenal for us? Martinez or McTominay? I'm thinking that McTominay was actually doing pretty well under Ten Hag. So I would go Fred and McTominay purely because I don't see you guys dominating possession and they'll cover the ground. And I haven't seen Martinez play DM in years when he was at Ajax. But if you're going to play Martinez and then maybe Fred, but then would Fred play on the right side of the midfield? Would that be a little bit odd for him to do that? Would you play Martinez on the right side of midfield? That doesn't really seem natural for him either. So you got two left footers in there. I don't know how that works, if that works. So for me, I'd probably just go Fred and McTominay, even though Martinez is obviously a better footballer. McTominay did look like he was doing well under Ten Hag. And the thing is with Ten Hag is that there's a lot of players that Man United fans and a lot of us would have written off, right? Like Aaron Wan-Bissaka's and Rashford was going through an awful run of form. But now Ten Hag has got them playing very well. So if McTominay comes in, I'm not actually expecting a stinker like how it was under Ollie at sometimes. I think he'll come in and do a job. So that's just my own perspective on it. I think he was good before Casemiro came into the team. It was looking like he was having a good run. He knows the position. He's a lot more experienced at the position. So, yeah, man. Anybody know who this new centre-back Arsenal signed as well? This Polish centre-back. Who's this guy? Is he good? Or is he any good? Ball in the box, cleared away. Rico Lewis. Jesus. They're pressing... Bro, they press Lewis like a madman. Bro. He-Chan. The way that the way that they are trying to press Rico Lewis is nuts. They are onto him like a rash. This man can't get no time on the ball. He's very press resistant, but wow, he's having to show it today, man. They are onto him. They are really, really onto him. It's crazy out here. As Saeed would say, it's crazy in the dunya. Bro, they are onto him. It's mad. They're not playing around, man. Well, as soon as he gets the ball, straight onto him like that. They're not wasting any time. Not wasting any time at all. Referee, has he got control of the game? Some people are asking. Yeah. It's mad. It's mad in the dunya. These men want a red. Listen, if Wolves keep going like this, they will pick up some sort of card. And maybe someone will be sent off. It's getting that vibe about it, isn't it? Polish centre back from Spezia, who are fighting against relegation in Syria, highly rated by Italian journalists and such. The few things that I've seen from him is that he looks like a very good ball playing centre back. Apparently, he can play DM as well. So yeah, man. Let's see. I mean, your scouting so far has been brilliant. I have to thank you so much for the scouting on Mudryk. He looks good. I personally think that anybody who's looking for players at the moment should just be looking at Arsenal's targets and thinking, yeah, I might take that because that scouting right now is slapping, man. Imagine if Mudryk had gone to Arsenal. Jesus Christ. The way that he was playing yesterday, nutmegging Gakpo and dribbling past people in the box, getting that shot off with the left foot, combining with Gallagher. Brother, if that guy had gone to Arsenal, we would have been finished as a league. This league would have been finished. Him and Zinchenko with their Ukrainian kind of chemistry. Lord have mercy. It would have been a wrap. Thank God. You know, I went onto Instagram and I was like, I went onto Instagram after the game and I was like, there was a photo of Mudryk that's doing the rounds. It's like, he's just standing up. I don't know why it's good trending around Chelsea Twitter. But I shared it on my Instagram story and I was like, boy, can that Arteta guy scout? Boy, can he scout? I'm telling you, it's nuts, man. The scouting at Arsenal right now is slapping, fam. It really is. You just have to just look at all their targets and just take them. It's trust. And Trossard is a shrewd deal as well, man. Yeah, man. Trossard is a good deal. It's very smart business. Very smart business as well. Very smart business. Because I remember when it was Liverpool's recruitment that everybody was kind of trying to copy because Edwards was doing a madness. And now Liverpool's recruitment is actually starting to look a bit iffy. Because in my opinion, Nunes and Gakpo, because I remember both of them were kind of linked with United. And United fans, some of them were worried about not getting Gakpo. And most of them were fine with not getting Nunes. And I was like, guys, do not worry about not getting these two players, man. Like, they might bang on the clock, get goals, but they're not, as footballers, they're not anything to be jealous about. And it's just so weird to see Liverpool making moves and actually you're questioning their transfers now. You're looking at them and thinking, are these actually good deals that you guys are doing? You know, I know it's early days for Gakpo, but he just looked very dry. Is the best way to describe him so far. He's looked very dry. And it's not how I'm used to watching new Liverpool forwards come into the team. As soon as Torres came in, slapped. Suarez slapped. Diaz last season slapped. Mane slapped. Salah slapped. All of the Liverpool forwards that come in, most of them, they slap immediately. It's just strange. It just looks really just dry. But it's early days. Yeah, he's only played a few games, 100%. And he is 100% playing out of position. I've been saying it as well. He needs to go to the left flank if he's going to play. But even still, on the left flank, I'm a bit worried about him going up against players 1v1. Is he actually going to be able to get past them with his dribbling? And, is he going to be kind of like a Son, where in general play, they don't offer too much with their chance creation, dribbling, that kind of stuff, eye for a pass, and then maybe he's just one of those players that you need kind of running off the shoulder, and then obviously he needs to finish. So like, is he going to be a Son for you guys? It's going to be interesting. But he is playing out of position. He's definitely not a striker. And Man United always needed a striker and wanted a striker. So it's mad, isn't it? Because they were going to play him up front, and he's definitely he's not a striker right now. Hope you're good. What do you think Man U versus Arsenal score going to be? I've gone with a I've gone with either a 2-0 Arsenal win or a 3-1 Arsenal win. I don't know about this player that you're talking about. I'm not sure about the pot. I haven't seen that link, bro. Haven't seen that. Oh, here we go. Free kick. Nope. Wolves are just moving mad. Here come Wolves on the counter. Oh, great. Oh, beautiful. Wonderful play from Jimenez. Really good striker play there. Free kick for Wolves. Very good, bro. Appreciate the support as always. But yeah, I haven't seen that Polish centre-back, that Polish player that you're talking about for Chelsea. But then again, we're linked with players every single day, so can't keep up. Cannot keep up, bro. You probably find out before I do. I don't even though Chelsea are extremely active, I don't actually check on the news like that often. Because if it's massive, it will be drip fed to me on WhatsApp anyway. So I don't really go on Twitter to check it too much. Here come Wolves on the right-hand side. Haven't seen too much of Adama Traore as of yet. Obviously, he's the outlet. He's the P&P. He's the problem without the product. And we haven't really seen too much of him. So here's 20 minutes. We've got Mahrez, Stones. So that's a risky pass. Very risky pass from General John Stones. 20 minutes gone. Manchester City still, for me, need to be getting a little bit more fire. They need to be firing a lot more shots than they are. I'm going to check the statistics at the moment. I don't really feel like I'm seeing too many chances again so far. It's a bit of a slow burner. One shot on target in the first 20 minutes, 75% possession, expected goals, XG 0.12. Wolves' XG is 0.00 with no shots on goal at all so far. And we're just seeing that shot there from Hairline that was saved. So yeah, man, not too much. Hairline had a big chance, to be fair. But outside of that, not really anything else from these two teams at the moment, which is kind of what we alluded to it could be. Again, people speak about Man City. Are they becoming more predictable? They're very narrow. The wingers are tucking inside. The Mahrez and the Grealishes want the ball to feet. They're not making any runs off of Hairline. They tried to play Hairline and Alvarez together. What game was it? I can't remember. I watched. Yeah, they tried to play Hairline and Alvarez together in one of those recent games. You guys will remember it. I mean, watching too much matches wasn't actually that great. Didn't really seem to work. So yeah, and it's one of the things I spoke about as a potential solution, but it just didn't. They just didn't find to Alvarez enough. Barely saw Alvarez really when they did that. Don't know what's going on for City, man. But at least they tried. At least they tried it. Tottenham, that's it. Tottenham, yeah. Because Tottenham was the game where they took out De Bruyne, wasn't it? Was De Bruyne dropped for Tottenham? He was on the bench. So yeah, it was just a lot of changes. I didn't look. Yeah, again, even against Tottenham first half, neither team looked great. You know, I know Tottenham were 2-0 up, but I don't think Tottenham played that great in the first half. They kind of just had a moment of madness in like the space of 2, 3, 4 minutes. So neither team were really that impressive. Here on the highlights, we're just seeing Mahrez cutting inside, Rico Lewis with the ball in, overhit. This Man City team are really not filling me with much confidence, man. They're not the same as they were, man. They're really not. They've got so many world-class players. It's not sticking. Mahrez, there was an opportunity to switch the play there to Grealish. Why are we not doing that? Why are we not switching the play? I don't understand. Do you know what? I don't know. They are very predictable. If you close down the center of the pitch and shove them out wide, you know crosses are coming in. As long as you are able to deal with that and track Hairline, that's basically it. They just keep coming inside. And they're not switching the play. Stone, switch it. They won't switch it. Look at the space Grealish is in. The amount of space. Look at Grealish at the top of the screen. This guy is in so much space. It's ridiculous. At that left wing back position. He's in so much space. And they're not switching the play. I don't understand. It's like they're allergic to switching it out to him. Big up Grealish, mad underwhelming in the City side. I miss Villa Grealish. Also United winning today 2-1. Wow. It's a big prediction. Yeah, I mean, listen, Grealish has had some great performances at City where he hasn't got any GA, and I've actually watched it, and I feel like people have kind of jumped on the fact he didn't get any GA and they've criticised. But then there's other games where Grealish has got some GA and he's actually still been pretty poor, and some games where he's just been poor, period. So, yeah, I mean, listen, when you go to Pep, you're part of a system, you're part of a team. You're not going to get that maybe license and that freedom to go and drift about wherever you want. Grealish's job is at the moment to hold the width on that touchline to create space inside for their attacking eights in the half spaces. And at Villa, he first of all received the ball a hell of a lot more. Second of all, he was able to drift and move around wherever he wanted in kind of like a free roll coming off the left. And we saw it. I mean, from the moment you're seeing Pep use Thierry Henry as a touchline winger, you should know from that moment this man is not interested in your freedom. Do you know what I'm saying? He used Thierry Henry as a touchline winger at Barcelona. So yeah, man, like it's all about the team and the system. Obviously, Messi's been given a free role, but he's a freak. So yeah, man, it's all mad. Grealish is just doing as he's told, So, and when it's a manager of the level of Pep, you do what you're told. And who are we to say that what Pep is telling him to do is even wrong? Do you know what I mean? Like it's Pep, and this is the predicament that City fans will always find themselves in. It's like you might disagree with what's going on, or you're confused as to why things are happening the way they're happening. But we're talking about one of the best managers ever, and he's he started so many trends in football, similar to how Wenger obviously had his own nutrition. He's changed the nutrition in the sport, and he's been a massive part of that. Pepper's been a massive part of inverted fullbacks and false nines, and so many different things. So yeah, man, you just kind of have to accept it for what it is if you're a City fan. What's wrong with this ref? I know exactly what this comment is before I've even read it. And I'm gonna click on it and I'm gonna say it. He said, "Why are you watching this game? You should be watching Leeds versus Brentford in your mid-table," something like that. There you go. Yeah, look, your competitors. There. See, look, I knew it. I didn't even need to even read it. As soon as I say why, as soon as I saw the question, why are you watching this? I knew already. I already knew what he was gonna say for the rest of the chat. I didn't even need to read the whole thing to know. I think I am here to enjoy my football. That's what I'm here to do. He's not wrong. I mean, your rivals. Hey, listen, just because Chelsea are dwindling the mid-table doesn't mean I have to drop my standards. Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to speak into fruition what I would like to see, which is title competitors. So I'm saying to Chelsea, this is what I would like us to be invested in. So come and get on this level in the coming years, because this is what we're about. I'm not going to start watching Leeds versus Brentford and encouraging this toxic table. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that. This is a lesson to be learned. You know what I mean? I'm still eating at the top table, man. I will not drop. I will not fall. Wolves still yet to do anything of any sort of. I mean, they had a ball into the box just a minute ago, but it didn't amount to anything. It just went maybe a bit overhit. This is insane, man. The lack of goal scoring opportunities in this game is crazy. Because what I find so funny, right? And I don't mean to dig out the few City fans in the chat, but if this was Chelsea, we would be called boring. If this was Chelsea under Thomas Tuchel, playing a 3 at the back, getting no shots on target, or one shot on target in the opening 27 minutes, everybody would be like, Chelsea are so boring. Chelsea are so boring. There's your second shot from Grealish. But when City do it, no one says anything. I'm just saying, it's just mad how the bias is there, innit? It's just mad. I'm just thinking about it. Yeah, I'm just saying. When we were doing it, we were third in the table. We finished third last season, I think. I'm just saying. Or we finished, I can't remember. We finished third maybe the season before or last. I don't even remember anymore. I feel like a whole generation has passed since my team was sanctioned and all that stuff happened. It honestly feels like it was 10 years ago, honestly. I'm just saying, man. Chelsea have never had 95% possession in 25 minutes. They haven't got 95. I think they got 75. We definitely dominated possession a lot and did nothing with it, which is exactly what I'm watching here. Here's Grealish. Oh, kind of stepped over the ball there. Grealish switches the play. Mahrez. Rico Lewis. Ball in. Over the bar. Gundogan. I haven't got it yet. I will get it though. Don't worry. I won't be playing online again until I get it though. So I'm going to get it. Is Monster the energy drink of your choice? No, why not Carabao? I've never had Carabao. I don't plan on having it. I think if I'm gonna drink such a terrible health drink of my choice, I'm just gonna pick the best of the best. Energy drinks are bad for you and all that, but sometimes it's needed. Adama Traore, come on, Jimenez, what you got? Why am I cheering this man on? I mean, I don't really need Wolves to do anything here, but I'm also here for the carnage. I just want to see a good game, man. Give me some goals. If Wolves score, it makes things a lot more interesting. I'm not going to lie. As much as I would like Man City to handle their business, it makes things a lot more interesting if Wolves actually just score. Because this game needs a goal badly, man. This game needs a goal, people. What did you all make of Juventus' situation as well? 15 points deducted immediately. I see them dwindling down in 10th. Any players that you would take out of Juventus' team in any of your teams that you support? Vlahovic, Paul Pogba, Chiesa. I don't know if they're selling off players now. I don't know if that's the case, because now they're being investigated by everyone. UEFA are investigating them for FFP because the documents are fake or the accounting is misinformation. So yeah, it's nuts, man. Chiesa, Locatelli, Vlahovic, Pogba, Juventus, 15 points deducted. Yeah. It's mad. And it's mad. They don't waste any time. They just put you straight down the table. Someone just said, breaking news, Chelsea tried to bid for the deducted 15 points. You're a joker. You are a joker. Man said Chelsea just tried to bid for the deducted points. Mahrez with the corner. Third corner for Man City. This is mad. This is actually mad, people. Oh, Grealish. He's got loads of space. Grealish. Ball in. Oh, this is just so... It must be so frustrating, man. Like, this is not the Man City that we've watched for the last few years. They just try to put the ball in the box. Like, it's actually a fancy... It's becoming a fancy Stoke. Here's Rodri. Oh, just over the bar. They are becoming a fancy Stoke. A Chelsea Kings Road Stoke. It's actually mad. They're coming to fight the 5-star Hotel Stoke. Caviar and lobster Stoke. And you know what is funny, right? You want me to be honest? With what I'm watching, Arsenal will beat you. Arsenal will beat you in one of those two games. I'm going to tell you that right now. With what I'm witnessing, you are not going to beat Arsenal twice. So if that's what Man City fans are hanging their hopes on, you lot are not going to be beating Arsenal twice. It's not going to happen. So you guys better figure out some other sort of plan, because this whole assumption that you guys are going to pick up 6 points against Arsenal, you're tripping. It's not going to happen. I promise you. I'm almost willing to almost put a bet on it now. I would not be surprised if they took 4 points off you. Minimum. Like, you'd be lucky to beat them once and lose once and keep the gap the same. The way you man are playing, genuinely, you don't stand a prayer of beating them twice. You really don't. It's just not feasible. To expect 6 points from Arsenal playing like this, you're having a laugh. So if that's your plan to catch them up, you better come up with a new plan, because this is not impressive at all. It really isn't. It's not getting any better. Every single week I'm watching you lot, and it's just the same issues again and again and again and again. And to be fair to Pep, he has tried to do different things. So I'm not even saying, it's not like Pep is stubborn or anything. He has tried to do different things. He's played Alvarez in the front two. He's dropped De Bruyne. He's done loads of things. But well, for whatever reason, it's not clicking. And I'm in your camp. I'm supporting the hijack of the Premier League title, you know, the Oil Brothers. But I have to be completely honest. You guys are starting to really, really piss me off. You really are. As much you're like my brother that I am in full support of, that I wish the best for, but you guys are really annoying me right now, because you're not. What's this? What is this? Seriously, what am I watching? This don't look promising. You're playing against Wolves. I mean, no disrespect to Wolves. They're obviously 17th in the league. You know, you're at home, and this is how you're playing. And I'm sorry to say, I'm not even surprised. I'm not even surprised that it's difficult. I think my prediction was a 2-1 Man City win, nice and close. If you got an early goal, you know, that would change the course of the game. But you haven't got an early goal, and you guys are struggling once again. And I'm seeing finger pointing and, you know, it's just, bro, this is just crazy. As Big Steve said to Chelsea once upon a time, there must be something going on behind the scenes. There must be something going on behind the scenes. Because I don't know what this shit is. The only way at the moment you guys are going to score is if Wolves make a mistake, which is not out of the question. But it's just crazy, man. I'm hoping that you guys just keep persisting and you find a way, which I'm hopeful you will. But even if you win this game, if you snag a 1-0 or something, still worrying. Here's Grealish. Come on, man. Straight into the goalkeeper's arms again. Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy, people. It ain't easy. Wolves back in possession again. "36 minutes gone. Down the right-hand side, Wolves, if they dare score, my world will implode. Switch off play. Please don't do this to me. It's funny because I was supporting Wolves against Liverpool, and now I can't stand them. Don't do this to me, please. Please, please, please. Wolves are coming forward. People are saying this ain't funny. Why have City not scored? It's literally 60 more minutes to go. I know there is, but are you not concerned? You know? Are you not concerned? Because I would be. What's to say Wolves won't score? You guys are not exactly rubber stamp at the back. I've seen you guys concede plenty of goals this season in situations where you thought you had the situation under control. What's to say Wolves are not going to score? Here they come. Jesus, bro, you man are. If those passes had connected, Lord, we would have found ourselves with a problem. Okay. Asthma pump. He's saying exactly. We still have an hour, so 9th place. Respectfully, shut up. You know what's mad? Yeah, I'm actually with you. And look at the way you're talking to me. Somebody who's trying to help you with your best interests at heart, and you are cussing me. You'd be lucky if I don't switch on you and start cheering on Wolves just so you can hold that. You better be careful with yourselves. Because if I ever sprinkle some juju on this shit at half time, you're finished. You saw what happened at midweek when I got involved. So don't play games with me, brother. Because if I dare sprinkle some juju on this match at half time, you're finished. You'll find yourself get slapped up real quick. Yeah, be careful, buddy. You know what I'm saying? Better learn Chinese, buddy. Here's Grealish. Haaland. Oh. We got ourselves a goal. Mahrez. Ball in, Haaland. Yes. Come on. At last. Jesus Christ. It's not convincing, but it's 1-0. The buddy had so much vim. 1-0 to Manchester City at last. Their third shot on target or something in the 40th minute. They managed to get their goal. Erling Haaland. At last. It's the first time a delivery into the box has actually been accurate and met the Norwegian. And he's headed that into the back of the net. He's been waiting for some service. He's only had the one shot and he's headed that one in nicely there. Very routine Haaland goal. How many goals is he on now? 23 goals. He's kind of slowed down. He kind of needs to keep it stepping. I'm not gonna lie. He needs to get some more goals. Switch on them. Let's test if the juju is real. It's not worth it, man. I really do need them to win the game. Genuinely. As much as the Man City fans in the chat are starting to rub me up the wrong way, and I'm tempted to switch on them, I do need them to win. Yeah, man, he's slowed down, man. He's only on 23 goals. He should be on 30 by now. What's going on? What is going on? I don't know. I think, yeah, probably 23 is probably the winning tally for last year. But he hasn't been getting any hat tricks recently, man. We need to fix up here. What's going on? Here's Mahrez again. Let's go for the second. Sucker punch. Get this Wolves team out of their box. Rico Lewis. Oh my God, Rico. Here's Adama Traore. Oh, he's going to play advantage. That's a free kick. Is that not a free kick? Oi, the referee does not give a damn. Finally, look at the switch of play from De Bruyne. I've been waiting for this. Look at Grealish now. 1v1. This is what you want. See? You see? What's that? You see? You see what a switch of play can do? Grealish has been out here waiting for this ball all game long. The first time they finally switched the play over to Grealish when he's isolating a fullback 1v1. Now we got ourselves a problem. This is what I've been asking for. Grealish has been at the top of the screen chilling. That's a penalty. Simple. Penalty. Done. Done ski. This is what I'm saying. Got to switch the play, man. The amount of times Stones has had the ball or someone else has had the ball and they've failed to switch the play. Grealish is just standing out there like a lonely man out there on the flanks. It just doesn't make any sense. This is a penalty. There's no VAR. There's no confusion. He hasn't got the ball. He's gone into the back of Grealish. That's a penalty. Simple as. He's lost him. Is he not going to give the penalty? What? Is this man lost his mind? Huh? There's literally... What? They're saying it's a dive. Some people... There's contact. Yeah, he might have gone over easily, but there's... I thought we was doing the whole, if there's contact, it's a penalty. Do you remember Jesus, Arsenal, Emirates contact? You remember? Well, what's the rules? I don't understand. I'm so confused. What are the rules? I thought if there was contact, it's done. It's done. It's a pen. You're saying it's a shameless dive, but you can see the contact, and he didn't get the ball. It's not the same. Why is it not the same? From that angle, there's no context. All right, maybe I didn't get the right angle. I'll see. We'll see at halftime. Maybe I didn't get the right angle. I thought it was a penalty. Apparently, it's not. Yeah. Contact. Yeah. Well, listen, I agree with you. I agree, Charlie. I don't think contact should always mean a penalty, but the way that they've been moving this season, it's looking like anytime there's contact, it's got to be a penalty. That's from what I remember before the World Cup. But maybe he didn't. The thing is, I know a lot of you are going to be bigging up the ref because you're Arsenal fans. You don't want him to get a penalty. I need to know if this is honest opinions or if this is bias. Anyway, we'll see. Cool. "17 touches in the opposition box. 0 touches in the opposition box for Wolves. That is insane. But it just goes to show how little they've shown going forward in this match. They haven't been able to string together any sort of combinations, and they've been struggling. We find ourselves in this predicament for Wolves here. Struggling. Edison. Oh, careful. That's a good pass in the end. Here's Mahrez. Good ball. Well done. That's great play. This is the kind of football I signed up for. Come on. This is what I... Play it, you demon. Come on, Grealish. Cut inside. Whippity skippity. Oh, you bastard. Cleared it off the line. Oh, my God. Finally, some good football. That's what we're here for. Should have been 2-0. Unlucky. Man City. Precise. Precision. Perfection. Proper. That's what we love to see. Right, what are you doing on the line anyway? You think you're a goalkeeper? Move out of the way and let your goalkeeper handle that, man. How about some defending? This guy's crazy. Standing in the goal, headering the ball away. Trying to... what the hell's going on? We got 2 goalkeepers in the goal now. Can you imagine? Imagine if you just knew that, yeah, my defenders are not going to be able to handle this. I'm just going to just get in goal and just try and help block. Because we just know we ain't defending this situation. It's basically what just happened. Rico Lewis, he wasn't bothered about playing nobody on side. Here's Rico Lewis. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh! What a clearance. Oh, that was a brilliant clearance. Oh, that's incredible. Who's that? Is that Kilman? What a clearance. Collins or... Bro, that's a brilliant clearance. Could have easily been an own goal. Oh, it's a terrible corner. That was a brilliant clearance, man. Fantastic. You got to give him credit for that one. You have to. Finally starting to see some good football. Man City turning it up a notch. Can they get a second goal before half-time? Mahrez on this. Oh, he's actually in the middle now. Yeah, Man City have stepped it up now. This is what we signed up for. Grealish, Gundogan. They must have heard me cussing them. Look at this, man. This is much better. Keep the tempo high. I think when Man City slow it down too much, that's when it starts to become a bit of a problem. They just need to keep playing it quickly. Keep the tempo high, man. Don't dilly-dally too much. Oh, Mahrez. Nope. Nope. Collins keeping Wolves alive. Half-time. Yeah, half-time. Last couple of minutes were a lot better from Man City, man. Much better. Much better. It's been a very tough first half for 70, 80% of it. Much better, though. Much better. Wolves, man. They're struggling to really get out. I mean, we know the plan is obviously to defend. The plan is to stifle City, stop them, frustrate them, but you still have to show something going the other way. I don't really feel like I've seen enough of Adama Traore as of yet in this match. He's meant to be the outlet. He's meant to be the PMP, the counter-attacking beast, whatever you want to call him. And he's not really 1v1 against Laporte that often at all, causing problems. And at least you can say in previous games where Wolves have come to the Etihad, he's been the guy that's been on the break, carrying the ball, past players, barging, crossing. He's actually, he does take his shots in some of those previous matches and then he doesn't score because he's finishing. I mean, actually, to be fair, if there's one team that he was scoring against, you could say maybe City, he got a few goals, but his finishing is pretty needy. So you wouldn't trust him 1v1, but at least he was causing problems in those previous games. This game, he's been anonymous. So, yeah, Wolves need to figure that out because I don't know what's going on there. They should be getting a lot more out of him on the ball in a game like this. But yeah, half-time. Big up, people. As always, make sure you subscribe if you haven't. If you're enjoying, smash up the likes as well. It's been an interesting game so far. I definitely do believe Man City can turn it up a couple of notches. They have stepped it up in the last couple of minutes there before half-time. It was pretty dire up until that point. Not convincing for sure. But, they just need to get the 3 points, don't they? And then keep it moving if they can. But it would be nice if their performances actually improved because then I'd have a lot more confidence that they were capable of actually playing up against Arsenal. I think that's what, for me, that's how Man City fans, I don't know how you guys are looking at it. But I would be looking for the performances to improve, not just getting the result, because result is good and it's great to keep up. But if you're going to actually overtake and beat them when you play them, you're going to need better performances. You're going to need to see improvements actually on the pitch. You're going to need to see what you saw in the last 5, 6, 7 minutes of that half more often. More of what you saw first 6, 7 minutes against Tottenham in the second half, and less of what we saw in the first 75, 80% of that game. Some people saying it was a stonewall pen. I'm waiting for highlights. I don't know. Some people are saying it's a stonewall pen. Some people are saying it's not. Simple, up the tempo. Big up yourself. Oh, wow. That's unbelievable, Marshall. Congratulations, bro. That's wonderful. You'll be a father soon. Over the moon. Big up, Marshall, in the chat, man. That's big news. What a moment for you. That's brilliant. I love to see stuff like that. Fantastic. Mad. Some people are saying no pen, 100% a pen. Yeah, big up Marshall every time. That's mad. Referee's been shocking today. Yeah, I mean, listen, you know what? Wolves started to calm down as the game went on. I didn't see as many rash challenges and fouls because the way they started the game, I thought they're going to have a man sent off before the half an hour mark. They were just moving moving crazy. But seemed to calm down a little bit maybe as the game went on. But yeah, the referee could be better for sure. I need to see a replay of this penalty though, because it feels like, I mean, whatever it is, they just, City need to be better at switching the ball. I think for me personally, that'll be one of my main critiques is that they're not switching the play quickly enough. If there's an overload on one side, you've got to get, and maybe Kevin De Bruyne is one of the only players that is confident switching the ball. I don't know, but Man City players, most of them, you would assume, John Stones is a great ball playing centre back. Switch the ball. Gundogan, switch. De Bruyne, switch. I need these guys switching the play because they concentrate all of their build up down this right with Mahrez, Rico Lewis, Kevin De Bruyne, Stones, right? That's where most of their build up play is happening. Let me actually verify that on a website. Let's see what their build up play, their zones. But that's what it feels like for me. Play areas, yes. It's actually quite balanced. Most of it is down the right. No, most of it's a central, then down the right, and then the left. But it is pretty evenish. But yeah, it goes central, then right, and then left for City. But it's higher volume in all areas. They've had too much of the ball for it not to be honest. I think they've had 63% possession. But there's so many opportunities to get Grealish 1v1 with fullbacks if they switch to play. But they're not always doing it. They're kind of seeing them and then they're ignoring them and then they're moving on. Also, I guess, yeah, Gundogan, people are saying that Gundogan's going to leave at the end of the season. People are also saying, I mean, Bernardo Silva is obviously wanting to leave as well. So it looks like there's going to be wholesale changes again to the Man City squad in the summer. It's going to be interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Bro, I don't really mind. Europa League football is not anything that excites me massively. Obviously, I would rather be in the Europa League than in no European competition at all. I don't really want conference. I'd rather just not have anything. But if we make Europa, like, what is that? Do you know what I mean? So, you don't get a medal for being in the top 6. Alvarez needs to be playing. Let me know in the comments what you think, what needs to happen in the second half for either team in terms of turning this around. Traore should play striker. Slow players in the back line for Man City. If he played striker, would he be able to hold the ball up? Obviously, strength-wise, he should be able to. First touch-wise, I would have concerns, but he should be able to with the amount of strength he has. Then, pace-wise, yes, he's taking advantage for sure. He's hopefully being more involved as well. So, something maybe to try. I mean, Jimenez, yeah. Again, we spoke about it at the start of the game. He's not really been in great form. Yes, we spoke on Conte before, but he is looking like he's going to leave Tottenham at the end of the season. Now, for me, I'm not really surprised. I never thought he would sign a new contract extension anyway, to be honest, considering the fact that he is clearly kind of tapped out mentally. So, yeah, but it's just not good, is it, for your team? And going forward, I mean, how is anybody now going to be playing for the manager when they know the manager's going to leave? It's a difficult situation. And tactically, he seems to be a little bit inept, judging by what happened at North London Derby. So I don't know what's going on. He's meant to be a tactician. He's not really tacticking. He's not really giving it his all. I guess you guys are just going to have to stomach the rest of the season. It doesn't look like it's going to be good. He's not going to walk away because he's got a 27 million scam that he was involved in. He's lost a whole heap of money and property or whatever. So he needs that 20 million 18-month contract to be seen out so he can collect his money and go. And Tottenham are not going to sack him because they'd have to pay him out and then hire someone else and pay him at the same time. And Levy's stingy as hell. So I think you guys are just going to just drag the season to the end. Now, maybe I've always argued the case, if he sacks him and he hires a new manager and you get top four, is that going to balance out the books in terms of Champions League qualification and his payout? I don't know what the digits and the figures are for that. But yeah, it seems like your season is going to be going down a tough end. Yeah. So, but it is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is. Doesn't seem like anything's going to happen in the transfer market for you guys as well. I know Pedro Porro is of a link for a release clause, but again, seeing is believing, isn't it? If Levy actually pays up. All right, what else is being said in the comments? To be fair, I feel like Conte is mad overrated at Chelsea. He inherited a title-winning team and added the DM that won the title the year prior. Yes and no. I think what he did is still pretty impressive considering the fact that we changed system against Arsenal at the Emirates after the 3-0 defeat and then won the league from there. I think that league title is not given the full context of the fact that we didn't play in Europe that season because we finished 10th the season before. So we had one game a week and we were able to kind of train and not play as many matches as our competitors. And we didn't. And obviously he got time to work on that tactic mid-week. If he had Europe that season, would we have won the league? It would have been interesting to see if that was the case. Maybe not. But he did get very average players like Marcus Alonso and Victor Moses playing as title winners. But yes, there was a core spine there with Matic and Fabregas and Costa and even Cahill was part of a spine at that point. He was top for us. So I get your point. Yeah, I think it is overblown to the fact that no one mentions the fact that we weren't in Europe. It's a very important factor. And yeah, that team wasn't a 10th place team. You're right. We finished 10th, but that was a massive underachievement. I don't judge it as you're not taking like an Aston Villa to the title. You know what I mean? It's still Chelsea. So, but yeah, I think it's a mixture of both. It's a great achievement, don't get me wrong, but it does have context to it. Diego Costa's on the bench. He is. More than you can believe, that was a penalty. I still haven't seen the replay, unless I missed it because I was looking at the chat, but they are now doing coverage at the Emirates, talking about pre-match. I'm really, really looking forward to that game as well. Don't forget that Arsenal had Cazorla for the whole season, which made Arsenal weak, and they lost a few games after that in the season. I'm confused a little bit by that one. You mean he was injured for the whole season? I'm guessing. I'm not sure. That Chelsea league title was because of individual quality from attacking players. Don't get me wrong, to get a tune out of bad players. But listen, if a team won the title 2 seasons, 2 seasons ago. The system was there. The foundations was there for a proper structure to be defensively solid. Yes, Eden Hazard is going to come with individual moments of quality, of course. But, I mean, that's what you want from Eden Hazard, isn't it? When you got a player of that caliber. I remember when Sarri had Hazard in his best tallies for the season, right, at Chelsea in 2018-19. He won the Europa League, finished third. People started to criticize almost Sarri for getting the best out of Hazard, or Hazard getting the best attacking statistic that he ever had at Chelsea under Sarri. People saying that Hazard was carrying the team, and, you know, that's why he did so well, is because Hazard carried him. And my question was always, so what? And how can you say that he's carrying him because he's got the best out of him, because he's got him to get a higher output? That's like saying Pep was carried by Messi. Like, it's crazy to me. He played under Mourinho. He played under Conte. They played in systems that stifled him. And sometimes the brand of football that they played was so negative that he had to carry the attack almost from point A to point B in terms of transition through the second phase, 1-2s, or dribbling past 2-3 players, and then on the end of it, or creating the final chance. That is not carrying. Yeah, that is not carrying. A defensive manager setting up a system that is not tailor-made to an attacker, and the attacker doing a lot of the heavy lifting in an attacking sense, is not carrying. But Sarri setting up a possession-based attacking system for probably one of the few times that Hazard gets to play on the front foot at Chelsea, and him then therefore upping his metrics because we have more of the ball, that is carrying. So it's just people disliking, for me, Sarri, and not really, he didn't have a connection with the fans, so they just slander him. They just slander the shit out of him, to be honest. I just think it's interesting to see the perspective. Jude Bellingham's getting a few claps in the chat. I don't know what's happened. Maybe Dortmund have scored or something. Let me take a look at the scores. Leeds are still 0-0 against Brentford at Ellen Road. Good thing we didn't cover that, like some people were saying we should. Second half's about to kick off here. Dortmund are 1-0 up as well. And I'm guessing Jude Bellingham has got the goal. Yeah, we're about to see it. Bellingham. Oh, brilliant. Oh, wonderful finish. Wonderful finish from Jude Bellingham, who Chelsea will play in the Champions League knockout stages in a month's time. What a finish from Jude Bellingham. That was brilliant. That was brilliant. Brilliant finish. Substitutions for Man City. Let me make sure this timer is ready to go. Second half's about to kick off. As soon as this game's over, we're going to go straight to Arsenal versus Manchester United with the lineups. We're not going to spend a second longer, because obviously usually we do it an hour before kickoff, so that will kind of overlap a little bit, which is why it's just basically a double watch along. No point setting up a separate stream. You can be asked for that. Wolves are making 3 changes. 3 changes. Okay. Wolves are going to make 3 changes. So everybody's switching things up here at halftime. Let's see if it makes a difference. João Moutinho is coming on for Wolves. That's the first substitution that I can see. I'm not sure who's coming off yet. Haven't seen much from Matisse Nunes. Just want to point that out for everybody that was telling me about this brother. Their new signing is coming on as well. I believe Spanish. I can't see his. Ah, yes. Sariba. Yes. Thoughts on Matisse Nunes so far? You might not making me look like I've got an agenda, but I'm just not seeing the hype. Second half's kicked off. Let's go. Let's see what these guys are cooking now. Matthias Cunha also on the pitch. Yes. Sarabia. Saudi. Sarabia. Sarabi. Sarabi. Yes, players are to come back, of course. We shall see. This is his debut, isn't it? Where's he transferred from? Where's he transferred from? I know, yeah, he is making his debut. Someone said on Twitter he looks like the most Wolves player ever. Hey. Yeah. PSG. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. PSG is the one. He didn't really play too much for them, did he? Saliba! That's what I'm calling him. Jimenez, Traore, and Hichan all off. So he's basically flipped the entire attack. He's flipped the whole attack and he's gone and put an extra midfielder in there as well. So, yeah. So 2 up top, I'm guessing, and an extra man in midfield to try and regain some control in this game for Wolves. Get a little bit more possession. We shall see if it works. I'm guessing this is a 4... Maybe a 4-4-2. Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, hold on a second. Wolves in possession. Here we go. Ruben Neves. Right side. Offside. Stay on side. You're off. Good. Good play. Ball in. Oh, out for a corner, is it? Out for a corner. Saliba. Manchester City can't bottle this, says Gene. Anything can happen in football. Anything can happen in football. Oh my goodness. It's on beIN Sports 1. Ball into the box. Headed away. Ake's also come on for City as well. Is that City's only change? Is Nathan Ake coming on? Intercepted. I didn't see if they made any more changes. Oh, counter. De Bruyne. Play it to Haaland. Oh, no. He's almost run too far away. De Bruyne. Mahrez. Mahrez on the left side. Mahrez. Grealish. Haaland coming from an offside position. Here's Grealish still going. Ake. Mahrez again. Ake is going to overlap a lot more than Laporte did. So that's definitely going to hopefully give Man City some width. Oh, great ball. Penalty. 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 They didn't get their other one. They're getting this one. Manchester City have a penalty. Manchester City have a penalty. And it all comes from that substitution of Nathan Ake, who's just given a little bit more width. And he's prepared to slightly overlap Grealish. And he picks out a brilliant pass inside for Gundogan. He's being clipped. It looks like a penalty to me. Manchester City have themselves a penalty. Haaland is going to take it for his second goal in this game. Big opportunity for Haaland. I call him Haaland and Haaland. Depends how I'm feeling. Sure, I'm not the only one. Here we are. Oh, it's 2-0. 2-0. 2-0 to Man City. Job done, I think. Job done. Wolves haven't had a touch in the opposition box probably, so it's hard to see how they come back from this, to be honest. 2-0 to Manchester City. Another goal for the big Norwegian. And game, set, match, it would appear for me on this one. We shall see. We shall see. Yeah. There you have it. There you have it. And so a really good start to the second half for them. because first half was a little bit, it was a little bit dodge. Now that start is gonna bring Wolves out. It's gonna bring them out of their shell. And Man City can either, if Wolves don't come out, they'll keep the ball and they can see it out. And if Wolves come out, they can hit them on the sucker punch and try and get the third and the fourth. So regardless, this is all playing into Man City's hands, of course. The more goals you score, the more chances you're probably going to get later on in the match. So, yeah, whatever Wolves' game plan was with these substitutions, it's over now. It's very much over now for me. They don't have a prayer now. Switch play, still trying to build up from the back. City trying to press up the pitch. Let's see. Ball's being played. No, I don't play FPL, to be honest. I don't play FPL. Yeah. I don't have the time to remember to pick to do those. I'm not going to remember to pick my team, so there's no point. We'll be live for Arsenal versus Man United straight after. Here they are coming down the right-hand side. Man City might be getting a couple of more goals here. Walker. No, who is that? No, that's not Walker. That's Akanji. Oh, here's Grealish again. Grealish. Mahrez. Oh, side netting. Side netting. Almost a third. Almost a third for Man City. Not far away. Yeah, they're turning it up now. They're turning it up. The deliveries into the box are a lot better now. They're still doing the crossing thing, but at least the deliveries are better. That's where the first goal came from. Some of the deliveries into the box before were just kind of aimless. Or not accurate enough anyway. Here's De Bruyne. Ake. Gundogan. Akanji. So, Laporte. So, Stones is the one that came off. Akanji's playing right side centre back. Laporte's in the middle. And I guess maybe, I don't know if Man City fans agree, but I feel like Stones has maybe come off because he's not switching the play like we kind of mentioned in the first half as much as he should. I don't know if you guys agree with that. What other reason could Stones be coming off for Ake to go up? So obviously Ake's coming on to stretch the play, right? And to be that little bit more of an overlapper, or at least be a little bit more progressive with his passing. But I feel like maybe Stones wasn't switching the play like he should have, or he could have. Hold on a second. Maybe I've got that wrong. Rico Lewis is off as well. Is he? Muscle injury. Oh, muscle injury to Stones. Okay. Stones is still on. Oh, it's Lewis that's off. Sorry. So where's Stones? I haven't seen Stones yet. I haven't even seen Stones. So they've obviously gone back to a... Oh, Mahrez. Haaland. Oh, it's 3-0. Oh, God, Wolves. Oh, Wolves, what are you doing? Oh, Jesus. They're so insistent from playing out from the back. I have no idea why. They cannot do it. It's 3-0. It's going to be an absolute landslide. Lewis has come off. So Stones is still on the pitch. We'll look at that in a minute. Yeah, it's gonna be a rampage now, man. Haaland is gonna run these through the mud. Oh my goodness. We said there would be an individual error potentially from Wolves at some point. This goalkeeper is an absolute criminal. This goalkeeper is a criminal. He is a criminal. What are you doing? Where are you not seeing Mahrez right in front of you? That is one of the dumbest errors. That is one of the dumbest errors I've ever seen. Genuinely. The player is literally right in front of you. I don't understand how he's made that pass. Is he being paid off? Is this a Bet 365 thing? What's going on with this goalkeeper? This is the second time I'm watching Wolves in a row, and this goalkeeper's moving like a crackhead, fam. What's he doing? I don't understand. Oh my God, bro. Like, yeah, I know Lloris as well. Bro, it's like, I don't understand how he's made that pass. Mahrez is right there. He's right there. Like, he's literally wearing blue. Your team's playing in orange. I don't understand how you do that. There was no Wolves player there to pass to. You know, sometimes these goalkeepers will make these passes And you could see what their intention was, and they just didn't put enough power in it, or they didn't have, you know, they didn't have the right technique, and it's just intercepted. I actually genuinely don't know who he was trying to pass to. Like, there was no one there but Mahrez. He's literally passed it to Mahrez. And it's just unbelievable. This goalkeeper, I don't know if he was getting hyped last year or what happened, because I think last year my hype was more going to like Martinez at Aston Villa. But bloody hell, fam. This brother is a fraud. This is some fraudulent behavior. This is some fraudulent behavior. This is some fraudulent behavior. 56 minutes gone. Sar's got a bet on Hairline hat-trick. Sar's got a bet on a Hairline hat-trick, man. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. These goalkeepers in recent weeks have been fraudulent. The amount of goalkeeping errors I've seen in the last couple of weeks has been crazy, man. Crazy. A lot of goalkeepers on the fraud watch list right now. Here's Edison. He's going to switch it out to, who is this? De Bruyne. De Bruyne's basically playing as a right midfielder, isn't he? I see him on that touchline a lot, man. This is crazy. Man City are in they're coasting. Man City are coasting now, man. Easy. Really easy for them. Here's Ake. Nathan Ake. Here's a Traore. Sorry, not a Traore. They got similar. Well, I don't think they got a similar haircut, but I remember Traore had that haircut. I don't know if he still got it. Bro, Wolves are just. Hey, man. They've capitulated proper. They've capitulated in this second half. They were in the game. They were in the game. How many goals has Hairline got this season now in all competitions? Let me know in the chat. I'm going to search it up as well. Hairline. 23 goals in the league. I think that was that prior to today, or was that including today? 24 is he on now? 25, let me know. 1 in the Carabao Cup, 5 in the Champions League. He's almost at 30 goals now, isn't he? Or maybe he's already at 30 goals for the season. I don't know what's the latest tally. He was on 28 before this match, I think. So he must be on 30 now. 25, 30. Is he on 30 for the season, or is he on 31, including today? Including today, what is he on? Yeah. I think he was on 28, 31. Okay, yeah, the hat-trick, yeah. So before today kicked off, he was on 28 goals in 25 appearances. Now he's on 31 in 26. 25 Premier League goals. Yeah, I think that's what it is. 31. That's crazy. Yeah. 25 in the Premier League, 31 in total. 31 in all comps. Wow. So he'll definitely hit 40. He'll definitely hit 40. No doubts about that. Will he hit 50? Depends how far City go in the Champions League. All of these things. Depends how far they go in all comps. Could he hit 50 for the season? Can he hit 50 in this game? The way Wolves are defending. Here's Mahrez. Oh, it's a good opportunity there. This is crazy, people. He's hitting 50, definitely, you think, yeah? Okay. Yeah, 50 is a lot, man. 50 is a lot. Obviously, he needs to stay clear of injuries. He's always kind of had a couple of knocks here and there, but 50 in this game, brother. The way that Wolves are defending, you would think, oh, he's taken off Hairline. Oh, he's taken him off. He's taken him off. He's got a hat-trick, and he said, listen, that's enough for you. That's enough for you. 60 minutes. He gets a half an hour rest. Hat-trick Hairline comes off. On comes Alvarez. I think that's fair game. He's got his hat-trick already. There's no need to stat pad any further. Give him his rest. I'm sure Manchester City play him midweek for some sort of fixture in a cup. I'm not sure. Job done. 3 goals, 3-0. Hat-trick. 4th hat-trick of the season in the Premier League, is it for him? Very smart from Pep. Hour, yeah, 100%. Yeah. There's no need to keep him on. Obviously, you could get more goals, but it's better to look after him, isn't it? Well, I didn't see this coming from Man City based on the first 40 or 35 minutes that I watched. But yeah, just like the Tottenham game, they've come out second half and they've just run riot. And Wolves have been absolutely atrocious defensively. These lot are unserious, man, with their errors. The goalkeeper is just a madman. I think the goalkeeper's been responsible for 2 goals, is it? That I think I've questioned him. Obviously, the 3rd goal, that's all his fault. I can't remember if the 2nd goal was a penalty. 1st goal, nah, cross. Maybe, yeah, it's probably just the 1 goal actually for him today to fully blame him for. I'd say just the 1 goal for Sarr. Here is Akanji. Stones, where's Stones? Oh, Stones is playing central midfield. Okay, so is he playing in Rico Lewis's position, people? Looks like he is. Yeah. Rico Lewis has come off. What? So has he taken Rico Lewis off because he kept getting fouled, or? Here's Grealish. Oh, no, that wasn't going to work. That wasn't going to work. Be in Sports, how I'm watching it. Be in Sport 1. Stones is at right back, Ake at left back. I'm seeing, it seems, maybe. It seems like, well, when I saw Stones a minute ago, he was in midfield. I don't know what's going on. Okay, yeah, I see it. He's at right back. So here's a back 4. Yeah. Here's Wolves. Switching it out to the left-hand side. Can they offer something? Genuinely, have Wolves had a shot yet? Ball in the box. Oh, here we are. Blocked. That's probably their first shot. I'm asking if they've had a shot. Still 0-0 in the Leeds versus Brentford game. Wolves have had 2 shots. None on target. 1 blocked, which was literally just now. Yeah, they are not a threat. Not a threat at all at the moment, man. Will you support Arsenal or Said FC? I think a draw is the best result, considering how shameless Said will be if they win. So he will be doing a madness. Not even shameless, to be fair. He'll just be on a madness as he should be. So probably a draw is what's needed. But I don't mind, man. If Man United win, then obviously that's good for the title race. But Man United just need to get something from the game. I think Arsenal will probably win. If I'm being honest. Lovely. What am I doing? Mouse is moving mad. "64 minutes gone, headed away by De Bruyne. It's just a case of really how many for Man City, unless they conjure up something. Yeah, I think for me, Man City are very, very comfortable. McTominay is starting. Yep, as I expected. McTominay and Fred in the double pivot, isn't it? McFred. Yep. That's what I thought. We will have the lineups to you for that game very soon on screen. Half an hour to go in this game. First half, 49% possession for Man City, as opposed to 62% in the first half. Less possession, more chances. Here's De Bruyne. Oh, Mahrez. Oh, it's 4. It is 4. Mahrez with the goal. It's a brilliant assist from Kevin De Bruyne. Less possession, more chances, more space, and more mayhem for Manchester City. 4-0. Mahrez with the fourth. He's in great form at the moment. It's a wonderful assist from De Bruyne. Oh, it's VAR. Potentially offside. Let's check it again. De Bruyne. Oh, he's slightly off. He's a foot. He's a toe off. He's a toe off, man. I think he might be off. And I mean slightly. Yeah, he is off slightly. Unlucky for him. Yeah, just only very slightly. Very, very minimal difference here on that one. This remains 3-0. Yeah. Almost. It's a really good ball though from De Bruyne. Podence is on for Wolves to play. I'm guessing off that left flank. So he's come on. I think that's their fourth substitution. See if it makes any difference. I mean, game's pretty much lost in my opinion now. It's pretty much done. Not really going to get anything from this now. No way they're coming back from that. They've capitulated inside the first 10 minutes of the second half. They're not going to be able to respond to that. What will the table look like if Arsenal lose and City win? Let me check that for you. Well, Man City will be 5 points behind Arsenal if that's the case. 8 points behind at the start of the day. Sorry, actually no. So yes, so Man City will be 2 points behind Arsenal if they lose today. Arsenal will have a game in hand. Obviously, Man City played in midweek against Tottenham. So at the moment, Man City are going 2 points behind. 2 points behind Arsenal. Man City have played 20 games. Arsenal 18. Obviously, Arsenal play later. So if Arsenal were to lose, that would be 19 games played. 2 points clear of a game in hand to make it 5 points clear if they were to win. So yeah, it's close, but Arsenal have a game in hand after today anyway. Here's Wolves coming forward. Take the shot. Oh, good save. Didn't get enough on the dink. Podence didn't get enough on the dink at all. Did not get enough on the dink. Arsenal's fixtures, they play Manchester United. Then they play Manchester City on Friday. We'll definitely be covering that. Friday night, 8 o'clock kickoff in the fourth round of the FA Cup. Then they go to Everton, 12:30 kickoff, February the 4th, following weekend. Arsenal, Brentford, then Arsenal, City, and so on. So Everton away, you'd expect them to win that, you know. Of course, Everton are in an absolute state at the moment. Some people, it seems like Man United fans are not very confident. Well, I don't know. McTominay in a single pivot. What? Wait, where's Fred? Were you playing a 3-man midfield? Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, dearie me. No Fred. You lot are finished. Who's playing in midfield? Oh, when I get a hold of this damn shit. When I get a hold of this lineup. Oh, my goodness. When I get a hold of this lineup. Lord of mercy. No Fred. What happened? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. You're finished. You're finished. You're finished. Don't even go. Don't even go, man. Don't even go, man. You go home. You lot are finished. You lot are finished. You lot are finished. Don't even bother. Don't even turn up. Go home. Go back up to Manny. On to the next. You're finished. Here come Wolves. You are finished. Ball in. Headed away. Mahrez. Lord knows I cannot describe to you how finished you are. I cannot describe to you how finished you are. More than you can believe. You're finished. As a United fan, all I can say is that the manager does not respect Arsenal at all. Hey, listen. Listen. I can't wait to. I need to see this whole lineup, man. I need to see the whole arse lineup. You don't respect them because you beat them, innit? Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see how that works out. Be interesting. Wolves got nothing. All Wolves need to do is just not concede any more goals. Oh, that's brilliant build-up play. Oh, it's brilliant. Man City, brilliant. Oh, it's brilliant. Brilliant. Grealish. Oh, Grealish. De Bruyne. Oh, shit ball, De Bruyne, man. Shit ball. That would have been a brilliant team goal. Brilliant team goal, man. Would have been. A shit from De Bruyne, that ball. Everything up until that point was brilliant. Here we go, Wolves. Yeah, play it. Well done. What is the plan here? No. Listen, they ain't got the quality, Wolves, man. They ain't got the quality going forward, man. They ain't got it. They ain't got the right stuff. They're struggling. Yeah, I mean, now that I know the team news or the situation and the issues, I can only say that I'm even more confident Arsenal are going to beat Man United. I'm sorry. Respect to nine Hag, man, he's going for it. Listen, going for it is all well and good, but McTominay on his own in a single pivot is a catastrophe. I'm not going to lie to you. It's an absolute catastrophe. Anthony starts. Lord Jesus. Wait, do you know what? Let me just react to this when I see it properly, man. This is nuts. My graphic will be over soon. Oh, it's over already. Legend. Alex is a king as always, man. Big up the team. Make sure you guys subscribe, man. We are pushing a 5.5-hour stream today. It's going to be a brilliant back-to-back Super Sunday double. Soon as this game finishes in the next 18, 17, whatever minutes it is, we're going straight over to Arsenal versus Manchester United. The graphic will be up on your screen at full time as soon as we move on, but I will go through the lineups as I have them. Wolves here, just for the simple purpose of respecting this match here, not changing the coverage as the game is still going on. You know, keep the professionalism. Arsenal versus Manchester United, the Emirates. We've got Ramsdale in goal, Ben White, Saliba, Gabriel, Zinchenko, Odegaard, Partey, Xhaka, Saka, Nketiah, and Martinelli. Trossard is on the bench for his debut. Marquinhos, Vieira, Smith Rowe, Lokonga, Tomiyasu, Tierney, Holding, and Turner. So Trossard is on the bench. I'm sure he'll come on at some point. I'm actually quite excited to see how Arteta uses him, to be honest. I'm sure he's going to play off the left. Very interesting, though, to see how he fits into it. As Man City just building up here with Ederson. So that's Arsenal's team. Extremely predictable. We know Arsenal's team inside out every single match. It doesn't change. That's the kind of form they're in. Man United, on the other hand, it's an absolute change of events. De Gea is in goal with Wan-Bissaka, Varane. Martinez comes back in at centre-back. Shaw moves to left-back, which is understandable. Malacia versus Saka, I think, would have been potentially a problem. McTominay, Eriksen, Bruno in the midfield three of Anthony starting, Rashford and Weghorst. Up top, Palestri, Garnacho, Elanga, Fred on the bench. So Fred is fit. Malacia, Maguire, Lindelof. Why has he got Fred on the bench if he's fit? This is insane. Fred had a great game in the Manchester derby. What is going on? Is Fred injured or something? Because Fred is on the bench. And they've also got another young kid called Milano. Milano. I have no idea who he is. But big up. Mind games. Fred is arse. I mean, okay. If he's arse, he dropped him. One more yellow card, misses a game. Bro, this is Arsenal. This is exactly the game where I would assume that you probably need him. If he misses the next game, no one will care. You must, maybe he's not playing as well. I don't know. I thought he had a good game against Manchester City. But maybe I'm wrong. Mind games, people are saying. Milino, not Milano. Milino. Sorry. Milano. Moleno. Ah, Jesus. No Casemiro to hold his hand. So who's gonna hold it together? Forget holding hands. Who's gonna hold it together? I mean, I did see McTominay playing as a lone DM before Casemiro came in, I'm pretty sure, earlier on in the season. So it has happened under Ten Hag before. But yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Well, Man United fans in the chat are telling me Arsenal are no threat. We are playing mind games. We are ahead of the curve. We don't respect them, all these things. So let's just see how this goes. Somebody's going to get egg on their face. Substitution. Phillips comes on for Rodri. 15 minutes for Phillips. 15 minutes for Phillips. Man City fans don't seem to be too happy with his Man City career so far. Don't know if you guys are already giving up on him in the summer, but let's see. It's a good footballer. Thank you for the lesson, Mikel. Ten Hag after Manchester United's 4-0 defeat at the Emirates. It's a super chat here. Man United fans convincing themselves this is a good idea if this flops. I don't think it's a great idea, but we shall see. I mean, they are going to be sitting deep, I assume, and counter-attacking. They did this against them, obviously, at Old Trafford. I think it was the same midfield three. So he's going with the same midfield three he played at Old Trafford. Sit deep, counter, play those long balls with Eriksen over the top to Rashford. We shall see how it works. Yeah. I think Calvin Phillips just needs to have a good preseason, work hard, get back into top-tier condition, cut out the injuries, of course. And then I think he can be a good option for you guys. You're only looking for a backup six at the end of the day. You're not looking for a starting six. So, yeah, I think you guys can. I think you guys can do it. No FIFA today. No FIFA today. This is obviously a 5.5-hour stream, so I'm going to just leave it at that. And also because Chelsea don't play for 13 days, we're definitely going to have time to do more FIFA. So I'm going to save it for another day where maybe there's not as much content. Today there's plenty of content. And I still have to play Turkish, and I have to play Flex, and I have to play Expressions and all these guys, obviously properly with the screens, with the whole layout, the whole show, the whole artwork and everything. So I'm going to try and line up those games if I can, seeing as it's FA Cup week. And I'll bring those to you. That's kind of my priority for FIFA this week, is more of those. But we will be trying to squeeze in a career mode as well. Once I get the cable, I'll definitely do a members one as well. But that might be later in the week. Once I need to get a cable, man. This lag is too much lag. But there'll be definitely FIFA, more than you can believe. There'll be some FIFA in some capacity. I'm not rating Fred highly. No. You have it twisted. I've argued with Rance many times about Fred. I don't rate Fred highly. I just think away from home to Arsenal, when you've got a midfield that you're coming up against like that, I'd assume that Fred would be of some use to you. I'm just a bit surprised that Fred is not in the team. I don't really rate Fred that highly. I mean, I think you can do much better than Fred and go and get yourself someone to pair up with Casemiro that's levels. You know, you should be aiming for like an Enzo Fernandez level of player to pair next to. Oh, Gundogan, how did you miss that? Oh shit. Pro clubs will be big six, so I won't be doing pro clubs. Big six are going to do a pro clubs where we should get it done. How did he miss that header? Oh my god, that is a horrendous effort. What an opportunity! It's an open goal. Oh wow! Easy, Gundo. Should be 4. Man City should be 4-0 up. Should be 4. That's really poor from him, man. Got to hit the target at least. Crazy. That's crazy. That's mad. 10 minutes to go. Oh, wow. Manchester City 3, Wolves 0. Very comprehensive in the end. Second half has kind of made this a very one-way. I mean, it was always going in one direction. It's just whether Man City could actually score their first goal, even though they didn't play brilliantly in the first half. Wolves haven't offered anything going forward at all. Haven't offered anything. Crazy. That kicks off at 4:30, doesn't it? Yeah. So 45 minutes until kickoff in that game in Arsenal, Man United. Gonna flick it, isn't he, around the corner? Here we go. Wolves. Here we are. Wolves. Can they get a consolation? Cut inside. Oh, Podence. Oh, it's gone past the post. Just past the post. Podence. Unlucky. Yeah, his first shot was blocked, came back out to him. Yeah. Did that hit anybody for a corner? Yeah, it's kind of just bobbled. It wasn't a clean strike from Podence. I've seen the lineups, yeah. I've actually got them ready to put on screen. I'm just going to wait for this game to finish first. We'll react to them. I've seen the lineup for sure. I mean, Arsenal's obviously we already know, but Man United's is a bit crazy. Crazy. All right, 7 minutes to go. Wolves diving in late on that tackle there. It's definitely a free kick. Didn't get any of the ball. Man City just seeing out the rest of the game. Very, very comfortable. Who have actually Manchester City? They got Arsenal on Friday. I'm actually quite interested to see. That's an FA Cup game, but it should be a fun one. Should be a fun one to watch, considering the fact that both the teams are yet to even play in the Premier League, which is nuts. This stage of the season, they still haven't played each other. Obviously, I think one of the games got postponed, I think, didn't it? Got postponed. So, yeah, that's the first time this season we're going to see Arsenal versus Man City is actually in the FA Cup on Friday. So I am looking forward to seeing how they match up, how they play. Ball's being switched over. Podence, here he is on the left-hand side. Can he cause some problems? Oh, come on, Wolves. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Saliba. Oh, the end product is awful. How did this brother end up at PSG, man? What did he do to get that PSG move? I never really heard about him too much. Saliba. Yes, that is shown on TV. Sky Sports main event, I assume. It'd be crazy if they didn't have it. Bro, that is an awful effort, man. And he had an overlap as well on his right. He had somebody overlapping. Where was he from before? He was in La Liga. Who was he playing for in La Liga? Was it Real Sociedad? I'm trying to think who he was playing for. Must have been like, Real Betis. Oh, okay. Sevilla. All right. Who's at Sevilla? He missed a pen for Spain. Bro, they all missed their penalties. Them penalties were disgusting, man. Awful penalties for Spain in the World Cup. Right-hand side, headed away. Cleared. Sevilla. Some of the penalties for Spain were genuinely, they were atrocious. So bad. Clear. Oh, here's Wolves on the attack again. Out on this right side. Ball in. All cleared. Yes. Man City are comfortable defensively, man. They're very, very comfortable. They're dealing with anything that Wolves throw at them. There's no stress on their side. Dealing with everything. Handling business. No problems. Easy. That's one thing I will say. This defensively today, Man City have dealt with everything. That doesn't mean too much to deal with most of the match, but they have dealt with everything and comfortably as well. And I think Man City could do with a clean sheet as well. Could definitely do with a clean sheet. We need to become a lot more resolute defensively. My prediction for Arsenal versus Man United was either 3-1 to Arsenal or 2-0. Now that I've seen the lineup, I'm very confident. I'm going to stick with that, but I am now very confident that I'm going to be quite accurate on that one. Here come Wolves on the attack. Ake clears. Here's Grealish now. Can we get a counter-attack? I just want a goal. I don't really care who scores. Just want to see another goal, man. Here is Gundogan. He's going to play out to Alvarez on the left. Nobody in the centre at the moment. Maybe keep ball. Yeah, it's keep ball for Man City. Keep ball. It is keep ball. Crazy. If we had Jesus. I'm not a United hater. Really not. I mean, I don't like United, but that's normal, isn't it? I'm a Chelsea fan. This is what rivalry is. I'm not meant to like United. If I did, I think more questions would be asked of me than if I say that I don't like them, which is accurate. But I would actually like you guys to actually get a result today, but I can't lie to you and tell you that I think you will when I'm looking at your midfield. But I still think it'll be a close game. I just think your midfield is it's not got Casemiro in it. Now there's no Fred as well, and I just don't know. I don't know how it's going to match up. If it's going to match up more so. Because Eriksen ain't got the legs, man. We know this. We know Eriksen ain't got the legs. So this is now a Bruno and Fred versus a potential 4 of Zinchenko, Partey, Odegaard, and Xhaka. And what a lot of Man United fans are forgetting is they didn't play Partey at Old Trafford. Partey was not playing. You know, it was Lokonga. So as much as Man United fans are confident from what happened at Old Trafford, I need to remind you that the drop-off between Lokonga and Partey is one of the biggest drop-offs in the league for two players if they were to play the same position. So you guys haven't played against Partey. So it's a big, big, big shock that you're about to see in your system when you come up against Partey today as to what you played at Old Trafford. It's just not the same. Lokonga didn't make a single tackle at Old Trafford. Not a single... If Partey drops a stinker, he drops a stinker. But my point is that Lokonga didn't make a single tackle at Old Trafford. He was awful. He's not a holding midfielder. It was so easy for you guys to just counter and play those balls over the top and soak up pressure because Lokonga was just non-existent. He was almost like a hologram. You don't have that advantage today. And that does make a big difference. Whether you like it or not, it's the truth. Big up Baba, Drog Baba in the chat. There he is. I see him. Big ups. Haaland will definitely break the record for most goals in the season. Absolutely, facts. I think the record is 32 goals. He's definitely going to break that. 100%. He's going to break it. He's on what is he on 25? Here we are. On 25 goals, he's going to get 6, 7, 8 more goals quickly. But listen, I want you guys to get a result, so I would love to be proven wrong of 100%. 100%. But if you want my honest opinion, I do think you're going to struggle in midfield. Yeah, but listen, if it was El Neni in there, whole different ball game. But he's not. I'm not sure. I haven't done next week's schedule, but there'll be loads of watch-alongs coming for sure. I haven't checked the fixtures yet. I usually do my schedule. We usually do it Sunday even. I haven't even done it yet. But we'll be doing plenty of watch-alongs, even though Chelsea don't play for 2 weeks. I get a little bit of a holiday from the stress. A minute and a half left, and then we're going straight over to Arsenal versus Man United coverage. Lineups are ready already on my OBS, ready to go. Next up, Man City, walk in the park in the end. They made it look difficult in the first half. Second half, they've blitzed them. Haaland hat-trick. Could have had a fourth quite a few times if it wasn't for offsides and poor misses from Gundogan. But job well done in the end. Wolves not offered anything going forward. Even with the free changes at half-time, it hasn't really done anything. No standout performers. I'm not going to lie. I'm not really looking at anybody and taking anything from this Wolves team today. They've just been too dominated to draw for positives. There's no positives really in this one. Man City definitely playing in second or third gear in the last 20 minutes. They don't really care anymore. They just know this game's done, so they're waiting for the final whistle. That's a misplaced pass. Proper lack of concentration there. This game's basically done. Full time. Leeds 0, Brentford 0. Thank God. We didn't even think of covering that. The record stands at Salah 32 goals in 38 and York and Shearer 34 in a 42-game season. That's why I just mentioned the 32, because that's a whole. If it's 42 games, that's not even. So that's just got to be a separate record. 55 in Division 1, record set by Dean. I didn't even know that. Full time. Game over. Game over, people. 3-0 to Manchester City. Job done. Well done, Oil Brothers. Much appreciated. The battle continues. We move. Not much more to say on it. Let's go straight over to Manchester United versus Arsenal. Is that because this is the real main event of the day. We ain't going to waste any time. Here are your lineups for Arsenal versus United. I think, did I say 3-0 for this in the Big Six? Did I get a correct score? Oh, please tell me I did, man. Do you know how badly I need a correct score at the moment? I'm losing grips. Hold on, I'm gonna check. What did I say? Yes, I said 3-0. Woo! Yo, I got a correct score. Do you know how much I'm starving? Hey, and me and Grizz got one. Hey, I said 2-1 to Arsenal. I said 3-1 to Fulham. Hey, listen. Correct score. Thank you. And if I wasn't with my Chelsea hat on, I probably could have predicted a draw. Liverpool-Chelsea. I knew it was going to be a draw. I said this is going to probably be a draw. I don't know why I went 2-1 Chelsea. Just trying to be an optimistic fan. Need to play the game properly. So yes, let's go through the lineups. Arsenal at home to Manchester United. We've gone through them, but we'll go through them once more for any of the people just checking in for their Arsenal United coverage. Ramsdale's in goal. White, Saliba, Gabriel, Zinchenko, Odegaard, Partey, Xhaka, Saka, Nketiah, and Martinelli. Very predictable Arsenal team. We knew it from top to bottom. That's what they play. Everybody does the same job as they always do. Zinchenko is going to tuck in, double up with Partey at times, and that's going to be a 4 in midfield. Odegaard and Xhaka in the half spaces. That's my issue for Man United, is that they will have McTominay, Eriksen, and Bruno up against those potential 4. And Eriksen doesn't really have any legs, and defensively is a liability. So you're basically saying that it's 2 with 1 that needs to be carried. And I just feel like that's an overload. But we shall see how Ten Hag plans on dealing with that. Wan-Bissaka up against Martinelli is going to be a great test, because Martinelli is in, he's been good. He's been very good this season, but Wan-Bissaka has come out of nowhere and he's been performing really well recently, making some big tackles. Made a great tackle on Zaha in the last match against Palace in that draw. So Varane, Martinez back to basics there. Shaw goes to left back versus Saka. Another good battle. And Rashford is the one. Rashford is the one carrying that attack. So I expect him again to try and give Man United the goal. I only see really it coming from him. Anthony's in a bit of wishy-washy form. He's not playing great, but he starts again. I'm a little bit surprised he started him. Like I said, unless Fred has got a knock, I expected to see Bruno Fernandes go into the front 3 with Anthony on the bench and Fred coming in with McTominay and then Eriksen just ahead of them. That's what I expected to see. Or even Eriksen playing actually maybe off the right and Bruno in the middle to press on Partey. But Eriksen hasn't played on the right since Poch. He probably doesn't have the legs for it. So, but I was just thinking more of like a right-sided attacking midfielder, not an actual winger or anything. But yeah, man, that Man United team, it's going to be interesting to see how that goes for them. There's no ball retention if you play McFred, 100%. But I don't think you guys are aiming to keep the ball too much anyway. I mean, I get what you mean. You're going to at times you're going to need to play out from the back. You're going to need to, you're going to need to be able to be good in possession and to bypass a press and etc. But I just feel off the ball, opening 15, 20 minutes, that's when Arsenal are at their most dangerous. And if you guys concede early on, it's going to be tough, So my thinking was always to kind of just ride out that first 15, 20 and then go from there. But because Arsenal are very quick, they're fast starters. They're very fast starters. So let's see how it works out. I want your score predictions in the chat. Let's see what you guys are thinking for this. Something special is coming from Gary. I'm guessing that's a United point of view there. You're saying that something special, something crazy is coming, yeah? Weghorst is capable. 5-0 Arsenal, 4-1 Arsenal. These are the first 2 predictions we got. The disrespect is nuts. Neither of these sets of fans respect each other. 2-1 United, 2-2, 2-2, 1-1. 2-2, a lot of draws, 2-0, 10. Nah, you're not a serious individual. 2-1 United, 6-1. Some of these men are not serious. Some of these guys are not serious, man. 2-1, 3-1, 2-1, 4-0. 3-1, 2-1, 4-0, 3-0. A lot. It's mixed. It's very mixed. But it's a lot of goals that are being predicted. I'm not seeing any 0-0s or anything, which is good. I'm hoping for goals. I'm hoping for an entertaining game. 4-4 would be mad. Both these fan bases are so cocky. It's true. It's true. Very, very true. Can't really win either way, regardless of what happens today. If Man United win, the tour of shamelessness is going to be insane. If Arsenal win, then Lord, need we say more? You really think they're going to get humbled today? You think Man United are going to come away with a win? I saw your prediction was a 2-1. 3-2 to United. A lot of people feel like they can do something. A lot of people are more confident than I am in United doing something. I personally think the best I can see them doing is a draw. I can't see a win for United. Maybe a draw, but not a win. Personally, I struggle to see a win. I really do. It's going to be very, very difficult. Need to wish it into existence. We'll do you a favor more than you can believe. Yeah. I mean, you guys beat City. You didn't really help anybody in that situation. Then you drew with Palace. I don't know about you guys. Are you really going to do us a favor? Are you trying to stop City from winning the league? Because when I speak to Saeed, he's telling me, you know, we don't want City to win the league, to do the three-peat, yada yada yada. So I don't really know if you man are really even on our side. Maybe you're playing against us. If you lose today, you're playing against us because you've taken 3 points of City and you haven't taken off any of Arsenal. It tells me that you're playing against us. That's what it tells me. That is what it tells me, man. This midfield is not it. 89th minute, Rashford equaliser. But obviously Ben White's had a great season. Rashford is coming up against him on that side. What do you guys make of that? What do you guys make of that? Rashford versus Ben White, because both of them are in great form. I think a lot of people do forget how good Ben White has been this season. I think people do forget. He's not really the glitz and glamour of that team. He's not really the guy that's going to get their attention, but he's doing a serious job. You know, he's doing a serious job and he's been consistent all season. He's been very, very consistent. So it's a challenge for him against Rashford, but it's also a challenge for Rashford, you know. I think it's a challenge for both of them. Rashford 1v1 will kill him. Some people are saying it will be dealt with. He always gets done by Rashford. I mean, I've never seen Ben White in this level of form, you know. The form that he's in right now is unheard of for me. I know he was good at Brighton, but he was playing a different position. This is mad. Shut down Odegaard and you're halfway there. Yeah, easier said than done, though. I think Newcastle shut him down properly, but that's because they completely sacrificed their own game. I don't think Manchester United are going to want to do that level of shutting down. But Newcastle literally, half of the time, Odegaard didn't even receive the ball because they cut out the pass. They blocked off every single passing lane to Odegaard at all times. And then the few times that Odegaard did receive the ball, there were 2-3 people on him immediately. Like, I'm talking within seconds, Odegaard was closed down. He had nowhere to go. And immediately he was dispossessed. That is the level of attention you have to give Odegaard at the moment in the form that he's in. So it's like an Ander Herrera job on Eden Hazard, which is what Man United applied at Stamford Bridge. If you're not willing to go to those lengths to shut down Odegaard, then he is going to get the ball and he is going to do things. So it just depends on how far you're willing to take this. How seriously are Manchester United going to treat Odegaard as a threat? We'll see when the game kicks off. You know, for me, they got to take it very, very seriously. But Man United will have their own plan going forward as well. So because Newcastle really did not at all offer too much at all going forward, like it was a proper slog from them. They didn't offer much going forward at all, Newcastle. They were very much there to get their point and go home. I don't know if Man United are going to have the same attitude. I don't think Man United should even have the same attitude. You know, you have a better squad than Newcastle. You should have a little bit more ambition. It's just Odegaard only, in the form Odegaard's in at the moment, he only needs a moment. He only needs a sniff, you know. Imagine a Trossard winner. Yeah, I mean, we haven't even spoken about Trossard. Trossard off the bench. I mean, he hasn't really been playing at all since the turn of the year, considering what's happened at Brighton. So I don't know if he's going to be rusty, what his fitness levels are at. But it's an interesting signing for sure. Very shrewd move. What was it, £27 million you paid for him? I think he's got 18 months left. Fair enough. 28 years old, is he? 27? I think he's more off the left. Some people are saying he can play across the front line. I haven't seen him play up front. I don't think. Can he play all across the front line? I think I've definitely seen him off the left, whether it be left in a forward front three or left wing back. I've not seen him on the up front. I've seen him come off the right, but I don't know if that was just in-game switching over. I don't think he started on the right too much. I see him playing cam. He could play centre forward. So are you guys happy with your striker situation now? So with him coming in, with him coming in, is that like your forward situation wrapped up depth wise? You're good. You can play him up front. You can play him off the left. You can play him off the right. Are you guys happy with your forwards now? So that's it. No more forwards, right? I'm guessing. So if he plays centre forward, you ain't got a problem for now. Yeah, for now, of course. Yeah. Okay. He could play off the right. Yeah, I've seen his finishing. His finishing with both feet is pretty. I mean, it's good. His finishing with both feet is very, very good. Yeah. Finishing with both feet is very good. Nketiah has impressed. Nketiah was good against Tottenham. He was. I watched him in the North London derby. We did the watch-along. He was very good. The only thing he was missing was the finish, which he hasn't had a problem with really at the moment since he's come into the team. His goal output has been strong. So, no, I wouldn't go that far. But I wish Man United the best of luck. They need to get a result. 3 teams in this league. 4. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, Man United and Arsenal and Tottenham is very difficult for me to go all the way over the edge now with that stuff. But yeah, I wish you the best of luck. Oh, I wish you the best of luck. The rest of the league is counting on you today to do something serious. Very much so. Yeah. No, him and Nketiah is solid for now. It will do. For Man United, Weghorst, what's happening up front? 6'6", is he? He was part of the tall people tax when the Netherlands were trying to come back against Argentina when they got those late 2 goals at the World Cup. I'm very interested to see today how he plays, man, because I think he can do a job for you, but I can understand some people being a bit pessimistic that he is your starting striker in a game like this. So we're just gonna have to see what happens. Martial injured again. This guy is so injury prone. It's insane. It's absolutely insane how injury prone he is. I think at this point, yeah, it might be a lost cause. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. He's so injury prone. He's so injury prone, man. Might be a lost cause if you're gonna be serious. Guy can't stay fit. You need someone to stay fit. Availability is an ability. I always say it, man. Availability is an ability. You need somebody who's going to stay fit consistently. I think you can improve on that. Let's go through some of your comments as well. Kickoff is 22 minutes away. I'm pretty much all set up, ready to go. My timer is there. For me, so let me ask you guys what you think, right? Was the North London derby a statement win? Obviously, the result is impressive. You went to Tottenham, you won first time since 2014 when Rosicky smashed it into the top corner. It's something that, you know, statement-wise, the result is obviously to go to Tottenham and win is impressive. But in terms of the match, were you guys more impressed with Arsenal or more disappointed with Tottenham? Because I'm more disappointed with Tottenham than impressed with Arsenal in that game in particular. I just feel like it was too easy for Arsenal. I feel like it was too easy. I think there was a walk in the park. I think it was a mismatch systematically. And I wasn't shocked that they won. When the game played out the way it played out, yeah, occasion-wise, it's a big win to go to Tottenham and win, etc. But when you actually look at it systematically, I just think it was too easy. And I didn't really learn anything. I think it was just a walk in the park. Dallow's injured. Okay, so that makes sense. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. They can go up another couple of levels from what I saw in the North London derby. It's too easy, man. It was too comfortable. If we win here, this is a statement win. Okay, cool. I think it was just too easy. Start the juju. You want me to start the juju? Let me see the first half first. I did it for the Etihad, Man City versus Tottenham. Let me just see how the game's going first. Coverage is here. Let's see how the game's going. Let's see how the game's going. If I need to apply such magic. United have a backup plan of cross spamming with Weghorst. As a Chelsea fan, I'm embarrassed for this, but Turkish can't speak for us to us that way again. Yes, Champions League, Premier League. Bruh, that debate was nuts. But I'm telling you right now, if you haven't won the Champions League, you haven't experienced the emotion that it gives you, then I always, for me, will say to you, listen, you're not really gonna get it until you win it. And I'm not doing that to be an asshole. Maybe slightly 5%, but you just haven't won it, so you don't know what it's like. And it really is one of those things that you have to experience before you can really understand the magnitude of it. Because I tell you, winning the Champions League as a fan, for me personally, is up there with some of the best days of my life. Like, genuinely, the 2 Champions League wins, and I've had great days, but those days are right up there, man, because the feeling that you have, because it's not like a league. When you win a league, most of the time, you're kind of mentally preparing to win the league. So you know that you're going to win the league, or that you could win the league. So I'm not saying the excitement is killed, but I'm just saying that you're mentally getting prepared for it, so it doesn't hit like that when it happens. Whereas when you win the Champions League, usually it's a tight game, and it's been tight games for us. Like, I'm talking penalties, and then after Man City, a very close 1-0 win. When that final whistle blows and you know that you've won the Champions League, and all your players just fall to the floor or start running, and it just hits you that you're Champions League winners, it's indescribable. It will make a grown man. It's the only time actually in football have I shed a tear is when we've won the Champions League. I haven't shed a tear for anything else, genuinely, because even when we've won the league, we've usually actually been the best team by a country mile. Like Ancelotti's year, Conte's year, Jose, I kind of knew we were going to win it anyway. So I loved it. Don't get me wrong. I was doing laps, but I was mentally ready for it. It wasn't a last day of the season like a Man City when they won it with Aguero and the Aston Villa comeback. So maybe that circumstance, that special circumstance that Man City seemed to love, maybe that is obviously going to hit, right? But for me, it's always been pretty comprehensive. Enough for me to mentally digest it and take it in. The Champions League, man, it is just elation. It really is. It's such a beautiful feeling, man. I love it. Champions League is the creme de la creme, man. Something about being kings of Europe when you've come up against Real Madrid's, Barcelona's, it's just mad. Bayern Munich, it's just, it just slaps, man. It really just slaps differently. I'm sorry. And if you ain't felt it, one day, if you do, come back to me, man, and you'll understand what I'm talking about. You'll fully get it. The only team that doesn't hit is Real Madrid. Well, I remember when Real Madrid won it the 3rd time in a row, they weren't even celebrating, man. They were just standing up there, just taking their medals, and they were like, yeah, bun this, we're going home. The only team it don't hit for is Real Madrid. Maybe I'm doing them a disservice because maybe it does hit, right? But yeah, Real Madrid have won it so many times. I wouldn't be surprised if they've become numb to it. But I have not. There was absolutely zero difference between the first time and the second time we won it. Both times I was on a madness because it was a big 10-year gap as well. So that helps, or 9 years or whatever it was in the end. I would enjoy winning the Champions League more than the Premier League. Man, making us Arsenal fans jealous. Listen, yes. I just want to remind you that, yeah, if you do that, come back to me. If you get it done one day, come back to me. You're gonna tell me, yeah, that slapped. That slapped. 6 times Liverpool fan. And Liverpool fan, you speak on it. When you did it the 6th, the 5th, the 4th, did the buzz ever drop off for you, or was it always nuts? Because we've only won it twice, right? We've won it twice in 9 years. So I'm expecting the buzz for me to be at an all-time high. You guys have won it 6 times. Real Madrid have won it, 13 or some nonsense. So, yeah, you tell me if the buzz is still there, Liverpool fans, when you win it, when you won it. It wasn't that long ago that you won it. What was it, 3-4 years ago? I felt that 5 times feels great. It's World Cup, then Champions League. I agree. Smash up the likes, 100%. Yeah. Look, as an Arsenal fan, I'll be honest, I want the Champions League and I would die for it more than the Premier League. I think because you guys haven't won the Premier League for so long, I understand that the Premier League is what excites you more at the moment because, first of all, it's more realistic. You're literally in the title race. Second of all, it's been so long. Like if Chelsea go that long without a Premier League title, I'm gonna be starving for it. Like, you know, if we go 20 years without a Prem, and anything can happen in football, there's no reason to say why we won't. You know, I always say to Chelsea fans and fans in general, don't take for granted when you pick these titles up, because you never know when you're gonna not get it for ages. If we go 20 years without a title, I'm gonna be starving. I'm gonna be starving for the Prem. But yeah, Champions League. One thing I always say is at the start of a season, if you can give me Premier League or Champions League, at the moment I've always gone Champions League at the moment, because it's just a different vibe. But I will probably be craving a Prem soon, man, because it's been a while. It's actually already been 6 years since we won a Prem. Trossard, they're showing some highlights. 16 Premier League appearances, 7 goals for Brighton this season. He was 1 goal away from equaling Glenn Murray's all-time record in the Premier League for Brighton. At the start of the season, I think people are forgetting how much Trossard was in stupid form. Like, Trossard was in stupid form at the start of the season. Look at the finishes. The guy was in stupid form. So if he brings a smidge of that, then it's a big signing, man. It's potentially a signing that pushes you over the final hurdle. I still remember every second of the 2012 and 2021 finals. Every second, bro. Listen, I watched that shit back for fun, bro. I watched that back like it's crack. Trossard is an unreal signing for Arsenal. The buzz never goes away because you never expected to win it. Jokes calling it yourselves best team in Europe, but 4th in the country. It's knockout cup, but fluked it. Playing 10 at the back. We fully deserved the second one. First one was fortuitous, I'm not going to lie. Second one, anybody who actually watched each knockout round will know that we dominated every tie. I expected it. Our expected goals was insane. All of those ties. We actually, if anything, we could have won it more comfortably if we could actually finish, but we had Timo Werner and Kai Havertz up front, so don't forget. Didn't even have a proper striker who could shoot. No, we didn't fluke both. No. No, you are incorrect. Incorrect. You've never seen Arsenal win a major trophy. Well, I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Hopefully not this season. But I'm sure you will. What do you mean? No, it's not. No, see, I don't like this narrative. I don't like this narrative at all. If you go back and look at Chelsea's performances against Atletico Madrid, Real Madrid, Porto, and Man City, you will see that Chelsea deserved to win all those matches. Now, Man City was extremely even, as it should be. They are, at the time, I think, Premier League winners, right? But don't forget the amount of chances we missed. Pulisic could have made it 2-0, you know? So we deserved that one. The first one was fortuitous. But we also, you need to remember, against Man United in Moscow, we missed the penalty with John Terry. Drogba was sent off. We could have ended up winning that one if Drogba actually stayed on the pitch and took the 5th penalty instead of Terry. Against Barcelona, everybody knew we were cheated at Stamford Bridge when we should have had about 3 or 4 penalties. UEFA loaner could have got to a final that year. And then Luis Garcia ghost goal against Liverpool. So we are more than deserving of our 2 Champions Leagues. No matter whether you think we should have picked them up here or picked them up there, didn't get them there, got them here. We are more than deserving of our 2 Champions Leagues. The amount of semi-finals that we participated in during that time, we deserve our 2 Champions Leagues. So I'm going to tell you that for free. And I mean, Liverpool's, the last one, they came up against probably the shittest finalists we've ever seen in the history of the competition, Tottenham. Lord Jesus, I stuck a €500 bet on that, knowing that Liverpool would win that in normal time. And that paid for my trip to Greece. And I don't encourage gambling of that magnitude. But when it's the history of Tottenham, sometimes you just go for it, man. I was strapped for money, and I had a holiday coming up in Greece. I was strapped for money, working in Tesco, and I said I'm going to stick a €500 bet on Liverpool to beat Tottenham in normal time in the Champions League final, because I just knew the history of the Tottenham. And I didn't even watch the game. I was doing a Tesco shift, stacking the shelves, getting score updates. And then I hear Origi gets the second and it's 2-0. And I said, send me my money. Send me my money. I doubled my money. Brother, I knew what it was, man. I knew what it was. It's Tottenham, bro. It's free money. I don't even gamble like that, but that was free money. I couldn't say no. I could not say no, man. It's the history of the Tottenham. It was free money. I could not say no. I could not say no. Yeah, it's mental, but you can understand why I was so confident. I was so confident, man. I've never been so confident of anything in my life. Genuinely. And I went to Greece and had a ball of a time. Great lads holiday. Felix says the first one will still deserve it. Are you having a laugh? No, I said this. I said the first one. No. I said the first one was... No, okay. The first one was fortuitous. Let's be real. We did, we had to rely on Czech to save penalties and and things like that. Yes, Czech and Drogba had great finals. Yes. Second one was my point is the second one, we dominated our games in terms of most of the rounds throughout the Champions League. We dominated. We were the better team. We were the team that on the night always deserved to win. Whereas the second one, we had to hang on, Barcelona at the Nou Camp hitting the post, penalty saves, or Messi hitting the bar. It was a lot more written in the stars vibe, is my point. Hey, listen, Messi didn't like Petr Cech, man. He didn't like coming up against him. It is what it is. 8 minutes till kickoff. Get a kebab down. Get a kebab down here. How much did you get in return? Only £1,000. Only doubled my money because even the bookies knew that Liverpool were going to win. I only doubled it. I only doubled it up, man. The bookies, them days, they knew that Liverpool were going to win that, man. 2-0, comfortable. I think they conceded quite early, didn't they, Tottenham? Bro, Tottenham were one of the worst Champions League finalists ever. Everybody knew what that was, man. Free. If it had been Ajax in the form that Ajax were playing in under Ten Hag with Tadic, Ziyech, Van der Beek, De Jong, who else was in that team? De Ligt. If Ajax had gone to the final with the football that they played, Ajax versus Liverpool would have been a brilliant final. Would have been unbelievable. Unbelievable. So, yeah, man. It is what it is. Yes, I see Chip. They got Chip on the watch-along. That's hilarious. That's mad. So random as well. All right, come on. Let's get this game kicked off, man. I swear, yeah. I mean, Tottenham turned it around. It was one of the most incredible comebacks of Champions League history, I have to say. As much as I hate Tottenham, I have to give credit. That was a mad comeback. That was a mad comeback, man. Insane comeback. So crazy. So I give them their credit. Crazy, crazy comeback. All right, let's keep smashing up the likes. 8 minutes till kickoff. Not far away. Well, 6 minutes. Timer will be on your screen. Okay. Did he bottle it? I don't know. I guess he did. I guess he did bottle it. The tie was in his hands. Best team is overrated. Only Champions League matters. Case in point, 2005, where Chelsea should have won the Champions League, were the best team in Europe, but no one gives a damn. Facts. Absolute facts. No one looks back in time and says who deserved and gives them a medal and who won it and gives them a medal. That's not what football is about. The game is about glory. Only when we talk about Chelsea is now we're talking about who fluked it, who deserved it. It's all agenda and bias, because no one brings up Liverpool and some of their Champions League wins and says, did they deserve it? Were they the best team in Europe? No one brings it up because no one cares. It's all bias. And that's why I didn't part with it. Because if that's how it worked, then we'd be stripping a whole heap of teams of their medals. But we don't play it by the rules. We play it by whoever wins, wins. And that's it. So if you didn't like it, hold it. I mean, how many times has the Champions League winner not been the best team in Europe? Probably half of the time. Probably 50% of the time, that's the case. You know? All right, cool. Let's move on. Game's about to kick off. I need to get the timer ready. Thoughts on Mount? I don't understand how people mocked Timo Ziyech, Jorginho, but when it comes to Mount, apparently you're hating on him. Listen, I've spoken about that towards the start of the stream, but bro, it's very sensitive. Seems to be very sensitive. He's a player that was regarded by a lot of people as undroppable, untouchable in the starting 11. I've always maintained that for me, Reece James was kind of the only academy product that was in that bracket. People didn't want to listen. And now that they're seeing that we're splashing a lot of money and there's players that are going to come in and give him real competition, as any Chelsea top players had, Lampard had Ballack come in, had Essien come in, but people seem to think that he needs to be this untouchable god that cannot come out of the team. And it's their own problem. Do you know what I mean? I like the player. I think he has potential. I actually think he should still get his new contract. I'm not taking it to the extremes of him being sold, as many people think he should be. But I have no problem with him being on the bench. And this is why I try not to have favourites. My favourites are whoever's been the best performer at the time. You know, right now, my favourites would be James and Silva because I think they're world class. If you're not playing at a world class level, you know, I'm not interested in, you know, who's that's my favourite. I got a soft spot. No, piss off. I'm not interested. You know, anybody can ride the bench, man. This is Chelsea Football Club. Anybody can regress. Anybody can stagnate. People get too emotionally attached, and I get it. It's an emotional sport, but you should always have the club at the forefront of your thinking, not your own personal agenda. If your personal agenda is to see someone play because they're your favorite, and you're not thinking about what's the betterment of the team and who's performing or meritocracy, then that's your business. But that's not for me. Still, that's not for me. I couldn't give a rat's ass who's playing, to be honest. I just want to win games. So those people kind of dug themselves into a situation where they expected him to always be a starter. They expected him to be always performing. They expected him to be better than what he's performing. Now he's not. Reality is hit. And they're not able to digest that he might have to be on the bench or that he deserves criticism and he hasn't been playing well. Again, that's not my business. Hopefully he returns and gets himself sorted and recovers and starts to play well. But he shouldn't be playing into form. He shouldn't be playing regardless by default, even though he's been average to poor. Get someone else in the team. It's not okay to be average in the Chelsea 11. If you're going to be average, then you have to go onto the bench. We don't let anybody else be average. So no one can be average in the team. If you're average, you need to come out the team. It's very simple for me. It's very, very simple. People overcomplicate it too much because they're emotionally attached. But if you're not playing well, come out the team. Unless there is a serious reason as to why you're not playing well. You know, you're playing out of position, whatever. We don't have depth in certain areas, cool. But we now have wingers. So I want to see the wingers on the pitch. I don't want to see him playing out wide anymore. If Graham Potter continues to persist with playing him out of position and playing him out wide, I really am confused why he keeps doing it, because you now, after the break, have got wingers, play the wingers out wide and only use them as a 8 in a midfield 3. And if you're not going to play him in a midfield 3, or you're not going to play a formation that has a midfield 3, then just put him on the bench. It's really not that hard. If you're going to be a top manager at a top club, you cannot get caught up in the cycle of, oh, this guy is a fan favorite, so you know he has to play. And no, you need to win games, man. Yeah, man, them have got too comfortable, man. A lot of players have maybe got too comfortable, or they need a little bit of a kick up the arse. And I think, you know, it's good. We got competition. This is how it goes. This is how it goes. We need competition, man. We need everybody fighting for their place. We need the quality of the squad to go up. We need all of that. So keep it. Let's keep it. I maintain that his best performances for me have been in the
in the 8th position under Lampard in the start of the second season, when we were in decent form. But he has played more in a front three, but he's not a front three player. He doesn't have the attributes to play in a front three. So he has to be a midfielder. Like that's literally the only option. All right, game's kicked off. Less about Mount, overspoken about. I'm gonna have to set a new timer. This one's behind now. Game's kicked off though. Game has kicked off. Manchester United versus Arsenal. Big game. A lot of pressure. Let's see. Pressure makes diamonds. Big game. Massive game. This is one of the tests. I mean, listen, I personally think they've passed all the opposition tests. I mean, they have to play Man City. But for me, it's not about who they're playing anymore. It's all about mental. Can they handle the pressure more so than who they're playing? They could play against, you know, Bournemouth away from home with 2 weeks to go in the title race. That is a test mentally more so than talking about opposition. I think Arsenal have already proved that they can play pretty much everyone. I think it's all about mental now. All about mental. A minute and a half gone. Arsenal in possession. They're going to look to have a fast start with Partey. Odegaard on the ball now, playing out left to Zinchenko. Now Martinelli. They've got to get across. Odegaard. Oh, he's in way too much space again. There we go. Look. He's in too much space. He's a free man there on the edge of the box. Or inside the box, sorry. Got to do better. Got to do more. Got to do more. Got to get closer to him in these early stages. Arsenal's plan is very simple. Score early and score first. And then Man United will have to come out. And that's where the spaces will be left. Here's Xhaka. Cut back. Oh, just... Listen. It's been a very quick start from Arsenal. We warned. They're going to start very, very, very fast. This is what they always do. They do not piss about in the first 5, 10, 20 minutes. If you can get through this wave, they might tire out, maybe. And then the game might calm down a bit. But listen, you're going to have to ride this wave, man. You're going to have to ride this wave, Man United. Unfortunately. Can they keep the ball? Might take the wind out of their sails. Luke Shaw. Flipped around the corner. Straight to it. Here's Rashford. This is the main man here. See if he can handle it. Yeah, man. Bro, Arsenal are just excited, bro. Arsenal are just excited to play. Like, Arsenal are excited to play football. They come out like they can't wait. Do you know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. They're so excited to play football. So when they come out early, you got to kind of just deal with the wave that they're going to come with because they're just so excited to play. And once they get that initial excitement out of them, and it calms down and everything, like it's like Anfield. You know, Liverpool used to try and be fast starters as well, and the Kop were on their feet and everything was mad early 20 minutes. And then if you can get through it, then maybe things will start to slow down. But they're very energetic and excited and sharp and focused. And here's Martinelli up against Wan-Bissaka, one of the players that have kind of come out of nowhere again for United. That's great defending. That's brilliant. He is one thing I will say about Wan-Bissaka is when he's at his best, his defending is really good, man. Going forward, he's still arse, but defending, he's good, man. If you can balance it out with an attacking left back, it can work. But I'm more actually surprised with him actually playing out from the back. He's actually been pretty good playing out from the back. I didn't think he could be trusted to play out from the back, but that's probably good coaching from Ten Hag to get him playing better. That's what happens when you get a good coach. Oi, that's a loose touch. Woo! Odegaard dragging him back. It's all kicking off. Will Declan Rice be at Arsenal as well? I mean, listen, I saw there was interest. Jacob Steinberg, I believe that is. I hope I'm not butchering his name. CBS reporter saying that Arsenal are interested in Declan Rice. to play in the Partey and Xhaka position, kind of blend of the both. Positional flexibility. Don't know if they're going to bid in January. We'll have to see if they're going to put in a bid, because I think that's probably the last position that you guys need to address before the window shuts. You brought in a centre-back, you brought in a forward. So if you can get a midfielder, and he, to be honest, he's probably the perfect midfielder to go and get, because people talk about Tielemans or getting a 6. He kind of has shown that he can play as a 6 in the first season, first proper big season at West Ham, when Souček was the one getting forward and scoring the headers. And then he's also shown that he can play further higher up the pitch as a bit more box to box, maybe like in the Xhaka area. And then if one of those get injured, you can just put him in any of those 2 positions. Obviously, personality-wise, he's going to fit right in, young, leadership. So it's going to be interesting. I want to see if you guys are going to bid. Oh, Ramsdale. Bruno Fernandes wants a penalty. I don't think he's going to get it. And I'm personally not sure if it is definitely a penalty. I need to see that again. I do need to see that again. I'm not going to lie. Oh, here we are. Oh, nah, too soft. Considering what happened last game, people were telling me, oh, it's too soft. Yeah, there was contact, but it was a bit of a dive. That is going to have to go down in the similar book. Yeah. No penalty. No penalty. Can't have your cake and eat it, lads. Can't have your cake and eat it. Too soft. Ramsdale is going to switch it out to Ben White. Saka. Odegaard. Oh, that's a poor pass. Good play. It's going to be a good game, man. It's going to be a really, really good game. Because Man United are in good form, so despite the selection problem, should still have enough confidence to at least bop it about a bit. Rashford is just hanging around, ghosting around in between centre-backs and trying to find little gaps. He'll be there to capitalise on any mistake. Nketiah's pressing as well. It's going to be a good game. It's going to be a very, very good game. Here's Rashford. Yeah, out goes Ben White. The battle between them begins. Let me see if I can get the statistics. Diving cheat. Yo, Man United fans want their penalty right now. They want their penalty. They're not playing around. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm finished. Man United. I don't like Bruno, but that's not a dive. They collided. It's not a dive. It's not a dive. They did actually touch. It's not a dive. I know that for a fact. It's not a dive. De Gea screaming. Yeah, it wasn't a dive, but he did exaggerate. But listen, he's going to exaggerate. He wants a penalty. Here's Martinelli. Oh, that's not a very good effort. Not a very good effort at all. Hey, this is Man United and Arsenal fans, the social media derby. They absolutely are going at it, hating each other galore. And I love to see it, man. This is real rivalry. Do you know when we was having that Liverpool, Manchester City, hugs and kisses, you know? No, you're the better team. No, you're the better team. No, you've got the better fullback. No, you've got the better fullback. Oh, I'm so glad that you guys pushed us so far. Thanks for challenging for the Prem. You made us a better team. No, you guys were unbelievable when you done your 100 points, man. You guys are great. Oh yeah, but you guys, now fuck off, man. Honestly, like that shit just wound me up, man. That shit really just pissed me off. Arse licking to the galore. This is proper rivalry. Two clubs that hate each other, chat crap about each other, want to beat each other. This is what we want. This is football heritage. Here's Odegaard. Probably delayed that pass. Yeah. Oh, Martinelli. Oh, Odegaard. Oh, I feel like Odegaard could have released that a bit earlier. I really do. Oh, bro, this game's tasty. It's tasty. This is what we love. Look at the fighting already. Give it. Give it. This is what we want. Tell Roy Keane and Vieira to get their boots on. We're back. Brother, this is what we want, man. None of that fake rivalry nonsense. Too much handshakes and kisses and hugs, man. Even Tuchel and Conte gave us a good, strong fight in the Chelsea-Tottenham game. That's all I'm here for. And I hate it when commentators are like, oh, we don't like to see that. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We love to see it, mate. Don't even lie. We absolutely love to see it. We love to see this. Real rivalry, real hatred. Obviously, never crossed the line, you know what I mean? But this is what we want. This is football heritage. This is football heritage. Ball in. Oh, corner. He's going to let it go? No, he's not. He's going to play it. This is going to be a spicy game, man. I love it. I love it. I haven't seen too much of Weghorst as of yet. Haven't seen too much. Ball's being cleared by Ramsdale. This is the type of game that you just cannot take your eyes off because you just know the quality that you're about to witness and you just, anything can happen. Look at this now. Saka into Xhaka. Martinelli again. Give us a good... Is he going to... Yeah, his selection needs to be a bit better, man. He's getting the ball in good areas on the left-hand side. He's not being... The shot was awful and that pass there was not great as well. Listen, Martinelli, Trossard's on the bench, big man. Don't play. Don't play. This is not the time. And this is why Arsenal needed some depth because he's still young as well. He's been playing every game this season. So who knows if he could get tired and you just... Oh, that's another wayward pass. Woo! Martinelli's having a stinker. Jesus Christ. Who-wee? Brother. Bro, these passes are crazy from Martinelli, man. What is he doing? Oh, Anthony tried to do some madness as well. Listen, Trossard's on the bench. Don't play. Don't play with that one. Don't play with that one, Martinelli. Trossard is on the bench. Don't play with that one. Yeah, Martinelli's looking stinky, man. I rate him and everything. Don't get me wrong, but he's looking very stinky so far. He needs to pick his head up a bit better, man. He's giving the ball away way too much. Way too much, man. Way too much. I'm sure he'll figure it out. What's that new Martinez haircut? I ain't even looked. I ain't even seen that. Good to hear you, Ma. Can't be bothered with with Martin Tyler and Neville's biased commentary. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, obviously, as a fan, I could be biased and it's acceptable because I'm not in the most professional setting, but I'm definitely going to give people their credit where it's due when they're playing well and whatnot. Man United seem to have... I mean, my Arsenal's still looking... Oh, Odegaard, look at him. Jesus. Look how quickly he sprinted out there to press. He's very much... Oh, do you know what? Yeah, fair play to Odegaard, man. I didn't see this. I knew there was quality there, but I didn't see this captain, leader, legend thing coming. This is crazy. Guy is a very serious individual this season. Very, very serious. He's moving like a dog with a bone. He's very, very, very much... Oh, that's headed wide. Is that a corner? Wan-Bissaka. There is a corner for Arsenal. Saka just getting the ball in. Nobody there. No pressure on that. Somebody's got to be on the end of that. It's a good delivery. De Gea is not always known for claiming the ball in the box at all times. He can be a bit shaky. They need to get somebody on the end of that. A cross is actually put into a good area by Saka. Cross comes in now, headed away. Odegaard. That's very much... Rusty pass there. Ooh, be impressed. Look at this pressing, man. Anthony's working his arse off. Saka. It's good. This is a good game. Both teams have got the right intentions. They've got the right intentions. Party. Ooh. Unlucky. Nketiah. Both teams look like they want to press from the front. Jesus, look at this, man. The work rate that I'm seeing from these guys pressing, whether it be Anthony, Odegaard, Nketiah, Rashford, the pressers are pressing. Very, very much so. The pressers are pressing. I'm interested to see who's going to tire out first, because the amount of energy that is being exuded in this match is pretty serious, man. It's very high tempo. I wouldn't get through this. When you think that sometimes you think you can kick ball, but you forget how much energy and how high your fitness levels need to be to even participate, let alone forget technical. Technical, you ain't getting anywhere near this lot. But that goes without saying. But physically, the demands in a match of this magnitude, fam, the physicality of it, you have to be so fit to play in a game like this, man. You play 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes, so you be out of breath. Forget 90 minutes. Shit is tiring, fam. I'm watching them. I'm tired just looking at them. It's actually mad. Big pitch like that as well. Nah, forget it, man. Make that 6 aside. Yeah, the passing's looking not so great, but I also do think that's because the spaces are being closed down really, really quick. So people aren't getting a lot of time on the ball. Look at Saka here, and they dispossess Party. So as much as the passing is bad, also the pressing is brilliant. Here's Rashford. Oh, shit! Oh my god! 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 That came out of nowhere. Oh, shit. Oh, Rashford, you shouldn't have, mate. You shouldn't have, Rashford. That was some Wayne Rooney shit from distance. Oh, crap. This guy is in red hot form. Oh, Rashford, you shouldn't have. Oh, it's brilliant. Absolutely breathtaking. Stunning. Astounding. Wow. That is just unreal. The way that he's managed to just get a bit of dip and curl on that to get round Ramsdale as well, it is just out of nothing. This guy is in incredible form. I think this is the best form I've seen him. I know he's had other moments where he's been in form as well. I just feel like this is the best form of his career, man. And maybe I'm being reactionary, but I've been watching Man United a lot since the World Cup, and he is the be-all and end-all of that attack. He is carrying that attack on his own, and he's just unplayable right now. This is unbelievable. This is truly unbelievable from him. The rise. He's risen from his ruins, as Peter Drury would say in Rome, man. This guy has just... Yeah, he ain't got time to meet Barack Obama anymore, fam. He's on another thing. This is crazy, man. Man United fans must be going in they must be going ballistic. 1-0 up at the Emirates with a goal like that. Sorry, I haven't changed the score. I'm just in shock. I'm truly in shock with the strike. What a start to this game, man. Game's been brilliant. I know people are getting dispossessed and they're losing the ball, but that's because the press is so intense. The spaces are being closed down so aggressively. People don't have 2 seconds on the ball. People are going to have to sharpen up when they're on it, because no one's got a moment to breathe. And this is brilliant. Like I said, I didn't see Man United winning this game. I thought Arsenal were going to win. If Man United prove me wrong, I'm more than happy to take that, because Arsenal must be stopped. So, yeah, this is definitely coming as a surprise to me. But what a start! Long way to go, though. Long way to go. Arsenal have shown that they can come back. It's going to be a great game. Contract, yeah. Rashford, yeah. He's got a new contract to sign, hasn't he? He's got a new contract that needs signing. I said, certain man said, tell Mbappe to come outside. That was outrageous. Honestly, it made my heart kind of start doing a madness, fam. I just, yeah, that was mad. That was absolutely mad. I do love a long ranger. I'm not going to lie. I do love a long ranger. Proper goal, that is. It's contract year. And Ben White is on a yellow card. Yes, it's a very important point. We spoke about the battle between those two, both of them in great form. But if Ben White is on a yellow card, which he is, up against Rashford, that is a nightmare situation for him. You're coming up against one of the most informed players at the moment in the league on a yellow card. I wouldn't be surprised if Tomiyasu comes on at half-time for Ben White, purely just for that reason. Here's Arsenal. Ooh, deflected for a corner in Ketia. Rashford 2032. Yeah, Man United fans told me that they got me. So let's see, man. Let's see. They said, listen, we got this. I ain't even told you guys, I ain't even backed you guys like that to do the job. So if you guys are out there to do it, man, let's see. Let's see what you man are on. Let's see. Long way to go. Long way to go. Ball comes in. Oh, that was close. That was very, very close. That was close. I want to see the replay on that. Was that Party? No. No, it wasn't actually that close. Martinelli again. It wasn't as close as I thought it was. Nah. Off target. Way off. Could have been better. Martinelli needs to step it up, man. It's a good chance. Needs to be hitting the target. He's got to step it up. Man saw Trossard on the bench. He's getting nervous. Yes. Tomiyasu might be slower, but I believe that when you are on a yellow card, you are losing 10 miles per hour. Do you know what I mean? Or you're just not able to commit to tackles and duels like you would. So, because you don't want to get sent off. Tomiyasu is not the quickest, but I don't think he's the slowest. I think Tomiyasu is quite combative, and he'll get stuck in. And listen, he might try to go touch tight with Rashford, because obviously pace-wise he'll get the beating of him. But he's not on the yellow. That's the key. For me, when you're on a yellow card against someone like Rashford in this form, I think it's dangerous. Arsenal in possession. Saliba. Zinchenko, that's a brilliant pass, man. This guy is so good. Zinchenko. Man City missed this guy, man. Look at this. Brilliant. Odegaard. Ball in. Nketiah. Oh, it's 1-1. It's 1-1. Oh, it's a big goal. Big goal. Hey, Eddie. Hey, Eddie. Hey. Oh, damn. Oh, we got a game. Oh, we got a game, people. Oh, we got a game. Eddie. He didn't score at the North London derby, so he's turned up today. Back post. Yeah, this is going to be a game, man. This is going to be an all-timer. I can smell it. Wagwan now. Arsenal fans are clapping back in the chat. Run up. Run up your mouth now. Dance now. I love this derby. I love it. I love this rivalry, man. I'm telling you, at least you, man, are actually serious with your shit. No, they said talk now. Oh, shit. Eddie's dunking on Man United. Oh, wow. I told you, listen, it's a long game, Man United fans. It's a long game. Don't think it's over. It's a long game. Inevitable. Dance now. Yo, I love that dance now thing, man. That dance. That dance now shit. I'm telling you, that is one of the funniest things out there from the last year, man. Dance now. It's jokes. Oh, wow. We got a game. We've got ourselves a game. It's going to be a great game. It's going to be a great game, man. Here we go. Party. Oh, Arsenal. Over here in Ketia, I think. Odegaard. I love this game. The way the game is being played at such a tempo. Oh, brilliant, Odegaard. Saka. Oh, this is a quality football match. This is the best game I've seen in a long time. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's first 25 minutes up there with some of the best things I've seen this season. I'm not gonna lie. It's a proper football match. This is proper. This is a proper game. The tempo is nuts. It's mad. This is a proper match. Yo. Yeah, man. He was left on his own. He was left on his own at that back post. I was surprised. I was surprised to see him. Man. Back post on his own, chilling. The pressing is outstanding. It is. That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting to see who's going to tire out because I just don't understand how these men are going to press for this length of time. I just assume that they're going to tire. They have to. Because the levels of pressing that we're seeing so far in this game is making me tired. And I'm not even playing. Do you know what I mean? So I just don't see how they can continue this at this rate. It's nuts. Here's Rashford. Bro, Rashford's got a little bit of confidence, isn't it? Brother, Rashford's moving mad. I can see why he's wearing the 10. Hey, Rashford, man. Relax. Rashford's like moving angry. Bro, I wasn't familiar with your game. I apologize, Rashford. I thought you lost it, mate. I thought you needed a change of scenery. I was not familiar with your game. This brother is moving like a madman. Genuinely, I thought it was too much for him, this whole Man United thing. I thought pressure had got to him and personal issues, and I thought, yeah, man, this brother needs a new change of scenery or something, but he's moving like a madman today. This season, period. Bruh. Ooh, good save. Corner. Man United are coming back. Man United want something. They want to leave here with something. Well. Good save from Ramsdale. Nice height for him. Very nice height for him. Let's see. Let's see. "28 minutes gone. Manchester United got a corner. Ball comes in. Headed away. Headed back in. Cleared again. Here's Rashford. Unlucky. 29 minutes gone. Yeah, man. Proper game. Let's go through some of your comments while this I think Odegaard is it Odegaard down? Yeah. Ollie was right. Rashford just needed to focus on footy. Now he's a demon. Agility plus intelligence for lack of strength. Nketiah versus Rashford this game. This game reminds me a little bit of City versus Liverpool, but lower quality. Odegaard is the agility type. Does Odegaard even lift? Odegaard weak. What's this whole conversation going on about Odegaard? What a save from Ramsdale. Liverpool method got the inhalers. Yeah, man. Listen, the tempo is crazy. White off for Tomiyasu at halftime is a must. I agree. I think that yellow card is too much. In a game like this, the tempo that's being played, to be on the yellow card against Rashford is a you can't do it. Can't do it. Cannot do it, man. Yeah, it's been a great game. It's been a great game. It's very like, the tempo is crazy. The tempo is nuts. Like, if they can keep this going, yeah, it's nuts. Look at Man United pressing. Look. Really, really good pressing. They've managed to escape at Arsenal with Zinchenko on the left here. I haven't really seen Zinchenko. Looks like he's playing more left side now. He doesn't want to tuck in as much in this moment. Here's Martinelli tucking in instead. So they've switched it up a bit. Oh, that's a brilliant reverse pass. Look at Martinelli. Martinelli trying to find Nketiah. Couldn't. Xhaka. Oh, this is brilliant, man. Look at this off from Arsenal. Here's Odegaard. They just so confident in their passing. I was cussing Chelsea's passing last game against Liverpool in the first half. And then I come and see this passing, man. Look at this. So crisp. Proper accurate and confident. Yeah, Anthony, haven't seen too much. Could definitely see more. But I think to be honest, most of the plays going down the left, and I think that's fair enough because it's Rashford that's in form, right? So you're gonna play to Rashford before you play to Anthony. So I'm not really even gonna get at Anthony too much. The ball's not coming down his side as much. He is working hard, to be fair. He's pressing. At the moment, that's not the priority for Man United. They're going down the left, so he's gonna have to just firm it. He's gonna have to firm it. There's a lot of debate going on in the chat about Saka versus Rashford. I'm gonna let you man battle that one out. It's a crazy game, man. Crazy game. Man United in possession. Up. I haven't seen too much of Weghorst as well. Like, in terms of how many touches has he even had? Here's Saliba playing it into Partey. They're going to get out of this press. Yeah, they're out of that. Saka. Free kick. Sure. Let me check this. Let me check the stats because I'm actually quite interested to see how many touches a couple of these guys have had. Yellow card for Arteta. Yeah, man, it's all kicking off, brother. It's all kicking off, I'm telling you. It's a great game. I feel like I haven't seen Weghorst really get the ball much. Weghorst, 19 touches. Anthony, 15 touches. Rashford, 17. 20. Okay. It's not as crazy as I thought it was. Just feels like I haven't really seen Weghorst that much. Crazy, man. Crazy people. 33 minutes gone. Win that. Good header. Man United. Rashford. When you got Rashford in this form, you're in the game because if that ball gets to him in any dangerous scenario, at the moment, you just back him to just do a madness as he's done. He's just in that. He's got that momentum at the moment. It's just unstoppable momentum right now. It really is unstoppable momentum. You can't quantify having that kind of confidence. It's just crazy. He's just on a madness at the moment. Here's Eriksen. You just got to just run it until the wheels fall off. Weghorst held up the ball very well there. Eriksen switches it out to Anthony. Now Anthony needs to go up against Zinchenko, man. Oh, he's played it. The pass is short. Bruno, Rashford. Here's Anthony again. Anthony doing well. Unlucky. Eriksen. Bruno. Oh, that's short again. Yeah. They're really, really pressing high up the pitch. I think they've got that confidence in doing that. Obviously, they feel Martinez and Varane will play that high line if they have to. Obviously, if Maguire was playing, they would not be able to press like this because Man United would just be... Yeah, he would just... Man United would be exposed on transition, man. You couldn't... This is what happens when you have centre-backs that have a bit of speed. If you tried to press this high with Maguire and got it wrong, you get cooked in transition. Here's Saliba. Odegaard. Partey. Zinchenko is definitely playing like left back right now. They're not having him. He's not tucking in as much, but he's... Oh, bro, Zinchenko is fucking unreal. Blood. Look at Zinchenko. Nah, this guy is a baller. Man City, you've made a mistake. I can't lie to you. You've made a mistake, man. You got this horribly wrong. This guy is unreal. Zinchenko is a baller. And I know he's been balling out for weeks, months, the whole season. But, bro, every time I saw him North London Derby, same thing. This game, he is a baller. Yeah, Zinchenko is... He's a proper player, man. Man City don't know what they're missing when they let go of these guys, man. Jesus Christ. I think out of all the players that... Listen, Jesus is a big miss. Sterling's a big miss. But Zinchenko is a big miss as well, man. This guy is a baller. Jesus. Yeah, defensively, I hear it. Yeah, you got Lewis now. That's true. That's true. I just think he's so good, man. Yeah, you got Rico Lewis now. He's just so good. It's partly why, if this is why I've always felt like they need a 6 more than they need an 8, because I believe that if you put Zinchenko in Xhaka's position, I think he'd actually play just fine. I don't know if that's where he plays for his country. I feel like Zinchenko playing in Xhaka's role, I feel like he'd do a proper job. I don't really see the risk. I'm not gonna lie. He's just that good of a footballer and that intelligent. I think Zinchenko could play that position easily. So I think the real issue is the 6. Because he's not a 6. That's the depth that you need, I think. I wouldn't worry about him playing there. I really wouldn't worry. Saka is not on it today. Someone's saying in the chat. Another bad corner by Saka. 37 minutes gone. This half has flown by, man. We're nearly at half-time. Game's being played at such a tempo that the game's just flown by. It's been nuts. It really has been nuts. Let's see. As a City fan, I miss Leroy Sané. Leroy Sané was unbelievable for City, man. So underrated. I think he's having a great season apparently in the Bundesliga as well for Bayern. He's a baller. He's one of my favourite wingers. One of my favourite wingers by far. Such a baller. Such a baller. 38 minutes. Poor pass from Ben White. Oh, Anthony. Who is that? Yeah, Anthony's come over to the left. Here he is. Here's Bruno Fernandes. That's a good, smart play. Eriksen. Rashford's let it go. Bruno. Ball in, headed away. Good play from Man United. Anthony was good there. Thought he was good. Come over to the left-hand side. Yeah, Sané's killing it in the Bundesliga. I haven't been watching him. I was going to watch Leipzig versus Bayern on Friday, but Big Six kind of overlapped it. But I don't even know if did he play that game? Did he start that match? I don't remember if he started or not. I don't remember. "40 minutes gone. Here's Bruno Fernandes. Going to play it out wide. Anthony going to cut inside. Ball in. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Here's Thomas Partey now. Carrying the ball. Somebody needs to find that second goal. It's getting a bit cagey now. It's a lot more crazy earlier on in the match. Now it's starting to get a bit cagey. Rashford carrying it. Rashford. What can he do? He's got 2 men on him. He's so confident right now. You can see the way he's strutting around. He's confident, man. His confidence is at an all-time high. That man's back. He is back. Yeah, he's going to play that across. Play it. Well done. Oh, that's good play. Oh, they finally got it into Weghorst. Couldn't make it stick with the people around him. They're going to have to use him like a Giroud. And you've got to get bodies around him when he receives it like that and play off of him. And then you can cause problems. They weren't quite able to make it stick, but you can see the idea. It's very, very similar to Giroud, how you would use Giroud. He's like your focal point. Fizz it into him and then get people around him and then cause havoc in the tight spaces. He's obviously a plan B, but today he's plan A, so he's plan A. Today he is plan A. Ten Hag has United playing saucy football. They're playing well. Playing very, very well, I must say. They're playing well. And it's like, no matter what issue they're faced with, he's overriding that with a solution. You can see why Man United fans are so confident all the time. And Ajax have definitely missed him since he's left as well. I think they didn't come out the Champions League group, did they? And they're struggling in the league. Well, they're not dominating the league like they were. I think PSV are top this season, aren't they? Then they've just lost Gakpo and Madueke, so they might fall off. I don't know. It's a good game, man. Very, very good game. Yeah. United are looking slightly better than Arsenal now. Last 10 minutes or so, I would agree. Yeah, I mean, listen, at 6'6", he ain't there to bring you creativity, is he? It's looking like it's gonna peter out to a 1-1 at half time, but it's been a great game. Here's Saka. That's a free kick. Is it a free kick? Still going on. Rashford's worked his arse off, man. Left-hand side. It's a great game so far. Ajax replacement baldy manager is Pants. Bring back Ollie. I'll take a draw. To be honest, like I do want it, I would prefer. I mean, yeah, a draw would be good, but a win for someone would be better because it just brings drama in it. Big Six would be hilarious if someone wins. Like if United win, I am intrigued to see. I'm just intrigued to see the reaction. Someone should win just purely for, especially more so United because they're the ones that are not top, obviously. So it'd be better for them to win. Yeah. Lavia, I don't see being done because you'd wait to see if Southampton are relegated first to get a cheaper price. Casado, Gusto, potentially, yes. Potentially. All depends on the money. Leon don't want to sell, though, mid-season. But I do believe that money talks. We shall see. Don't know how wealthy they are these days. 5 likes off 600. Let's get it up to 600 likes. Big up everybody in the building. Double watch along. It's been great. Yeah, great game. Nearly at 600 likes. 2 minutes of injury time. Nearly at half time now. Here's Rashford. Switch of play. Bruno Fernandes. Oh, careful. Saka. Yeah. Ben White on the ball. Now Ramsdale. 2 minutes. We're nearly at half time. Almost at half time. Leon are notoriously hard to negotiate with. Here's Ramsdale playing out from the back. It's very risky. Very risky. They've got out though, Arsenal. Here's Odegaard on the break. There's not many numbers up, but Saka on the right needs to do something. He's had a bit of a disappointing match. Again, nothing. Shaw's locked him up so far this half. Locked him. Saka again. Yeah, Shaw's dealt with him, man. Party. Saka. Shaw is dealing with Saka at the moment. He's dealing with him. Half time. He's dealt with him, man. He dealt with him. Shaw has been brilliant first half. He has dealt with Saka completely. Completely dealt with him. I think he got one good cross into the box earlier on in the first half. And that's about it. Maybe something else, but this is proper performance from Shaw. Proper. Very, very good performance from him at left back. This is exactly what Tottenham didn't do last week. They let Saka just do everything. They just got destroyed. Absolutely destroyed on that side in the North London derby. This is much more competitive. Luke Shaw's been really, really good defensively. Very good. He's onto him like a rash, man. He's touch tight. He's not giving him any time on the ball. Physically, he's trying to dominate him. At the moment, it's working. Yeah, not too many crosses into the box for Weghorst. You could ask the question if if they're getting enough balls into the box. He is obviously extremely tall. What is he? 6'6". Yeah, I disagree. Not a boring first half at all. Brilliant first half. Anthony, do you know what? I do sympathise with Anthony a little bit more in this match. I think he is not going to get the ball as much because obviously they're going down Rashford's side. He came down onto the left-hand side, got a couple of nice touches, was involved in a move, but it's tough for him because he's not really seeing a lot of the ball. I don't know if he's one of those players that needs to be on the ball constantly. Obviously for Ajax, he's more of the main man, or maybe not the main man because Tadic was instrumental, but maybe he's going to get a lot more of the ball on his side than the left. I don't know who was playing left wing for Ajax when he was there, but I would assume Anthony was the go-to. Whereas in this team, that's not the case. Rashford is now the go-to, so he's going to have to sit that one out a little bit. And but yeah, Man United fans seem to be onto him. Let's take a look at the stats of Man United, a dominated possession. I'm interested to see it. I mean, listen, I think Man United have really, really been very good. Much better than I expected. When I looked at that team that went out, I thought Man United would struggle. Expected goals, if you want that though, 1.15 for Arsenal, 0.11 for Man United, 51% possession for Arsenal, 49% possession for Man United, 11 shots for Arsenal, 2 on target for Man United, 2 shots, 6 corners for Arsenal, 1 for Man United. Statistically, it's in Arsenal's favour. But I do think Man United are playing very,
playing very well. I think it's a good game. I think it's a good game. It's been very energetic, very, very end-to-end in the first 20, 25, 30 minutes. I thought that the pace of the game was so high that would they really be able to keep it going would be tough. It's proved to, as the half has gone in, it has slowed down a bit. But you have to credit both the teams. The way that they've been pressing in the first half for the majority of it was ridiculous. Some of the pressing that we're seeing has just been insane. Really, really high levels of pressing. So yes, the ball was kind of given away every now and then. The passing's been sloppy. I think Martinelli in the opening stages, his passing was really, really wayward. And I think he needs to be better. I think Arsenal's wingers need to step up. You know, Martinelli needs to step up. Saka needs to step up. I think Odegaard has tried as much as he can to create. He's been pressing as well. But everybody's putting the work in. I'll say that everybody's putting the work in. Just the wingers for Arsenal need to provide a bit more. I mean, they're coming up against a very informed Luke Shaw and a very informed Wan-Bissaka. It's not easy. It's a great battle on the flanks. You know, Wan-Bissaka, when he's at his best, is a great defender. Luke Shaw has dominated against Saka for the large part of that. He's in great form as well. So it's not easy, man. It's a very difficult matchup for those guys. And the same goes for Rashford. Rashford has been unreal. You know, the goal is out of nothing from distance. Ben White's on the yellow card. I'd be interested to see if Arteta's going to bring on Tomiyasu to come on for Ben White purely because of the yellow card. I don't think you want to be on a yellow card at the moment with Rashford, man. Too dangerous. But yeah, both teams are pressing from the front. I think they could get Weghorst involved a little bit more, get people around him. If you're going to punch the ball into him, close control, and then build from there like a Giroud. So it'll be interesting to see if Man United can do anything with that. Anthony, listen, they're going to go down the left. Anthony's going to have to be that kind of... he's going to have to be the out ball. You know, if everything goes down the left and if there can be a switch of play out to Anthony to isolate the fullback 1v1, that's when you want to see Anthony cook someone. You know, if he's going to be up against Zinchenko, who's not naturally a defender, then that's when I see Anthony go up against Zinchenko fully 1v1 on an overload, switch of play, that is when I'm expecting Anthony to do the business. But until that moment comes, at the moment, he's just, you know, he's not going to be involved. Listen, I like to give you a blend of both. I mix it with the banter and some of the analysis as well. Give you balance. I think it's important. But yeah, it's been a great game. Really good game. I wouldn't be surprised to see Trossard coming on for his debut as well. Yes, very important to note. Mainly because the wingers, yeah, Martinelli's struggling. He's struggling out there. He hasn't really produced anything as of yet. His passing has been wayward. Wan-Bissaka's causing him problems. So maybe Trossard does come on. Obviously, Trossard has got the finish in him as well. I don't know how rusty he is. He hasn't played since the World Cup, but it's definitely an option for Arteta now. At least now Arteta's going to look to his bench and he's going to say, do you know what? I've actually got players that I can bring on. Because against Newcastle, he just completely avoided them. Like he was not asked. Against Newcastle, he avoided everyone. He was not bringing on Marquinhos. He was not bringing on anyone off that bench apart from Tomiyasu, I think he brought on. So he was not interested at all. Let's go through some of your comments, see what you guys are saying. We've been better, says Mo. The statistics wouldn't back it, but eye test would say it's been pretty even. I'd like to say it's been pretty even. I think both teams have been pretty good. Very good. The Arsenal have the crowd to get the extra energy to keep pressing its home advantage. Keep leaving your comments. Did you see the tweet where Chelsea got accused of manipulating FFP? Yeah, I've seen that. I'm not really looking at that. I don't know what that is. Nothing to be worried about at the moment. If there's a loophole in it, then they need to fix it. It's none of our business. Zinchenko's been brilliant. Yeah. Proper cheat code, man. This guy can alleviate any press. This guy is press resistant as hell. The way that he carries the ball through any press and distributes it, his passing in between the lines is so accurate. There's a small gap. Whenever he receives the ball and he's looking to punch it into Martinelli or punch it into Xhaka, there's always that small gap for him. But it's never an easy pass. And he just bangs it straight through. And it's like, raw. It's nuts. It's just it's so crazy how he's able to pass through the lines. Like he's proper. He's so good, man. He's very technically gifted. I'm not gonna lie. It's mad. It's mad to watch. He was great in the North London derby, and today he's been really good on the ball as well. And it's not easy because Man United are pressing properly. Like Tottenham's press was very half-assed. I don't even know if they even pressed most of the time. I don't know what they were trying to do. They didn't try and keep the ball. They didn't try and press. They didn't defend. They had individual errors. They couldn't do shit. Tottenham. They were just getting dominated top to bottom. Whereas this team, Man United, are actually doing it properly. So this is why I would give Arsenal more credit for, if they were to win this game, right? Say Arsenal were to win this 2-1, I would give Arsenal 10 times more credit for this win than I would the Tottenham one, because I feel like this is actually a very, very difficult game. And they're actually having to proper dig deep for this one. On and off the ball. Alex doesn't believe in Trossard in a top team. I mean, we have to see, isn't it? We have to see. He's got his opportunity now. He's in the title race. It doesn't really get better than that for him, does it? He has to come and show it now. Let's see. No, I don't think so. Fake sponsorship like City. No, they won't do that. They don't need to. He's got plenty of contacts in America. There's no need for that. Let's see. Martinelli in the past 2 games has been tired. It's why you need depth. He's literally had to play him and Saka have played every game in the Premier League, haven't they? I mean, when was the last time I seen them two not start in a Premier League match for Arsenal? Who is your other winger to come in? Reece Nelson came in for a period, did well off the bench. Was it Liverpool? Marquinhos has been nowhere near the 11 in the Premier League, only Europa League. Who else is even your wingers? Nicolas Pepe is out on loan. So these two have been playing every game. So, of course, they're going to be tired. They're going to potentially run out of steam. And that is why it was pivotal for you to bring in someone in this window. Minimum one. Played 19 matches in the Premier League, Martinelli. And we have played 19 matches, right? Is this the 20th match for Arsenal? So he's basically started every game. R1 or has he started every game? This would be the 20th. Yeah, bro. He's statistically started every single match. Started every single game. Saka, I'm imagining is similar. Yes, Saka, 19 Premier League games. 19 Premier League games played, 19 starts. I'm assuming, 19 starts, I'm sure. Because I can't remember the last time these two weren't starting. So they've played every single game. It's mad. Odegaard, what's his stats? Sure, he's started every game. 18 starts. He's only not started one match or 18 games. But listen, I highly doubt these guys are coming off the bench as impact subs. I'm assuming they've started every game that they played. Xhaka, 19 starts or 19 games. Again, I'm assuming. Why would you have him on the bench? Partey, 16. He did pick up an injury, missed Old Trafford. He had a couple of niggles and moments. The last 2 people I'll check is Gabriel. Saliba, I believe, may have missed a couple. No, 19 starts. So it's like this Arsenal team, they've played pretty much every game. A lot of them, they've started every game. So it's, it's mad. Whether this is the 19th or they've played every game. So for me, it's imperative that you have depth because it's mad. It's absolutely mad. It's absolutely mad. The only people that have depth right now is the centre backs. Obviously, you've signed a new Polish centre back, and then you've got Tomiyasu and Tierney as well. So you could constitute that as good depth. Smith Rowe, obviously, he's been injured the whole time. That would have helped out, but he's not fit. He's been injured all season. That would have helped. Vieira is probably not trusted. It doesn't seem to start in the Premier League. Don't know how good he actually is. He's been out injured for a few weeks. I didn't even know Nelson was injured, but he's not on the bench. Yes. So, I mean, Smith Rowe is on the bench. Marquinhos and Vieira on the bench, but Trossard will be the first one on. Tomiyasu will be the first one on as well, I would assume. So, yeah. For Man United,
Garnacho, will he come on? I would assume so at some point, especially if they can't keep, especially if Man United fans are truly frustrated with Anthony. Weghorst, I don't know. I don't know what the plan will be. Hasn't really seen too many crosses into the box for him for headers, which is his main threat at his height. So maybe at some point he'll come off. I don't know if you guys will look to play on the break with Garnacho. Zinni class so far, yes. Fulham versus Tottenham on Monday night. I will be doing the watch along for that tomorrow. More than you can believe, guys. I don't know my full schedule yet, but I will definitely do the watch along for Fulham Tottenham tomorrow. Let's see. Cool. Okay. And I might push. I'm going to check the schedule first and I'll make decisions on what I'm going to do. Listen, new year. New year. New year indeed. New year. What is Nketiah eating? Magic jollof and rice. Jollof and rice. He's put on muscle. Fulham 2, Tottenham 2. I think it's going to be a good game, so I have to watch that. I absolutely have to watch that. Fulham are gonna run them ragged, I think. And obviously, this whole Conte news now, I'm very intrigued. Let's see, Rashford. Rashford's goal is just being shown again, bro. The technique on the goal from Rashford. Oh, he's nutmeg party. I didn't even know that. Oh shit! I just looked at the strike. You know, Rashford nutmeg party on that goal. Oh, are you guys watching this goal back? Oh my goodness! I didn't know he nutmegged him. Oh wow! Oh, hey, he sent that brother back to Atletico. Hey, I didn't clock it was that deep. I did not clock it was that deep. Yeah, Tomiyasu comes on as expected. He sent his ass home. That was a mad, I didn't know that. He nutmegged him. I didn't even realize. That's a mad goal. He's moving vicious. He is moving very vicious. He's an angry man. He's an angry man with a plan. Tomiyasu's going to come on, I'm assuming, for Ben White. It's the easiest substitution you'll see all day to make because someone's got to be going up against Rashford on an even playing field with no yellow card to their name. So I'm assuming that's Ben White has come off. Yeah. Tomiyasu comes on, Ben White off. Yeah. Smart from Arteta. Simple move, but an obvious one that needed to be made. Yeah, man, he's on smoke, man, and he's on a yellow. You can't leave that man out there on a yellow. Ben White's tired as well. Well, he's probably played a lot of matches as well, hasn't he? I don't think he's played every game started, but he's played a lot. Played almost every. He might have played every game, to be honest. I don't know. Second half, time is ready. Let's go. There we go. 45 minutes for someone to win this match. I do think there's a winner in this, to be honest. I really do. I think both teams are, unless they come out with a different mindset that they did in the first half, the way that they were moving, it tells me that they were seriously looking for a win, both of them. Looks like, I mean, obviously Arsenal are looking for a win to capitalize on, well, not capitalize, but to continue the same gap to City. And Man United, they're not here for a point. They're not here for a point. They might not have had as many shots and efforts on goal, but just from the way that they're pressing and the way that they're moving with the ball, look at Anthony. Oh, I just assume they want their win, man. They look like they're coming for a win. It's mad. What's this? What's this 52 million release clause for Arsenal target defensive midfielder? Anybody heard about this? How's that all about? You man are just signing everyone from. When's FFP going to get involved? It's crazy. Yo, FFP, come and stop this club. How many signings they're making? Made like 2 in 24 hours. Oh, don't tell me it's him. Oh, you're getting him in the summer. He's meant to be a baller. Real Sociedad, yeah. He's staying loyal. Bro, he's meant to be a baller. Is that done? I've heard he's good. And also, Barcelona wanted him as well, I think. His release clause is 60 million euros. He rejected it. Okay. Well, I don't know what's going on there. Oh, it's a non-starter. Wow, he doesn't want to leave him. Wow. Oh, shit. Okay. Serious stuff's going on in La Liga for him, yeah? He's at Real Sociedad and they're doing a madness in La Liga. In third, are they? Let me take a look. Yeah, they're third, level on points with Madrid. 2 games more played. 5 wins in the last 5. I hear it. Fair play. He ain't jumping ship. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can understand that. They're only 4 points behind Barca, but they've played the game more. That's fair enough. He's in his own thing. No one's rating Anthony's ting. Sure, ball in, cleared away. Here's Saka. Saka, what's he got? Running out of room. He's done very well there, Saka. Here's Nketiah. Martinelli's got to make some sort of run for him. Nope. Didn't even show for it. Nketiah. Back into Saka. Odegaard again. No one's really in their usual positions. Odegaard. Ball back post. Headed. Wan-Bissaka. Martinelli. Here's Zinchenko. Clipped. Arsenal don't really have a threat in the air if they're being man-marked. Unless it's a free header. Oi! You're not going to get that penalty, mate. Unless they're being given a free header like Nketiah was. Odegaard. Ooh. Cleared. Back in again. They're fast starters. Second half, they want to go mad again. Let's see. Overhit. Overhit. Rashford's going to chase. Here's Zinchenko. He's a joy to watch. He is a very good player. His party. Tomiyasu. Everybody's back in their normal position. Saka's coming out. Different second half, yeah? He's done well. That's a lot better from him. Here's Martinelli versus Wan-Bissaka. Is he going to do something different? Okay, good. That's better. The wingers want a wing now. The wingers want a wing. Bro, Zinchenko's a freak, bro. This brother does not know how to... He doesn't want to... Yeah, I actually did, because I'm just checking YouTube and I'm seeing what's been going out today. And I was confused as to what was going on. That's why, yeah, I seen that, yeah. $50 minutes. Zinchenko. Hmm. 50 minutes gone. Well done. Round the corner. It's great pass from Odegaard. Now Zinchenko, left-hand side. It's got way too much space. No one's on him. Got the whole park. That's a terrible pass. With all that time and space, I'm disappointed. Didn't expect that from him. Game looks a little bit more open second half. I'm seeing a lot of gaps in between the defense and midfield for Man United. This might be more open. You know, as these two teams are going to tire, because of all the work they put in first half. We might start seeing more gaps appearing, people. We might start seeing more gaps in between the lines. Odegaard. Tomiyasu needs to make that overlap a lot faster. Odegaard, good 1-2 of Nketiah. Yeah, this is looking dangerous. Oi, Xhaka. Listen, Man United, yeah, you need to tighten up them gaps, big men. You need to tighten up those gaps because there's too much gaps. There's been way too many gaps second half. You can see them. I know you, man, put in the hard yards first half, but if you don't keep that shit going, you're gonna regret it. Those gaps are big. Martinelli. Eriksen pressed. Yeah, long day for him, man. As an old guy. Yeah, he didn't want that. Saka. Tomiyasu, Saka again. That's a bit better. Saka again. Whoa! Shit! Oh, he did a Rashford. Oh, why is everybody doing that celebration? Why is everybody doing it? You can't do that. Why is everybody doing that celebration? No, it's a mockery. It's an absolute mockery. It's a monstrosity. You can't do that. Hey, Saka. Ay, buenos dias, my amigo. This brother with a mad. Yo, this guy, he said second half, I'm different. Second half, he's been much better already. Oh, that's a mad finish. Somebody's going to say De Gea should be doing better. I'm not involved in it. I'm just telling you, it's a great finish. It's a great effort. Oh, he's absolutely smacked it. It's right in the corner. Listen, I'm apologizing on behalf of everybody. Listen, Man United, bro. I'm sorry, you guys. You said you had this in it, but listen, you better step it up second half, man. You're telling me start the juju and all these things, but you gotta step it up second half, man. I told you. These gaps in between the lines that you're leaving, you look a little bit leggy in the second half. You look a little slower. You put that work in first half. The game ain't over. This Arsenal team is a young team. They're the youngest team, right? So their energy levels is different. So you, man, have to keep this going. If you're gonna come with this intensity, you better hold that energy. Literally, you better hold that energy because I'm telling you, Arsenal is gonna hold it. Hold that energy, Man United. If you're going to come with that intensity and that kind of, you better hold that. You, man, better work that shit out, man. I told you, man, this ain't no easy. Hey. Brother, it ain't over. Second half, you, man, have been looking slow. Eriksen caught on the ball. Saka chopped him up there, couldn't keep up. Where's Fred? Can we get Fred? Hey, start that juju. Oh, big save, Ramsdale. Big save, Ramsdale. Listen, what did I predict? I predicted an Arsenal win. So if I start that juju with that prediction, I don't know what that even causes. I don't even know what that even turns into. I haven't even rang nobody's phone. I haven't even gone through my ritual. I don't know what to do over here because I predicted an Arsenal win. I said, I think this is going to be sly too much for you, man. Sly. Good game, but sly too much. So if I combat that prediction with Juju now, I don't even know what happens. I don't even know if it's even going to work. I'd love to help you, man, out, but I'm telling you, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's how it works. You, man, are listen. I'm not giving up on you, man, because you said that you're gonna handle it. But shit, you better think of something fast, man, because the energy levels that just dipped there was crazy. First 10 minutes of the second half, your energy levels have bombastically, drastically, emphatically disappeared. Luke Shaw over the top. They're telling me to ring Saeed.
I don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I'm just going to check in on my brother. I'm only making this one call. Because the expression said I ain't got no credit.
Yo, what do you want, man?
Yo, brother! Brother!
Bro, we're still in the game.
I know, brother, but bro, I'm just calling in it to say that this is a great game, innit? Hang in there, man.
We got this, man. This
Bro.
Ericsson's a flip.
Bro, I was just about to say, I think Ericsson might have to come off for Fred. He's looking a bit leggy.
He's fed up, man.
Bro, Ericsson's looking a bit tired, man.
He's tired, man. He looks like a finished Conte, man.
Bro, he's leggy. Bro, this has been a great game, though.
No, it's a good game. I just think we just need to just see this out, this initial.
Yeah. Do you know what it is with Arsenal, yeah? They're fast starters. First half and second half, they've come out like crazy, and they're a young team. So you guys just got to find legs, man. You got to find legs.
Bro, we've got to find legs, but Anthony needs to give me more, man.
Well, yeah.
Man. What is that shot?
Bro, I don't know for Anthony, man. I don't know. It's a slow burner, innit? It's his first season. I'm going to allow him, but why?
Oh, my God. Go on.
Oy.
Get in there. Get him behind.
Brother.
Go! Corner! Come on, United! Let's go! We got this, Matisse, man.
Let's see, bro. Let's see. It's a great game. Rashford's goal was nuts. Rashford's goal was... Yo. You know Saka, the way he did the Rashford celebration? I'm not going to lie. I thought that was a little bit mad. Where's your own celebration, man? Where's the Starboy celebration? Yo, the way he did that, I was finished. Why is everybody doing that celebration? I've seen like 3 or 4 men do that now.
I don't know, you know. I don't know.
Oi, I'm telling you. I ain't even seen it yet. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh damn! Oh, it's 2-2. Oh, Martinez! Headband! Hey, they said I should start the juju, and we started with a phone call. Yo, this is the expressions phone call all over again.
Bro, what a game! They said he can't drop. They said he can't.
Nah, this is meaning more than a goal. Yeah, this is rivalry over Martinez. Yo,
Wow.
They were calling him a midget and everything. Hey, he jumped. Hey, that is a mad header. He put his head. Hey, I have to respect it.
Celebration. Where's the Arsenal fans now? Where are you? Come on, 2-2.
Oh.
Oh. You called at the right time, Matisse. You are the source of luck.
They've been asking me to start my juju, and I said I haven't even made a phone call yet.
Bro, you're helping us, man. You've always been a careful Man United, mate.
Hey, relax. relax.
Oh, my days.
Right.
What
I let you go. You got 30 minutes to find a winner.
30 minutes, we'll be there, man. I'll be there.
Listen,
Lumber, bro.
I'm on it. The juju people is in full swing now, man. It's in full swing. The phone call's been made. Now I'm fully committing with the juju potions and whatnot. I might even mix up a bag. Let's get this done, man. Let's get this done. 3-2. It needs to be 3-2. It needs to be 3-2, man. Call that shit black magic, man. Hey, now that the prediction's out the window of 2-1, hopefully that cancels it out and the juju can fully flow. This is it now. It's time. It's time, man. I don't know how it's gonna happen, but it has to happen, man. I'm sorry. You man need to come and finish this shit off. It's gonna be a great game. Whatever happens, it's gonna be a great game. Oh, Beckham's watching. This makes me more embarrassed about yesterday's game. Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that, man. This is a real football match. Let's not talk about that. This is a real football match. I can't believe that I rang him, and he's obviously ahead of me. Goal goes straight in. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, he just started screaming down the place. I was like, what is going on here? This is a great game. Man United just need to focus. For me, I would get Fred on. Personally, I'd look at it because is Eriksen still on this pitch? I just feel like legs, man, the legs. Here's Anthony. Come on, let's go. Let's move now. You've been given the juju. Hey, McTominay. That's not accurate, bro. That's not accurate. That's not an accurate pass. Here is Rashford. Given away again. I think they need something in that midfield, man. I think they could do with a Fred. I don't know about it, but Fred, I feel like just get it freshened up a little bit now. I think they need to freshen it up. Rashford's running man down. You see, when Rashford's out there playing in this manner, you have a chance. I'm not gonna. You have to have a chance. The guy is in insane form. He really is. He's in insane form. But let's see. Here's Zinchenko. Left-hand side. Martinelli. Good defending. Eriksen, to be fair to him. Don't know how he's getting through this, man. This is high intensity. Where's Rashford? Play it. There you go. Is he onside, though? Felt like he might have been off, but he's probably timed it to a T. This man's not playing. Oh, Tomiyasu's taken him. It's a sticky one. Trossard, Garnacho needed for freshness. I think Garnacho, I'd bring him on as well. I'd get Garnacho and Fred on personally. For Arsenal, I'd look at Trossard for sure. For Martinelli, freshen it all up. Here's Saka. He's in way too much space. Shaw's just going to let him into the box. Hey, Shaw, what are you doing? Yo, Shaw, why is he so standoffish? Why was he so standoffish? He didn't even close him down. What the hell? Is he tired? Why did he just let him into the box? No, that's nuts. You can't do that. You can't let him come into the box like that, man. That's crazy. That is insane from Shaw. Why would you allow that to take place? You've been touch tied to him the whole game. Don't let it slip now. Bro, this whole game is like, nah. This game is no longer defense. Nobody cares. Well, Garnacho does need to come on though for United and Fred. I agree. Those would be the double sub. Arsenal in possession is Odegaard. Zinchenko. This is a proper match, man. Someone's got to win this. Someone has got to win this one. Boy, Party's fizzed it into Odegaard. Jesus Christ. Great control. That's brilliant. Look at us. This is mad build-up play. Here's Odegaard again. It's really good build-up play. Martinelli again versus Wan-Bissaka. Oh, Odegaard, Zinchenko are so intelligent. Oh, Odegaard. Oh, what a chance. What a chance. Should be 3. Should be 3. Brilliant football, man. Such an intelligent clip round the corner from Zinchenko into Xhaka. And I think it's deflected from Odegaard. It is. What a chance. Odegaard, listen, Arsenal are playing some brilliant football, man. They're playing some brilliant football. Martinelli. Hey, this is a rough one, man. My juju has never been tested so much. My juju is Juju's having to go to full lengths with this one, man. We are hanging in. Hanging on.
It's not easy. This Juju is struggling, man. It's a proper task. It's getting stretched out. Juju getting stretched. It's not easy at all. My Juju will take a point. I'm not gonna lie. Drop points is always needed. Took a point against for Newcastle with the Juju there. I'm gonna take a point here as well. I can't lie, because Arsenal is not playing around. Anthony, yeah, Anthony's got to come off now, man. And Anthony off for Garnacho. If you're going to keep on Weghorst, which I'm guessing you guys want to keep him on just for the long balls, just for the aerial threat. I don't know, but yeah, for me, I think Garnacho and Fred to come on. Balls played out wide. Shaw, Doran, Fred's coming on. Perfect. Yeah, Anthony's got to come off. Anthony's got to come off for Garnacho. Fred's got to come off for Eriksen. Come on for Eriksen. I think that's exactly what he's going to do, is it? Fred's going to come on. I mean, Eriksen does give you the delivery in the passing. Don't get me wrong. Maybe he's bringing on Fred for Anthony. He could do that as well. Put Bruno on the right. I wouldn't be against that. If you bring on Fred for Anthony, I think that's just a good move. Because Eriksen's passing is pretty good. Who is it that's coming off? De Gea's going to clear it. Headed. Hooked away. Here's Nketiah. Now Saka again. Saka on the right. Ball in, clipped. Martinelli headed away. Martinelli. Zinchenko. Xhaka. Here we go. Gabriel. Arsenal back in possession now. Trying to slow it down. It's good football. Saka. Luke Shaw is not dealing with him this half. Saka. Oh, that was close. That was very close, man. Luke Shaw is not keeping up this half. And Eriksen is the other person that comes in to deal with this. And it's not... Is he at the post? Let me see this angle. He's nearly gone 2 for 2. Oh my God, he's almost gone 2 for 2. See, this is why you have to be careful with your Saka slander in the first half, because when this brother decides that it's not a joke anymore, it's a long day. Shaw can't deal with him. Luke Shaw can't deal with him now. Can't deal with him. Luke Shaw has tired himself out dealing with Saka. And second half, Saka's ripping him and Eriksen. That's why Fred has to come on. So Fred comes on for Anthony. Have no problem with that. Fred is now going to have to deal with Saka when he cuts inside. Yeah. Bruno will go right, I think, and Eriksen will play in the 10. Yeah. No more Eriksen dealing with Saka when he cuts in. That's mad. That can't run. Ball into the box. I think as soon as Ten Hag clocked that Saka's ripping Shaw, he realized he needs to bring on Fred to double up. Has to bring on Fred to double up. Boys, we are back in the title race if they draw today. Jesus Christ, you're hilarious. No chance. Man United, what have they got? Can you do something for me, bro? Who's that? Weghorst. Listen, you're off next. I can't lie. You're off next for Garnacho. I'm really looking at this Weghorst thing and I'm thinking to myself, is this really worth it? He might have to come off as well. Oh, it was McTom. Sorry. I thought I saw Are you sure? I thought it was Weghorst though. Bruno to right wing. Yeah. Same place he played for Portugal at the World Cup. Oh, somebody's getting a winner here. Somebody getting a winner. Somebody's getting a winner. And Bruno will press and try to stop Zinchenko a lot better than Anthony would anyway. Zinchenko's having a field day. He's having an absolute field day over there. Better to have Bruno on Zinchenko than Anthony anyway. Here's Saka. Into Nketiah. Saka. Saka's going to switch it. Zinchenko. Ball in. De Gea gets it. Bruh. Man United need to show more, man. Ten Hag needs to bring on Garnacho. Take off Weghorst. It's not working. It's not working at all, man. Just go with two pacey men up top. Garnacho and Rashford. 75% possession for Arsenal last 10 minutes. They're the ones that look most likely to score. Yeah. I don't know. Then again, if you take off Weghorst, you don't have a focal point. I'm not really sure. I just feel like Garnacho's got to come on at some point. And if it's not for him, then who is it for? Ball in. Oi, Tomiyasu clips it. Woo! This is an interesting game. Somebody for me's got to win this. A draw is no good. I want carnage somewhere. I want chaos. I want crying. I want tears. I want something. Give it. Give me everything. Give me everything. I want to see people in tears. It's what I want. It's what I deserve. Weghorst is playing in another league, not this match. Sub him. People are saying sub him. 15 minutes to go. Trossard warming up. Number 19. Fresh new signing. Brighton haven't been missing him recently. Drew yesterday against Leicester, didn't they? 2-2. Did Matoma get 2 goals yesterday for Brighton? Was it 2 goals that he scored? Him and Harvey Barnes. Did him and Harvey Barnes get 2 goals each? I didn't watch the game. Trossard winner. Trossard coming on. Trossard a bum. Well, Trossard needs to come on immediately. Oh, Matoma and Ferguson. He got 1. Oh, Ferguson got the other. Okay. Yeah. Ferguson's been starting really well for them. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Harvey Barnes is a good player. I don't know if he's ready for top 6, but he's a very good player. I'd say he's just outside top 6 at the moment. Oh, here we go, Man United. Oh, unlucky. Almost fell for him there. So Trossard's going to come on, is he? Who's coming off? Is it Martinelli? Ericsson, what's happening? What's happening with these substitutions? These substitutions, what's happening? Saliba. Saliba versus Weghorst. Any set pieces? Rashford. I haven't seen enough of Rashford in the last 10 minutes. They need to get Rashford on the ball. He's offside. They need to get Rashford on the ball more. Tielemans goes missing a lot. Yeah, I don't really rate Tielemans too highly. Ferguson looks class. Yeah, man, he's had a great start. How old is he? Is he not really young? How old is Ferguson? Brighton finally got themselves a striker. Brighton just spawning players out of nowhere, man. They found his brother in Ireland. 18. Jesus Christ, bro. Brighton just spawn talents, man. They just buy blank profiles on Football Manager with no face. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, that was close. What's the referee got to say about it? Rashford is not happy. I think Arsenal just about got away with that. That was a very sticky situation for Ramsdale and was it Saliba? He's 18. Yeah, he's young, man. He's young. I knew he was young. I didn't know if he was 18 or 19, but he's young. They spawn them, man. They spawn them players. Here is Saka. Martinelli. Bro, somebody's got to win this game, man. Martinelli. Blocked. Big, important block because it was on target. Martinez. Very, very important block. It was definitely on target from Martinelli. This one. Just to watch the replay here. He cut inside. Yeah, De Gea might have had that anyway, but better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry. Corner for Arsenal. 78 minutes gone. Ball into the box. It's a good corner. It's cleared. This is mad. Somebody's surely got to win this. Nketiah. Wow. Wan-Bissaka with an incredible tackle. He might be the best in the business at making those mad challenges that don't even make sense. That was a mad tackle, man. I'm sorry. That was crazy. Yo, he is very unorthodox, isn't he? He's crazy with them tackles. Jesus Christ. Here's Odegaard. Zinchenko. Out to Martinelli. That tackle was nuts. No one needs to win this. Yeah, no one needs to win it, to be fair. Man City closed the gap. I'll take that from me and my Juju. Will take that for sure. Pedri scored a great goal apparently here for Barcelona. But if Man United win it, it's just more drama, innit? It's more drama for the TL. Crazy tackle, man. That guy is crazy. This brother's pissed. He wants his spot back. Woo! De Gea didn't have that under control. Here's Saka immediately into the box. Why are you diving in? Who is diving in like that on Saka? Oh my goodness. Some of these guys are moving nuts for Saka right now. Who is diving in like that? Was that McTominay? Why did he do that? Was that Luke Shaw? Bro, I don't even know who the hell did that. Bro. Who just did that? Oh my goodness. What is De Gea doing? What am I watching? Why didn't he just catch that? Is De Gea okay in the head? Is De Gea actually okay to not come and claim that? You had no pressure on you. Just catch it. What's wrong with him? Oh, it's Weghorst. Okay, fair enough. Bro, what the hell? De Gea is actually mad. Why would you not just catch that? Oh, Lord. Don't let De Gea do a Hugo Lloris on you, man, you know. Don't let that man outlast his time in in the top spot at your club and turn into a Hugo Lloris in a couple of years. Because I'm telling you, this guy is kind of crazy. This is his bozo gene for sure. Yeah, he's crazy, man. Get a replacement lined up quick. Don't let him. Anyway. Patiently waiting for this Man United winner. We'll see. Trossard on. Bruno. Trossard on. Wow. Martinelli off. Martinelli's coming off. I thought that sub would have been made a bit earlier, but Trossard hasn't played since the World Cup, so he's probably not ready to play any more than a little cameo. Yeah. 8 minutes to go. Martinelli off. Trossard on. Shaw with a foul on Saka. Yellow card booked as well. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be very interesting. Is it time for Malacia to come on for Shaw? He's on a yellow card. I'm sure Shaw is experienced enough to handle this. But he has been getting cooked this second half. Yeah. He handled him in the first half. But second half, he's been getting cooked. Getting cooked. Free kick for Arsenal. Listen, I'm telling you, I smell a winner, man. I don't know who it's for, but I can't see this ending in a draw, man. I just got vibe about it. Either Arsenal are going to score due to their dominance, or Man United are going to hit them on the break with a Rashford goal. I'd rather the latter, but something's got to happen. Something's got to give. These two teams, I don't trust them. Oh, what a save! Jesus Christ! Hey! It's getting very techie. Nketiah could have been a hero. What a save. He's kind of just lashed at it, hasn't he? In the moment. That's where you got to calm yourself down, man. It's not easy. But if you can calm yourself down, that's a slot. You're slotting that. Listen, Man United are defending way too deep to not concede. They need to chill with this. They're defending so deep. They need to get the hell out of their box, man. Push up the pitch. Why are they not pushing up? You, man, need to push up. Because you're defending too deep. This is asking for trouble. Because the way that the ball will just fall for Arsenal in a minute and they'll score. 100% you're going to concede if you don't step up. Still surprised Garnacho's not come on. Very surprised. Very, very surprised he hasn't come on. Yeah, that's a mad save from De Gea, man. The punch was disgusting, but that save was crazy. Credit. Trossard's going to take the corner. Has he got like dark circles under his eyes? Is that why he does that celebration? His dark circles are really quite obvious, I think, aren't they? But watch De Gea punch that away from. Bloody hell, bruv. Oh, what's going on here? Time wasting. Man United won a point. You think so? I think right now Man United would take a point. They haven't been anywhere near the level they were in the first half. Nowhere near it.
Let's see. Almost over. Been a long watch along. 5 hours, 10 minutes. If you gotta be smashing up the likes for that, let's hit 700 likes. Let's definitely get it. It's been a big Super Sunday watch along. I'm gonna try and put out a video before the night's over as well, Chelsea related. So I'm gonna try and record that, get that out, maybe like 9-10. $86 minutes gone. Squeaky bum time indeed. Squeaky bum time for Man United and Arsenal. The corner's coming in. Listen, I still feel a late winner. Short ball in, headed away. Oh, that's a free kick. That is a free kick, and that is probably a booking as well. He's booking him. Yeah, he's booking him. You can run away, mate, but you're getting booked for that one. Is that the spider? Woo! Right under the boot. Saka. Zinchenko. Yeah, but he had to do that, man. You don't want anybody countering. I don't know how he hasn't been booked, but you don't want anybody countering there. This brother keeps saying that he's soft. Bare people are cussing out Saka. That's definitely a tough tackle on that. Smashed into the bottom of his foot. Nketiah, Xhaka, Saka. One minute of injury time. Zinchenko, Trossard hanging around. It's got to be offside. It's got to be offside. Oh, it's got to be offside. Oh, jeez. Offside? I feel like it's offside. It's offside, isn't it? Because I feel like it's got to be offside. It felt offside. Let's watch the replay. It felt offside. That's why I haven't really reacted. Zinchenko is on. Zinchenko is on. Nketiah, is he on? Oh, shit, he's on. He's on. I think he might be on. Oh, I think he might be on. I think it is number 20. I think it's Wan-Bissaka keeping him on side. Yeah, Wan-Bissaka's keeping him on side. That's a goal. That is a goal. If it's not, it is so tight. I think that's a goal. Goal given, isn't it? Yeah. Zinchenko was on. No, he wasn't. Zinchenko was on. I watched it. I watched it back there. He's on. Yeah, Zinchenko was definitely on. I was worried about whether Nketiah was on. But that's a brilliant extent. Listen, Nketiah's been getting his shit for this performance so far today. But bruh, that's an instinctive finish. That is an instinctive finish. That's an instinctive finish, man. You have to give Nketiah his credit. The reaction on that is nuts. Fuck.
I hate this. This is nuts. It's another. It's not. It's not off. It's not off, United fans. You might not be happy, but it's not off. Trust me. I would love it to be off more than you, but it's not off. Nketiah is on. Zinchenko was definitely on. It's all onside, mate. It's all onside. It's onside. You just have to watch it back and you see it's onside, and it's pretty clear. Wan-Bissaka's playing him on, and then the other one must be one of the centre backs playing him on. I don't know which one. I did feel like there was a winner in this match. I did feel like there was a winner coming. I did say it. I was didn't want it to be this way, but hey, Arsenal been better in the second half, man. Arsenal been better in the second half. Simple as that. And Man United been defending so deep as the game's gone on. Maybe getting tired as the game's gone on. Kind of surprised he didn't bring on Garnacho for Weghorst. That probably would have helped them defensively. Now Garnacho comes on for Varane. It's too late. I'm surprised he didn't bring on Garnacho earlier, man. We've all been screaming for Garnacho to come on. Even defensively, that would have helped because he would have added legs into the team and he would have tracked back and he would have, pace-wise, he would have just given some energy to the flanks to stop these overloads and these doubling up on the fullbacks, but he didn't bring him on. I got no idea why he didn't bring him on. Should have brought him on 30, 20 minutes ago. I say you should have brought him on about 15 minutes ago. We've all been watching Weghorst now for enough time. This brother has not really been doing anything. Odegaard coming off for Rob Holding. Well, you tried your best, but your best wasn't good enough, Man United. You tried your best, but your best wasn't good enough. Well. It's a wrap. Arsenal won the league. I can't, man. Well, Man United, I'm sure the reactions are peak for those Man United fans. Here's Xhaka. Game over, man. Arsenal are not going to let this slip. I'm sorry. Zinchenko. Nketiah. Going to take it to the corner flag. Wan-Bissaka. Nketiah needs to do better than that, but he's tired. He's tired. Should have shielded it better than that. Knocked it off one of them. Yeah, Man United just not been good enough in the second half, man. They haven't got Rashford into the game enough. As the game's gone on, Rashford's been less and less involved. I feel like substitutions could have been made a bit earlier for Garnacho as well, but full-time Arsenal have won 3-2. Listen, this is what champions do. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. This is what champions do. You can say it's luck. You can say they got. I don't know what you can say, to be honest. It would be salty because they were better in the second half. The first half was even, and even on expected goals and chances, they were better in the first half for statistics. But I would say the game's pretty even. Second half, they were much better, and nobody can say that they weren't. The game's the game. The game is the game. Game's the game. It's not easy. Game ain't over until it's over. Simple as that. Well. That's what champions do, man. They win games like that in dying moments, and we'll have another meeting tomorrow. Flawless has got a lot to answer for. I'm not going to make any more phone calls. I'm going to let my brothers weep in peace and spare them of my voice. But I tell you, I have another emergency meeting tomorrow to attend to. Flawless has got a lot to answer for because he told me that they'd handle business and they haven't handled business. So, yeah. Long day. He's owned it, yeah? Yeah, he has to. He has to hold that. Man United were not as good in the second half as they needed to be. City about to go Thanos mode. I'll do it myself. Well, they're better. 8 points is the gap again. Or is it 5 points? Sorry, with a game in hand. I am disappointed. Manchester United, you have disappointed me. But I said Arsenal would win slightly, 2-1. I went with, on Big Six, I think I went with 3-1 once I saw the midfield. You guys contested a lot better than I expected you to, but you still lost in the end. And that is how the cookie crumbles, isn't it? You guys lost. It's as simple as that. You can cry as much as you want, but you guys still lost. You didn't do what you said you'd do. Some of you said you would do the job. You didn't even do the job for me. I'm disappointed. You guys have... I want you Man United fans to know that you've disappointed me today. I asked you to do one thing, and you didn't do it. And then you make me waste my juju as well. And I don't appreciate that because I don't have much. You make me waste it. You guys were very arrogant in the comments at the start of the game. You haven't even fulfilled. You have not even done your job. What am I to do now, huh? What am I to do? Eddie Nketiah with 2 goals. Lord Jesus. Lord have mercy. I'm starting to get bad vibes about all of this, guys. I'm starting to think this will not be dealt with. People keep telling me to calm down. I'm yet to see anybody deal with the situation. Well, I'm going to wrap up my watch along. You have plenty of other fans to react to today. I got a video to do. Back to Chelsea matters. You man have not done your job, so I am leaving with plenty of disappointment. The Red Devils are not devilish in their day. Lord have mercy. Well, big up your damn selves. Appreciate it. Great stream, long stream. As Super Sunday, not so super. And we move to the next one. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. And I will bid you a good night. Lord have mercy. It wasn't offside. And you, sir, have been giving it lip the whole watch along, telling me you're going to handle business, that you've got this threat, that threat, and all this nonsense, and you have lost. And now you are going to be salty about it. At the end of the day, it was onside. Man City will have to do the job themselves. Yes, they will. Man City will have to do the job themselves. So, yeah, because no one else is going to do this, are they? Everybody said this was the very crucial week for Arsenal. They have Tottenham, they have Manchester United, and they've won both of the games. So you man are a bunch of frauds. Bunch of frauds. Perfect.